comment about you probably never had a mom or whatever. That's such a fucked up thing to say, man. Why do you even need to say that? And see that's part of the thing too. That's where I feel that I'm a fair person. Listen, unfortunately, people that look like JP, it's not just people that look like JP. My father grew up a lot like a black man does. Doesn't know who his dad is. His mom was always with different men in the house.
See, brother, try to bond with JP through poverty. And show the Papi Blanco appreciate you for the $10 cash app. Let's go.
Money counting team. Money counting team. Money counting team. Money counting team. It's so exciting.
And D the Degenerate, earlier we didn't get you your money counter thing. Let's go.
Money counting team. Money counting team. Money counting team. Money.
Damn. So for the Unk be streaming. You know what? Let me give you your money counter thing before we read it. This boy to go left.
Money counting team. Money counting team.
Always remember to stack that bread, neighbor.
Unk be streaming. Any of y'all defending how JP lives, wants his life? This is crazy, bro. So wait a minute.
Some people got his life minus the food stamps.
That's a fact.
What's wrong with you, man?
That is a fact, bro.
I'm tripping, bro.
There's people who at 9 to 5, bro, and they living check to check, and they still can't pay all of that shit, bro.
Bro, 70% of America, between 60 to 70% of America don't get is living paycheck to paycheck, and the same 60 to 70% people in America don't got $1,000 for an emergency. So if your car break down and the transmission went off, and that should cost you $2,500, you got to do a whole lot of shit just to get that shit fixed. Whole lot of.
You set back, because rent is a revolving fucking bill, bro.
DJ.
That should come every.
I answer the question. Saying we not answer the question.
Unk, wait a minute.
We are living. There's a lot of people are living that life.
But look at this though, Giz. The thing about it, that's an unfair question. Because if now, Giz, you defending somebody in the street, somebody try to stomp a homeless man out. Just because you defending the homeless man don't means you want to be homeless. What side of shit is that? So because you gotta defend,
that's what I'm talking about.
Cases with them, that shit is crazy, man.
It didn't even take 5 minutes. It didn't even take 5 minutes to see the hypocrisy and what morally is sound or not.
I don't think most men. I don't think most men that give a fuck about their life will trade places with J Prince. Like, that's the answer right there. No, nobody would trade places with J Prince. J Prince is J.
But his people still living check to check.
I wouldn't trade places with J Prince. I would just I'd run the food stamp. I ain't gonna hold you, but I wouldn't trade places with him, right? But the thing is, that's not gonna discredit me from having some empathy for what a man going through. Like, y'all niggas is tripping, bro. That don't mean you trying to live his life.
I would say this: if he was on full Social Security benefits and he was taking care of his kids to the full extent, and maybe not, he can make his content, but not make a complete fool of himself on the internet, then I would support him if he's taking care of his kids, because it's hard being a full-time parent and working. But it seems like he's playing the ass on the internet.
When you're on Social Security, people can only work no more than 20 hours. So it's actually worse than the shit that he would be doing right now. The shit that he's doing right now.
If he was on Social Security or disability, he would get a check for each one of his kids that are under the age of 18, and that'll be more than enough money for him to pay his rent, buy his kids clothes, and do everything.
Each kid?
Each kid, if you are on disability. Each kid will get a check if they're under the age of 18.
But
I don't know about that.
Like, if he was on Social Security, that means he's stable. Will you still be able to have the kids?
Genesis, your mic is
sounding kind of far. Like, I have friends that are on disability and they are mothers, and they get a check for every child that's under the age of 18, and they got real
I know.
disabilities.
I know someone because that was like a loophole in New York. If you get in trouble in the school, they suspend you out 5 times, something like that. I know a couple of homies that got that shit. They put you on that social security bullshit. You get I think they get $900. I think they up it up now per month.
That's SSI. There's a difference between SSI and disability.
Okay.
So is he making disability from working all these years and it's
He's not on disability. I think he's just on government assistance welfare or food stamps or Section 8.
I mean, so that's about to end. So what is he gonna do? I mean, what I didn't get to hear the question though. Is it would people trade their life?
No, would you support the way JP lives his life?
Yeah. The question was, would you trade places with him? Would you want his life?
I wouldn't want his life, no. But
no, how many kids? He's got 6 kids. How many kids is he even taking care of?
The man got
I thought it was 3. It's 3, right?
So
it's 3. Yeah, 3 daughters.
Three little girls. I think that the oldest is 11, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. 10 or 11, something like that.
And how old is he right now?
He's 40, early 40s.
Yeah, I would not want to be a 40-year-old with 3 kids underneath 11 years old. No, I would not. Because that means he's got 8 more years to go. With the 11-year-old, he's gonna be in his late 50s by the time they're all graduated high school. He's not even gonna be able to live his life really. His whole thing is being a father.
But Unc, why did you ask that question in the first place? That question is crazy, bro. That was an unnecessary question. Why would we want JP life? You know what I mean? That don't mean you can't root for the man to win. Shit,
Listen,
even
man.
Unc, I think you root for him to win too. You know what I'm saying? I don't see you throwing him under the bus.
And those programs, they just on hold right now. They coming back real soon because you know why? It's a lot. I don't know how many million of people they need that in order to sustain the lower middle class levels to a livable standards. This thing, what they're gonna do, what they're trying to do is they're trying to pull parameters, levels. That's all they're doing. With that Section 8, that's the bill that they're trying to pass. That is part of the big beautiful bill bullshit. They're trying to put people on Section 8 for only 2 years.
I don't know.
They're running out of money. It's obvious. They're running out of money for the old folks.
I don't think they're running out of money because they make money out of thin air.
They're never going to run out of money.
Yeah, they just make the money's not backed by nothing. They don't got to run.
But
the money is printed.
Low key, that's why they want to have no more cash. If they ain't got no cash, they don't really need to show you that they printing no money. The money is digital. Now the money is really invisible. You know what I'm saying? You thought it wasn't backed by nothing.
They're trying to force everybody to work. The men wasn't going to college. They was out there jumping out of society, doing their own thing. They try to find ways for people to go to work.
That's it. They want workers. They want people to see the 1% don't have to work because the workers they call us earners, and people don't know that. The people that got Social Security numbers and go to work every day, guess where that money is going? They print the money. The money is unlimited. You got to understand that. So all this, we need money for this and money for that. It's bullshit. It's to keep us in poverty, 100%. And as soon as people realize this, what they're doing, because it's a big game right now. I mean, that's what's been a big game forever. But at the end of the day, the money is printed, bro. They'll never run out of money, ever.
But zero tax, are they really keeping us in poverty, or are we keeping ourselves in poverty?
This is the thing, sister. This is the thing. You have to take in consideration the systems that's set up to keep us oppressed, the systems that's set up to keep us in a certain way where they're not trying to get us. How can I say this? They don't want us to continue in a way where it's in our best interest for our families and ourselves in regards to capital, economically, right? So yes, there are systems in place right now that are keeping us oppressed. 100%. They've always been.
Have you guys seen the actual website for the USDA, the department that actually runs SNAP? Do you know they have a $6 billion surplus? And then at the top of their website, you know what it says? because the Dems are the Democrats. This is crazy. Like, this is a government agency. If you look at the top of their website, and which doctor, I would ask you to pull that up and read that message at the top. They're blaming the Democrats. Now, this is a government agency, right? So Democrats and Republicans both run the government. Republicans are at the top. They own they are majority, right? They're blaming the Democrats and saying, well, because they want to make it about trans rights. Could you read that? Could you watch? It's so ridiculous what they said on there. It sounds like so ghetto. Like, I'm like, who wrote this message on the top of a government website of the USDA? They're like saying, well, guess what? The well has run dry.
No, it hasn't.
That's what they said on top of the website.
Of course they did. It's a lie.
The well has ran dry.
It's a lie.
Hold on.
That is a lie.
That's a lie. It's 100% a lie. 100%. They want to keep people in poverty. You don't think there's the reason why there's a 1% right now that runs everything, right? They have to have people at the bottom that work. How do you
bro, they always had people at the bottom. There's never gonna come a time where there's not gonna be people at the top and people at the bottom. It's always gonna happen.
I agree with you 100%, Witch Doctor, 100%. But when it's intentional and when you're purposely trying to hurt people to enrich yourself, and that's what's going on. That's what's been going on, unfortunately, right?
You know what was history, bro? The rich oppress the poor.
Yes.
Then the poor come up and take from the rich.
Always.
And then they become the rich. Then they oppress the poor, and then the cycle just keeps fucking going on.
I haven't seen a time in history where the poor took over the rich and then started.
I mean, not necessarily took over the rich, but a lot of the poor people and the low class white people, there's who came over here and created America and shit like that.
When they switch the money supply out from gold to these fake notes that we're using right now, that's not backed by anything. They're all debt notes, 100%. And then we go around just, doing anything for this money, man, and not realizing exactly what it is. It's unfortunate but this thing has been put into place.
You really can tell who already straight got money. Don't really need to be worrying about a lot of stuff. You already covered.
Right.
Yeah.
So this is the USDA's website, right? This is the U.S. Department of Agriculture. So they are the company, or the company government that is responsible for food stamps, right? So this is how they said it. Senate Democrats have now voted 12 times to not fund the food stamp program, also known as the Supplemental Nutritional Assistance Program, SNAP. Bottom line, the well has run dry. At this time, there will be no benefits issued November 1st. We are approaching an inflection point for Senate Democrats. They can continue to hold out for health care for illegal aliens and gender mutilation procedures, or reopen the government so mothers, babies, and the most vulnerable among us can receive critical nutritional assistance. So this is very political. This is not the government, government things should not be putting things and going Democrat versus Republican. Like, how is this a
smoke screen anyway? That's the smoke screen anyway between the Republican and Democrat. They're really shaking hands in the background. I mean, right, when we talking about business, it's business-oriented Democrats and business-oriented Republicans. And they are both agreeing that at the end of the day that they want workers.
It's USDA.gov. If you go onto the USDA.gov, which is food and nutrition, you know what I'm saying? This is where our food and our agriculture, all that stuff comes from. This is the message on top of it. So they are being political. They're trying to blame the Democrats for why they're not even able. They could easily just take that $6 billion in surplus funds and just float people through November. But they're playing politics too. Whoever is at the top of this organization is playing politics. They're saying, oh, okay, because they don't want to pass, the Democrats are trying to hold out because they want to pass certain health care. Well, guess what? That health care thing is going to stop you guys from eating. And so
they all playing politics. They all playing politics. Like, I don't understand why you don't understand that. They all playing a dirty game to gain something bigger than they don't care about the food stamp. That thing is going to continue going on. They cannot just take it away from people. It will be reinstated. When, I don't know, but that it will be reinstated. Make no mistake about it.
But they could make a bill to limit how long you stay on there or something like that.
Look, they can make a bill where we can actually get fair paid people. Don't overcharge you for the same stuff.
They already
But that
have
mean
a
they
bill
gonna do
because
it though.
each state has that. Each state has a certain like rules about how long. I mean, I know in Texas, you only have a certain amount of time before, like about 3 months or 6 months, that you can get SNAP before you have to have a job or whatever.
SNAP is a federal government program, and they send it to the state so they can run it however it is. But it's a federal program, and
Right, but I'm saying
it's supposed to be 6 months first, and then if you haven't get your shit together, they sting you. That's how that works.
right. So they make you have to do the 6 months, and then you have to be able to prove that you have a job within that time frame, or you will not get renewed. They renew
What do
you.
y'all What do y'all think
Technically,
about?
you can be on full stamp with a job. You have to meet certain you cannot pass a certain amount of money. I'm
Yeah,
trying to
you could.
remember how
A lot of
much
people,
money it is.
a lot of people on food stamps work, but they just gotta
Yeah,
stay below a certain bracket, or else they're gonna or else you're gonna
it
have to reapply, or you mightn't even
it
qualify no
comes
more.
down. It comes down to how many people live with you, and they're gonna do. It's an equation. It's like how many people live in your house. Let's say you live with your grandma.
Mm.
Obviously, grandma don't work at this time, right? They count it. That's part of the household. And let's say you work at the dollar store,
Mm.
making I don't know what's the minimum pay nowadays. What's the minimum pay?
Damn, you're asking the wrong person. Fuck. What is the minimum pay?
I want to say
Like
$7.
$15?
No,
$7?
Yeah,
$7.
15.
Fuck.
$7.45 or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
So
what
if I'm
about
not mistaken, for like a household of two people, you cannot pass like the threshold of like 28,000, something like that, which is like less than 2,400. Like you got to meet certain threshold so you qualify for that shit. Now,
I
if
know
you
in
got kids,
California
it's even
is
more.
what, like 1,200 and 2,200 if you have two
Th-
people in a household married.
There you go.
So here's the question though, right? So we're talking only about like how it affects a certain, like, just the women and people eating just regular stuff. But what about when people go to school and they have school lunch? Like that affects school lunch too. So that means that all those like mothers that were relying on school lunch, now like those kids probably will not be able to eat during school. And what does that do? That puts,
They're gonna have to pay just like I had to.
Mm.
yeah. And
Yeah.
so, and here's another thing is that
We
everybody.
was always $10
Is that
over.
part of
We
the
could
school
never
lunch or is
get
that
I
part
food
of the
wasn't.
stamps.
I wasn't. I
And
wasn't
so
really
the
talking about school lunch.
Uncle streaming for the $5, right? And maybe I could answer this question. It might be a question. He says, no one is making people be at the bottom in 2025, but their life choices. It will always be people there because it always be underachievers. What do y'all think about that shit?
I disagree
Underachievers is
because
it's a tricky word.
But
I feel like if you
think people at the
people
bottom
argue,
because their own choice, or you think is other stuff that play other stuff
It's
that
absolutely other things that play in it. You could work for a job 18 years, just like I always tell people, and politics can get involved. Well, you standing up for yourself, and they don't like that you standing up for yourself, and they railroad you out.
since
Ain't
the
nobody,
beginning,
everybody will keep their mouth closed, and there's really nothing you can do about it unless you had things set up to try to defend yourself in a way where you can fight a company that make millions of dollars that's paying you your salary.
and you ain't gonna be able to do that in most cases unless you got a
All they're
nice
gonna do is just cut the water off. They're gonna cut the water off. How
the,
you gonna pay something if
the
they
thing,
supplying you with the check?
you're getting too complicated, bro. Since the beginning of time, it's been people at the bottom, and the reason why we always be people at the bottom is because the way how business is. America is a corporation. Everything is built through business, right? When you go get a job, it's always going to be jobs that pay $10 an hour, and then you move up to assistant manager. It's only one or two positions. Then it's only one manager position. Then it's one general position. So it's no matter what company you go, it's only gonna be like 2 positions that gonna make the most money. Everybody else going to make paycheck to paycheck kind of money. So it's always going to be people at the bottom. Make no mistake about it. That's just
That's
how it
key.
is.
That's what I was saying, Blanco. Like when
Yes.
you
Look
when
at
you
look
get
at
on
this
the
Uncle.
job, you're gonna stay right there. That's where you're gonna go. You can apply, but if you're not what they looking for, you're gonna stay right there until you find another job. That's
But
it.
And Uncle,
That's
Uncle,
That's
if
not
everybody,
true at
wait a,
all.
I don't
wait
know.
a
I feel
minute. Let
like
me
if you
just
That's
say
not
this.
argue,
true.
Let me
That's
just
if
say
you
this
false.
to
argue
what.
for
Let
your
me just say this to
How
what
you
Uncle
gonna
is
say
saying. Right.
that's not
Wait a
true?
minute.
Can
Wait
I
a minute.
talk
Let
next?
me let me say this to what Uncle is saying. Bro, how this shit set up is always gonna be people at the bottom. So everybody, let's say everybody is overachievers, then the standard's gonna change. That's like impossible. It's always gonna have some people at the bottom, and the shit just designed that way. It's not just people choices that got them at the bottom. The
Right.
bottom is here, and somebody gotta fill that shit up. You know what I mean?
Right. Even better, DJ. Even better. Show me a country where everybody's rich, or a city. Forget a country, a city. Show me a city where everybody's making over
Manhattan.
200,000.
Mhm.
There's poor
The
people
Netherlands.
there's homeless people in Manhattan.
Right.
San Francisco,
What are you talking
the
about?
whole Silicon Valley, like the majority of those
Exactly.
people over
I'm,
200,000.
There's a
I'm,
whole
I'm,
island somewhere near Miami where it's nothing but millionaires. Mhm.
yes, because people, and you talk about Starved Island, and people don't live there. They just happen to have so much money that move there. They don't work there. They just rich as hell.
Right.
Mountain View, California. That's where all the tech people are at. And they're making at least
My bad. I
Jesus
think
Christ.
we
I need to
my
go
bad. I
there.
think we cut off creative. Go ahead, creative. My bad. I know you got to
Oh,
speak.
what I was gonna say is no offense to anybody on the panel, but if you argue for your limitations, you get to keep them.
That's
And
right.
I'm gonna just leave it as that because it's
Elaborate.
one thing to be, you have an obstacle in front of you. If you don't figure out a way to figure out a jump over that obstacle, you're gonna stay right where you at.
Mm-hmm.
But look at this though, and
But the majority of people
with,
do that though.
and look at this.
Majority
I
of
agree with
people.
what you're saying, but people who still can't get over their hurdles and the obstacles, I'm not gonna look at them crazy because it might be a time in life when I couldn't figure out how to get over my obstacles. So now that I did it, I'm not gonna just look at the next man crazy because I remember when I was trying to figure shit out.
Listen,
That's facts.
I don't ever agree with Mr. Umphy streaming, but
Yeah.
today's the day. I do agree with
Oh,
him, but I agree to a certain extent. Like I do think that there's always going to be people at the bottom, just like there's always going to be people at the top. It's just a fact.
Yep.
There are going to be people at the top because they earned their way there, and there are going to be people at the top that someone gave them a leg up to get there. It just is what it is. Just
Thank
like
you.
there are
As long
people
as I
at the
heard that.
bottom. Just like there are people at the bottom that are, it's unfortunate. They, generational poverty, whatever it is, they don't have
It's
the
real.
tools that they need to get where they're going or, to achieve or excel or whatever. But then there are people that choose to be there, i.e., when we talked about JP earlier, no shade, but so, and then you have the people in the middle, which are typically the working class who is lifting everybody up out of poverty. And then, but we the ones that get taxed the most, I feel like.
Absolutely, of course.
But I don't agree with what someone was saying earlier about, there's 2 or 3 jobs and, management and everybody else at the bottom. This is not true. My husband works for all kinds of like a big international company. And there's all kinds of jobs.
The United States is the
No,
company.
actually, the jobs him and another executive are the last 2. I think I shared this with y'all a few weeks ago. And all the jobs are in Manila, which he's going to be next month and in December because they shipped all the jobs over there. And those people only make, I'm not even going to get into that. But my point is this.
And a lot
there
of the
are
people at the top,
limitations on whether or not someone could get to the top because no matter what, I'm never going to be a rocket scientist. I ain't going to ever have it. Or a finance guru. I'm never going to be that person, but I do offer a very helpful skill in other areas. You know what I'm saying? But that doesn't
but
necessarily mean I want to
everybody
be at the
don't got
bottom.
that shit. And a lot of people that made it to the top, somebody literally stretched down their hand from the
Right.
top and pulled them up there. A lot
I
of them
agree.
people didn't earn that shit.
That's what I was
You
saying
can't just look
earlier.
at people in circles.
But the thing is though, listen, I'm a Walmart right now, right? How many workers do you think is a Walmart? Is it safe to say about 80 workers? Supercenter Walmart. I'm at Walmart right now, right? How many people at Walmart do you think is making over 100,000?
Not much.
The store manager.
Exactly.
Maybe the 4 store
None of
managers they
them.
have.
Hell no, not even the store manager.
Not even the store.
No.
Not the store manager is making
Time out. No,
the district manager is
time
making
out.
around
The store,
That's not
the
true.
store manager is bringing easy 120, 130.
Easily.
Because you know
Maybe.
yes, they make money. But my point is that it's Walmart, places like a Walmart, right? It usually hire entire little towns. It's a lot of little towns in America, bro. A lot of little ass towns, right? That is only like 5,000 people population, right? So what happened is in that Walmart is only I'm gonna go ahead and throw you 2 more people that make over 100,000 at Walmart. That's 3 out of 80, and that's my point. Every company is gonna be set up like that. The people want to be making $20 an hour. The other people they got to keep moving. No, the other people want to be making 25. But the point is, it's always going to be people at the bottom, bro. There is no way around it. No way around it.
Hey, Poppy. Hey, Poppy. I give you an example.
And there's abundance of jobs that people are making 100,000, 50.
Oh, Jesus Christ! Yeah, they're hanging around. Yeah, all those jobs, all the 100,000 jobs is gonna be just waiting for people. Yeah, you got it.
Right.
Can I say something about what's really?
Can I say something real quick?
Okay.
Like
and show to Rakim in the building. Uncle B Streaming said everyone will never be a overachiever. You got it. And Rakim got it. He ain't got the stage, but after you got it, DJ. You got it.
Thanks, DJ. Thanks for letting me up, brother. I just wanted to say, if that's the case, you look at like what Poppy was saying. America is a corporation. America ain't been for Americans in a very, very long time. America is about big business. Why do everybody think all of the jobs have been shipped overseas?
Right.
All of the jobs that once made America what it was, the steel industry, the automobile industry, all of that stuff has left. We don't produce anything here in America. Nothing. All our stuff is exported. I mean, it's imported in, and the things that we used to work in the system here is all gone. If you look at wages are remaining stagnant and prices on everything is going up. People can barely afford groceries. People can barely afford their rent. These kids today, they can't even get an apartment.
Right.
So I don't understand listen, if you look at back then, like let's say the 80s at the most. The 80s at the most, we still had thriving families. Everything was all about the nuclear family. If you fast forward now, based off of the propaganda and everything that's been force-fed to us, you don't have a family no more. It's not about the nuclear family. Everybody is individualistic and everybody is out for self. And a lot of these and everything has gone up. People are not purchasing homes. And they've literally brainwashed the people into doing that. And then the ones that's working, we all moving as individuals. What does that mean? More individuals produce more money for the system than the nuclear family do. So if you look at the history of America, like even child labor laws, remember they had to enforce child labor laws because these corporations and shit was forcing kids to work in factories and all types of shit like that. You've had the union because of the mistreatment of workers who will work their fingers to the bone and barely get anything. You got to fight for fucking a decent amount of pay, and the wages that people do make is not enough to even sustain themselves right now. You know, so like it's designed to keep you in a perpetual state. Yeah, it's designed to keep you in a perpetual state of poverty.
It's oppression.
And for you to even know any of this shit, you'll have to read and learn about this to even understand on what's going on.
Absolutely.
If that was the case, then the saying that the richer get richer and the poor get poorer wouldn't even exist.
Right. I agree 100%.
Okay, so the point I was trying to make is that back in the 1960s, there was only like 10 billionaires. Then in the 80s, there was 15 billionaires. Fast forward to 2025, the tech giants, now there's over 900, close to 1,000 billionaires, right?
It's 3,000 billionaires.
So now there is a new class of people called billionaires, and then now they're moving toward deca-billionaire. Elon Musk is trying to be a trillionaire. So what's happening now is that they have a new class of people that are pretty much controlling how the economy, with this whole business aspect and things like that, how things work. You see, Trump, he is a business. He is not a king. He's not trying to be a king. He is a business owner. He owns the company of America. He is the president of the company for the corporation called America. That's why he can send money to Argentina to push up the peso, because he knows that, okay, if we build this whole thing up over here, and why would you say America does not produce anything? America produces soybean. You know that China was one of the biggest importers of soybean, and what they do, they raise the tariff, and then you have a bunch of soybeans sitting in things not even getting shipped out, rotting, and then they're going to import soybean from Argentina.
Yeah, but Genesis, soybean doesn't really do any good for the American people.
No, huh?
Soybean don't really do any good for the American people.
Right,
soybean is screwing up the farmers. The farmers are put in bad predicaments where they gotta play ball with these corporations. If they don't play ball with these corporations, they don't eat. And the farmers is barely struggling. Most of the black farmers in this country then lost their fucking land or had their land taken.
Sure did.
Like when people are very unaware and ill-informed when it comes to certain things. And shout out to Be Streaming, because that's my boy. But military is an option. Yeah. But outside of that, like even when you said, Genesis, about the tech jobs is pushing out a lot of other jobs as well. So
yeah, but 18 lady, you know what the farmers are
all the farmers, is the water from the actual farms are being taken up by people that's opening up AI plants to cool down their AI machines in places like Mississippi and certain parts of Louisiana. Actually, the Mississippi, I think the Mississippi River or whatever that is, the whole aqueduct in Mississippi. What they're doing is they're taking the natural resources from those areas and all the farms that are in that area that water is for to like build those farms, and they're rerouting that toward the actual AI plants. So it's
the reason, 18 letter, the number one reason why those farmers are suffering is because Trump is fucking with the Mexican niggas, kicking the Mexican niggas out. Now you forcing the farmers to play with the profit margin. So now you don't got the essays to work in there for $10 an hour. Now you have to go to around and pay somebody $25 an hour, whatever the wage is. That's why the nigga Trump, I don't know if y'all noticed, he backed down now. He trying to come up with like a rule to let those illegal Mexicans to work in there and leave them alone, because it was drying up the whole scene. I don't know if you pay attention what happened in North Dakota.
Yeah.
All those farmers was hands up. And Trump was like, well, maybe we don't have to mess with them. Maybe we need to leave them alone.
Let me just add to what you were just saying, Poppy. And here's the thing. This is why I don't like when people get upset, when they be like, oh, the immigrants. First off, America brought people over here in the first fucking place because they didn't want to pay you. They didn't want to pay Americans a livable wage. America has never gotten over cheap labor, first and foremost. That's what people need to understand. America loves cheap labor. Well, it really loves free labor, but it can't do free labor anymore because that's against the law unless you're in a prison. So it loves cheap labor.
That's not only America. But go ahead.
So everybody, well, the whole Western Hemisphere was built off of it. I guess.
China is way worse than America when it comes to cheap labor.
But here's the thing. America, the same people that everybody's complaining about, America turned around and did this. Like, so they start a problem and then try to give you a fucking solution. And that's what people is, and that's what people, and as long as they can keep you separated and keep you divided and keep you and give you somebody to punch on, then they know that you satisfied. Because as long as you satisfied with somebody to look down upon and punch on, then you not gonna be paying attention to what they doing at the top. Meanwhile, they getting all types of tax breaks, tax cuts, all types of shit that the rich and wealthy passing laws to make themselves pretty much so they don't have to, you know what I mean. But practically they shielding themselves from the poor. Meanwhile, the poor is at the bottom fighting for crumbs,
fighting each other.
Yeah, fighting each other, and
they're up in some tower in New York toasting each other, like and betting on this whole thing. Like, you know what? Who do you think is going to fall? Who is going to be the blacks, the Latino? Who they're placing bets. I believe that they are. And here's another thing is that, like, if you actually think about it, right? So, they're not actually worried about what's going to happen to their kids. These billionaires or whatever that own almost. So what the top 1% own, like, the majority of the money that's circulating through, they get the majority of the money. So, and then you have this over here. We're infighting amongst each other. And the bottom line is that we don't see who the real enemy is, right? So we're over here, like, talking about food stamps. Food stamps is the least of our problems, because if you have a mother that has 3 kids, guess what? She needs childcare to work. So, and childcare costs money. And who were they relying on for that childcare money? The government. So now those same mothers that we're talking about SNAP, but we're talking about the government shutdown. That means that the money for those parents that normally would have the money to have childcare to be able to work, who's going to watch their kids now? So it's almost like a self-eating snake that's happening here. That as much as they're like, oh, okay, it's about SNAP, it's about everything.
I'm sorry, Genesis. I don't mean to cut you off. I just wanted to add to that. Yes, it's a self-eating snake based off of the rich's greed. Yes, that's what it is. It's the greed of the wealthy, and it's too much motherfuckers taking out the pot and not enough people to put in. All of our population numbers are low. The population numbers are low. It's not enough people that's even being produced to keep everything running. Because why? Because they fucked up the structure of the nuclear family. And they got everybody thinking that it's an individual.
Let me tell you about the trick bag they're about to put themselves in. They are going to all think that AI is going to, like, come over and take over, and it's going to run things. AI is sycophantic. You can't trust AI, because AI will give you the answer they think that you want to hear. So you can't even trust the output that AI is giving you. So they're going to all, like, put all their systems on AI and start getting just false information. AI hallucinates. It does all kind of wild stuff that people are not even. Why are all these companies investing in AI that is not even all 100% accurate? And they're firing everybody, even the people that could probably even fact check all this stuff. And then all these companies are going to just, it's just watch it. They're going to just all go down. They think that they're doing something smart, but it's not.
It's about control. It's about control. Sis, at the end of the day, like, just to piggyback off what you were saying, that's why they close all of the libraries down. All the books they're getting rid of. Everything's online now. Let me Google ChatGPT. Let me Google. You know what I'm saying? So people get all the information from online. Who do you think puts that information online? It's about control, because they wouldn't be doing things like stuff in the libraries. So if I can control the narrative, if I can control the information, I can pretty much make people do whatever they want.
You gotta follow the money. You gotta learn how to follow the money. I'm gonna tell you I'm gonna tell you 3 companies that got literally everything.
I think it's more
BlackRock, Vanguard, and Street States.
Absolutely.
Those 3 companies manage 88% of the Fortune 500 companies in America.
And all the real
estate. That's why BlackRock got literally every real estate. BlackRock can turn everybody. BlackRock can turn everybody into renters. Yes.
That's what I was about to say.
So this is what happened, right? It's laughable when idiots online be talking about they about to go they're about to go fucking cancel Target. Do you know? It's laughable when they say they're about to cancel Target, because you know who got a lot of shares on Target? BlackRock and Vanguard. So guess what? They know that your dumb ass want to go from Target to Costco. Guess who got the most shares on Costco? Vanguard and BlackRock. So they either way paying out of your dumb ass. So, like, people just talking. They don't even follow the money. They just talk to talk, bro. Those people right there, they control everything, bro. Everything.
They really do.
Shout out to my nigga Poppy. Hey, and another thing too, Poppy, that we add, because a lot of people like what you were saying about these small towns. Where's every major state prison or federal prison located? In a small fucking town.
It's outside of the city, and literally the entire town get employed to there, the little gas station, the little restaurant, and that's it.
And can I also say this, is that people are banking on people to, because here's the thing, we didn't get up in an uproar about the No Kings rally. We stayed away from that. We stayed away from all these different like uprisings that they're trying to have or whatever. And here's the thing. So now they want to mess with our food. Now you got people on TikTok trying to incite kind of riotous behavior. That's what they're trying. That's what they want us to do, because at the same time they're passing executive orders that says, oh, okay, well, if you do the most basic of crimes, then we don't have to like let you out on your own recognizance. We can keep you for up to a year. And so now that's so the whole objective, I believe, is to put people in prison-like situation and then use you as a slave labor, because then that limit kicks in, and then they're able to work you for $2 an hour. And then the private industry will charge like the government 10, and you work for 2. And people are saying, well, if they want to make us into renters, well, how can you be a renter when all the jobs?
Genesis. That's what the 13th Amendment is. A person, when they say slavery is abolished, no person should be a slave unless you're a prisoner of the state.
Right.
That's what.
So we're gonna be mad because they making the prisoners work.
Well, this is the thing.
Listen, what I'm saying. No, wait, Chanel.
Anyone
don't go to prison, you won't have that problem.
When it's
Chanel. Wait, hold on, Zero Tax. Let me just say this, brother. Chanel. It was designed that when they implemented that law.
The 18th Amendment is. I got you.
I said the 13th, not the 18th.
Oh, what did I say? The 18th? You're the 18th letter. Sorry.
Listen.
My bad.
It was designed that way, and you know what else they implemented? Fucked up ass laws to have reasons to arrest people, to send them to prison.
Mm-hmm.
There was people back in the day that was in jail for years, like tens and tens of years, for just whistling at a white woman. So here's the thing: is that they even go into that. So they're even trying to basically criminalize being homeless. Like if you get put into a
I don't agree with that, but I'm not mad.
Yeah, so all these different rules
holding you accountable. Don't you won't have this problem.
But here's the thing: here's the way that this whole thing goes is that it's not just going to be like these really hardened criminals. It could be anybody that becomes a criminal, and they could be held for a long period of time. That's the new executive order.
Just because y'all put that man in the office and he's changing the game. Everything.
I ain't
Black
put
folks
that man
ain't put shit in the office.
I ain't put nothing in the office.
I didn't say anything about white people. I didn't say anything about anybody. I was just saying that man is in office. And he is taking a wrecking ball to the Constitution, and it's even beyond the Constitution. But anyway, that's another story for another.
And I also say what I really think is what's happening. I think that there's like some secret situation. I know I sound like a conspiracy theorist, but I think it's weird about this whole thing with Argentina, because if you know Blitler, in his army,
oh my fucking god,
went down to Argentina. So why is that the place that we're investing $20 billion, $40 billion into? I think they're trying to make a new Dubai, because they're trying to compete with over there, and all the rich people.
It's not a competition.
You gotta understand though, sister. You gotta understand though.
Into South America, because the peso is cheaper.
There's resources there that they want.
Mm-hmm.
They want the land, they want the resources.
And they're never going to get it though.
Always comes down to the resources and controlling the land. Always.
I think it don't even have anything
wait,
to do.
Chanel, you said America ain't gonna get it? Shit, you must don't know American.
They've been doing it.
America been deborn people's countries and lands and all types of
I agree.
Definitely.
My bad. A-Dub, I was away from the computer. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to A-Dub. He said, "Drop Chanel for the hell of it. Appreciate you for the motherfucking cash. I appreciate it."
Damn. The money counting team. One's the money counting team. One's the money counting team. One's the money counting team. It's so exciting.
When you get a chance, hey DJ, when you get a chance, can you play those videos I sent you in the back? Just want to get your opinion.
Which one, the first or the second? Let me see.
You can play the first.
That's another one, right? That's another one that people be talking about. That why America is sending 200 billions to Ukraine. Yo, do you think that shit is for free? Do you honestly believe that shit is for free?
You should have it for free.
It's the lineup,
bro. Ukraine is a top 5 country in the world are producing natural gas. They got that shit by the bowl over there. They also got this. They are top 10 country for these 2 products that is made to make batteries for smart car. Guess what's going to happen in the next 10, 15 years?
Yep.
It's going to be the same amount of smart electric car in the street as regular gas car. That's the reason why they keep putting money into Ukraine, because you are attaching yourself into the money. Now it's pretty much like a loan.
Right.
It's a loan. I give you 200 billion. Guess what, nigga? Now you owe me three. I'm gonna get 3 trillion out of your ass in the next 20 years. Who's the motherfucker?
360 deal.
I heard something also that we need to be taking on money about these banks, because I heard they're about to switch things over and it's going to get real crazy when they.
Oh my God.
And then also, this already happened. Remember back in the day, I think in the 30s, there was a whole bunch of like the money that was being taken out, like actual the cash or whatever, like people with bank accounts. People with bank accounts, they lost other money that was in bank accounts, and then people that had cash, that's how Cadillac stayed open, because Black people didn't put their money into banks,
Right.
So that's how these things stayed open. But it seemed like, from what I'm hearing, because people are trying to switch over to a digital money now, and this whole crypto situation, I'm hearing that that's going to be like the next move as well.
That's the plan. Absolutely, that's the plan. They want to control and have digital currency 100%, so they can know all our purchases, know what we're doing 100%. You can't do that with cash, obviously, right? But with the digital currency, you can track everything that the person is doing.
Hey, Poppy, let me ask you a question, because I know how you came up and everything. Would you say that the streets is a parallel to corporate? It's kind of like the same thing.
Nigga, the streets don't got shit on the American government, nigga. Nigga, we are saints when it comes to the motherfucking government, nigga. Those are the real crooks.
They the real gangsters.
Okay, and I know people the ignorant people gonna say like, no, you fucking crooks. Okay, cool. Google the senators and the congressmen, right? Them people pay grade is between 180,000 to 200,000 per year, right? Right? Guess what? Most of them motherfuckers is worth 100 to 200 million. How the fuck you got there? How the fuck you got there? How the fuck you making $200,000 per year? Now all of a sudden Nancy Pelosi. I don't know if everybody follow Nancy Pelosi. Nancy Pelosi was the Secretary of State.
Right.
This lady was making she had one day that she made $8 million in the trading stocks in the stock market, yo. That's literally inside trading. Literally.
Of course.
Right? Because she knows when she moves. And of course, she got family members. She can tell the secrets to the family members. You know what a lot of them congressmen, senators do? They create the laws, they pass the laws. So now they grab their money, they go overseas, they start shell companies. I don't know anybody familiar with shell companies.
Yeah,
shell companies, you don't put your information, none of that. So guess what? I go to like Taiwan. I start a little company making plastic the hook cats for a Chevrolet, something like that. It cost me 2 cents to make that shit. I bring that shit to America, sell that bitch for 120. Who's the motherfucker? Who's the motherfucker?
Flipping, that's taking work. You didn't got some work in New York and realize it go for more down south. So you headed to Virginia and you're gonna sell it for 3 times as much. That's practically what it is.
The whole thing it comes down to, unfortunately, is exploitation of people. We're gonna use the people like batteries. I like to the Matrix movie, right? When the Matrix first came out, and they were showing people as batteries a lot of people didn't understand that how it's the people who work. They had social security numbers who actually do labor. We are the people like on the backs of us are the reason why the United States is thriving. And at the end of the day, they got to set up that way so they don't have to work. The 1% don't work, bro. Who do you think those taxes go to every time you get your check, and it's supposed to be $2,000, and then you get $1,600 or $1,500, right? It don't go to Social Security.
It does. Yes, it does. It goes to like a percent. I think it's 5 or 8%. I know that they might. Well, yeah, you're right. But the majority of your taxes, I think the highest, when you break a dollar down of each tax dollar that you pay, I know 13%. I think that's one of the highest ones. 13% goes to the military.
That's what it says.
13%. So for every $100 that you get to pay on taxes, $13 go to the military. That's why the military. That's why the American military is the most expensive military in the world. It costs. Hold on, bro. It costs $1 trillion to operate per year for the American military to operate. What do you think they're doing? Nigga, they going to other places. This is what okay, and I'm telling you this because my father is in the army, was in the army, he retired now. So these people, they create shit. They involve themselves in business that ain't got nothing to do with them because they know it's billions of dollars to get from there. Simple as that. Simple as that, man.
But they print the money, though.
It's some gangster shit.
They print the money at the end of the day. So for you saying I don't have money for this or this thing has to shut down, you gotta shut Snap down. Snap is digital money. You don't never see no cash when you go. It's all digital, so it's on a card, right? So if they got unlimited digital, you can just give currency out, unlimited currency out digitally. Because at the end of the day, all you're doing is pressing a button and saying, okay, you got $1,000 on your Snap card. Right?
There's a $6 billion surplus of that money with the USDA, so there's no reason to stop it.
That's my point, sister. That's my point.
And that's why I find it very comical, people crying about this bunch of baby mamas and Jay Prince getting a couple $100 on food stamp, but they ain't worry about the nigga that is really fucking them. Right. People is really like, yo, I hope, matter of fact, I hope Jay Prince get extra $1,000, nigga. I don't give a fuck, nigga. I hope all these women with kids get extra $1,000 on food stamp, bro. That shit is no breaking nobody pockets.
But here's the question though, because I think that everybody been so hyper focused on the food stamp situation. But what are the Democrats really holding out for? The government is trying to say that they're holding out because transgender rights and this, that, the other, and illegal immigrants. But that is not what it is. I just watched the whole thing with Jasmine Crockett talking about the fact that no, it's because of like the whole the people that's old and stuff like that. The way that these things are going to go up, the way that they're trying to do it is not fair. And so it's one thing, that okay, that they're trying to control the medical act because they want people to die. That's what it sounds like.
That's it.
They want people to pass on because they feel like there's too many people on this earth. You have people that are running this whole thing that are eugenicists.
Exactly. Population control.
They're trying to off people. They're trying to get people to be off. So and if we and here's another thing I'm gonna say this is that when it really comes down to it, I think that like I said, those billionaires, they really think that it's too many people. They want the earth to themselves. They want to just get rid of all of us. Just have the little 900 people and their little families to inherit the earth. And that's what I think this is really about. They have these meetings and they really believing in this stuff.
Sister, well said actually, because you're on the right page. And I'm not trying to be like, oh, you glazing or like, I really agree with the sister because that's exactly what's going on. Population control is real. Okay. The systems that they have in place for years are real. They're real.
Oh, my bad. Zero.
No, you good. You got
I was just gonna say, just think, right? Like, organic food is more healthier for you.
Right.
We have to pay a fucking arm and a leg for organic food, and organic don't mean nothing but fucking natural. It's natural.
Good luck.
Real talk.
Yo, 18 letter. Listen, bro. My grandpa in Colombia got a farm, bro. Mm-hmm. Do you know how long it takes to grow a goddamn cow naturally, bro? It takes 27 months. to 32. That's literally 2.5 years to 3, right? This motherfucker just eating grass and everything. The reason I know because my grandpa got a bunch of cows, a bunch of pigs, chicken, all that shit. He grow that shit naturally. Business wise, he would have made. You know how long it takes a cow in America to grow that motherfucker, and so he can walk his ass to the slaughterhouse?
About
6 months, nigga. 6 months.
Yeah, what they
this nigga
corn, I think they feed it a corn.
Nigga, they pumping those cows, nigga, with steroid and hormones every day, nigga, to the point they can't even walk. All they do is eat and drink water all day long.
That's it.
So business wise, it makes absolutely no sense for you to get this quote unquote natural food. That's never going to happen, bro. Never.
And
Unfortunately,
not to be conspiracy there, they said that we're actually eating humans.
We are.
Some of these,
we are.
Like, there's not enough cows, so we're actually eating recycled human meat.
Man, people be lying. The same thing they be saying when in the Chinese stores in New York and Philly, when we go to the Chinese food, they're eating cow. Well, that shit tastes good. It don't matter. It tastes good as fuck.
Watch the movie. It came out.
I don't care.
Watch this movie that came out in 1972 called Soylent Green. Please, I would advise everybody to check this movie out. This was in the 70s. They were chopping up people, grinding them up, and people was eating them. This was in the 70s. So we in 2025 now. Like certain stuff I just don't eat because I understand what the brother Poppy just said. How long does it take to have a full grown cow for you to slaughter and then to have meat?
27-32 naturally.
That's right. So if that's the case, but McDonald's got 1 billion served. And they sell, how many burgers do McDonald's sell a day? You can't tell me that.
There's not many cows in the world to like be making that many hamburgers.
That's my point, sister. Come on, like people got to really think about what they're doing and don't understand. Like people don't like to take the consideration. This is, I heard that it's a saying because it says ignorance.
But the thing is, bro, you trap. I know y'all want to sound extra smart. We all trap. Either you eat this, or you eat that, or you go. I mean, you got the choice to go hungry.
You're right.
Well, let me bring this up. This might be a very controversial thing I'm about to bring up, but here's the thing. So now you have this whole movement of people, right? They call themselves the FBA, and they're trying to separate out people from the Caribbean, the Africans, everything, and say, well, we want to delineate from each other, right? We want to say that we're foundational and that everybody's tethering off of us. And I think that this is really FBA sounds like FBI to me. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna say this: it's too close to FBI. FBI is only one letter off. You know. And so when you're talking about that calling each other tethers, and what did Bobby Blanco say his grandpa does? His grandpa has cows in Colombia. If we were to not delineate and become together and work together, then we would be able to say, okay, well, let's tap into the resources of those places that have like this thing and say, but now because we have chosen this movement with the young people to so-called delineate away because they think they're going to get some imaginary reparations, that's not going to happen. It puts us into a more of a trick bag because we're trying to be separated from the situation.
Here's the thing.
We probably be able to say, okay, can we
you would never be able to get those cows though. Because the cows got to have they had to have the shots and things that is authorized by America. And some things can't come over here without it being a certain kind of way.
Right.
Yeah,
that's not what I'm trying to make. We don't even have to be in America. We could just go to other countries. Right now what's happening
Genesis, if you got $5,000, you could go literally anywhere. You can go to Colombia, buy a house. Nobody's stopping you. I hope you know that, right? Like literally nobody's stopping you. I bought a house over there. Me and my dad got a vacational home.
A lot of people don't know that though.
Right.
But the thing is, hold on. Nobody cares. Listen, nobody that FBA tether bullshit is only online. In real life, everybody fucking everybody. You see American black girls having kids with Africans. You see the black American kid having kids with a Jamaican bitch. That's only 3-4 people online talking that shit. In real life, you will not find a single body talking the FBA or that tether bullshit. They don't care. People don't care.
I don't know. I don't think it's just a few people. I think it's growing. And here's the thing: it's
online.
Hold on, listen. It's a lot of the young. A lot of the young got people that are. It's a cult. I do believe it's a cult, and it's a lot of young people joining the cult. And here's the thing: is that when people are thinking like this, right? They're not thinking about being together, so they would stay in this situation that is really tied to a slave mentality. Because if you're only like going back to 1800, well, that's when we were slaves. So
hold on, Genesis.
Your lineage.
Hold on, Genesis. Let me say something really quickly. Hold on, Genesis. Let me say something really quickly. The only thing that this shows me is that how easily people are led when it comes to our people are led when it comes to online discussions and different things like that.
Only socially awkward people talks like that, bro. No, in real life, nobody cares about this. Like literally, this is socially awkward niggas that never go outside and talk this bum shit. You expect me to believe that a quote unquote FBA would not make babies with a bitch that look like Bernice Burgess because she from the Carchisa quote unquote tether? You telling me that he gonna stop right there? Like, no, I don't want to take my lineage.
Because didn't Red Pill start online and then slowly now we have it outside in the dating market?
No. Wait, hold on. I'll get to that in 1 second. But the only thing I'll just say with that, look, a lot of people is not gonna be able to tell no difference between me, Poppy, Witch Doctor, Creative Solutions, anything. The only difference is it's cultural. It's the same race of people. It's just cultural.
They live on top of each other, eating lettuce, so they making kids with each other.
Especially in NYC and all of that other shit. Like a lot of that shit, man, that should be exhausting to even talk about. Because that shit just
it's internet. I'm telling you, bro. It's internet talk, bro. It's a bunch of people. Hold on, Genesis. It's a bunch of people that is in a dark room typing away. Tether this, FBA that, bro. I'm telling you, bro. I'm outside, my nigga. I haven't found the first person to even say that. I asked my homies that are from here, be like, yo, do you know what that means? Hey, I don't know. What the fuck that even means? Is that the police?
Right.
Like, what that is?
Yeah, all things start off small and then they grow and they get past the internet and then there it becomes a thing. Just like Red Pill it started off online and now you have a lot of people talking those same talking points. So give it more time and trust me, you're going to be hearing it in the streets. And here's the thing I'm saying is that there was a whole thing where people were saying, hey, listen, come over here. You know what I'm saying? Right when all this stuff is going down, they're like, oh, well, just come over here. The dollar is worth a lot more over here in Ghana or whatever. And right at that same point, this FBA thing started popping up. Oh, we need to delineate right at that same time. That to me sounds like a psyop. Like they don't want to see this country. They want us to stay here. And
let me ask you this.
The whole situation. They want people to fall with this whole thing. I'm sorry, that's what I believe.
Someone explained to me how this quote unquote delineation goes. You just say the word like, hey, I don't fuck you with you, and that's all it takes.
No.
Like if your lineage is from the United States, if it goes back generations.
No. I understand that. What I'm saying is like she's saying they're trying to delineate from other people, from other blacks, right? So how does that work? Like you just walk to the Caribbean next door neighbor and tell her, hey, I ain't fucking with you, so don't come to my house no more.
I guess how does that work? With politics and everything like that.
If you don't mind, I can answer that just from my opinion, because everything right now is about division. It's about separation. Right? They've been doing it forever. They've been doing it since slavery. Anything to separate us, these new words, tether, red pill, it's all about division, picking a side. They know if they can continue.
Oh, no, y'all call me a tether. I slap the shit out of somebody calling me that outside. Well, just for the fun of it.
It's just.
But that's happening, sir. That's happening.
It's unfortunate, but it's
you might not be aware of it, but it's happening right now.
It's all division tactics, and that's how I look at it when I hear this stuff, because it's nonsense, and they've been doing this. It's the same playbook they've been doing forever. So I don't understand why people ascribe to certain things.
You know what's funny? You know what's funny out of all of this? That nigga Tariq Nasheed was a pimp and a rapper, and now he's an activist. This is a funny thing.
Wait, hold on, Genesis. Hold on, Genesis. Let me say this.
I like Tariq, though. I hope Tariq get all the money, bro. I hope he can keep pimping y'all asses, bro. I hope so.
Hey, get this, Poppy. Get this, right? Remember when Tariq, he was first saying, "Oh yeah, it's people that are descendants of slaves, and then it's some black people that already been here that's natives." Now he can't. I noticed that, right? I noticed he was putting. I'm like, the fuck is he talking about? Like we descend from West African people that was brought here. We not no damn like native to this. And then now he's trying to go in on Dan Calloway, and he's now he's talking. See, he wanted to grift with those people alone to get them in on like in with him. Now he's trying to no, this is stupid. We come from slaves that was brought here. And I was like, see, but people go along with that.
You know what? You know what's funny? Like, yo, that nigga Tariq just did. No, hold on, give me 10 seconds. I'm about to go. Give me 10 seconds. I'm about to go. Yo, the nigga Tariq that shit just did an interview with that nigga DJ Black like last week, right? And that nigga DJ Black asked him, so what happened? Because I think Tariq is married, right? But he said like, yo, what about if you, let's say something happened to your wife, like a divorced, and you go with a Jamaican girl, then you're gonna keep saying the same shit? That nigga Tariq answer was, well, I guess we're gonna have to redo the whole shit, because if I'm feeling her, I'm riding with the Jamaican, bro. You see what I'm saying? Yo, I'm dead ass. You can literally go find the clip. I was like, oh, I like this nigga. I like Crooks, man. I like Tariq, nigga. I like him.
But here's the thing. This is the issue: is that Tariq is not trying to be the leader of a movement. He just says it's a lineage. But then there's other people, because he's not really trying to claim to be the leader, right? So
wait, Genesis. Let me add to that real quick. Let me add to what you just said, Genesis. He did that. That was his main intent from the beginning, because he didn't want to be held responsible for radicals of his group.
Right.
So the best way for you to not be held responsible for radicals is to say that you're not a leader. This is a lineage. This is not an organization. Because
so now
if you don't say it's an organization,
now the radicals are popping up. So how do you control that, right?
He can't. But he's not trying to control it. What he's trying to do is make sure that he's free of any consequences from the message that he's putting out there.
And then doesn't be responsible.
Let me say something. Let me say something real quick to respond to American Tradesman, because it said American Tradesman said it's not a division. In fact, American Negro people accept everybody. But the problem is when it's time to be a Negro, everyone steps back and starts yelling about the continent that they're from. And yes,
what that even mean?
Well, he's talking about the disrespect that comes from people from, like, if they come from the Caribbean or if they come from the continent.
Everybody disrespect everybody, bro. That's what humans do.
I see what you're saying, Poppy, but when and that's another thing too. That's the part that
if I understand your 18 letter. Look, if I got a problem with you, 18 letter. If I got a problem with you, bro, right? Your nationality ain't got nothing to do with nothing, bro. You just got a problem. Yeah. That's it.
See, that's like, for instance, if we come from the same hood or we over there in Brooklyn, that's usually what that means. But what he's talking about is it is people that come from the Caribbean and it is people that come from the continent that be on some, black Americans. They be literally spewing the same shit as white supremacists do when it comes
programmed
to
that way.
And now we're doing the same thing.
I get that. No. I get that. But then for every action is a reaction. So a lot of people.
But let me ask you 18 before you could go any further. Do you think that's the majority of people or a very small minority of people that don't got nothing else to do? Because I never heard none of this bullshit. I'm gonna be honest with you, never. And I know a lot of people.
Here's the thing that's the issue is that
hold on. Let 18 answer, please.
Okay, let me say, Poppy. It may be a minority. I'm not sure, but I've ran into people that I had to check with that here. And it's like I ran into some Ghanaians who was trying to say, "Oh, y'all lazy," and y'all. I was like, "Wait, hold up. Don't get too slick."
I'm lazy
because you don't know what you're talking about.
We built.
They didn't know, but they didn't know. They was trying to like literally shit on our culture and be here in America. And I'm like, wait, hold on. You don't even know what the. I was like, you don't even know what the fuck you talking about. I suggest that you brush up on African American history before you come here spewing that bullshit. Because if I was over in your homeland shitting on your culture and taking advantage of that system over there and knowing that system is arbitrarily against you, y'all would feel some type of way. So that's what I had. That's what I had to tell that person because they so like. And it's people, and I I'm of West African descent, man. My ancestors come from West Africa. They've been here for hundreds of years, but they come from West Africa, just like your ancestors, Poppy. But my shit is that when people come over here with that tribalism, they start looking down on people and they taking advantage of what people built here in the United States, and you think you can just get away with that shit. That shit is not cool. Just like I don't agree with a motherfucker that's Black American that's just attacking people cut from the y'all tethers, motherfucker ain't did nothing to say to disrespect y'all, but y'all looking for somebody to pick on, or y'all looking for somebody to fight.
I ain't worried about that.
They don't just listen. This is how you know what to call. They don't just call people from. If you disagree with them, you must be a tether. You know what I'm saying? You could just disagree with their rhetoric and say, and they'll be like, "Oh, you must be a tether." You know what I'm saying? And here's the thing, and then they'll get to like, "No, you no." You be like, "No, I'm FBA too." No, you're a tether because you're not agreeing with what I said, and so therefore now you're a tether. What's your lineage? Oh, okay. And no, there must be something. And here's the thing, that type of rhetoric is dangerous to our society, because bottom line is we need to be all working together, you know. And then we can't be going in on Caribbean people, because a lot of us came from the Caribbean. I know that when I look back on, I come from Barbados. My
no, I'm not like. Let me just say something real quick, Dennis.
Hold on, they came from South Carolina, came from Barbados into and came from slaves from Barbados back in the whatever time it was, and then moved up from North Carolina up to Virginia, down up to Ohio. So here's the thing, is that we want to say that Jamaicans and all these other Caribbeans are tethering off of us, but we don't understand that there's a connection that some of the slaves came over here. So we want to only start from 1800s when they have a certain documentation of like people's lineage or whatever they want to call it. But the bottom line is that does not mean that we need to like call people tethers and we need to get up out of our country, because they'll get into that too. They need to be deported as well. And Tariq said that that's not what I was saying. But here's the thing, he don't have control of his movement because he didn't want to be the leader. So then now you have all these little spring up people, and they're just like taking parts of it, and they're taking it and they're running with it. And okay, all the tethers need to go back to their country. Like they're actually agreeing with ICE and saying, you know what, we need to get not only the Mexicans and everything, but you know what, also get the Caribbeans and get them out the country too. And Tariq Nasheed had to stay on TikTok. That's not what I said. But here's the thing: if he don't have control of what he's doing, and he just said, "This is a
the thing is for me, the thing is like, yo, listen, man. Me personally, I am a black man everywhere in this goddamn planet, right?
Right.
Race first, right?
Right.
I don't see a difference, of course, besides like you know what I'm saying, the hood part. Take that away.
The culture.
The culture. 18th letter is the same black man as fucking this nigga witch doctor. They come from two different places. That's a black man, and that's it. You see what I'm saying? That I don't see like most of my best friends are Black American kids.
Of course.
I don't look at and I even hate to say that, because those are my brothers. I know these niggas would kill you for me, and I would kill for them.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? Like they kids call me uncle. You see what I'm saying?
If I may.
Go ahead.
And I don't mean to cut nobody off, and I appreciate y'all. This
Sorry
conversation
about that,
is awesome.
Riz,
No, you're cool with me, man. Listen, this conversation is awesome, man. We got to figure out where the core information is coming from in regards to these tethers, in regards to all of these manipulation tactics, because at the end of the day, that's all they are, is tactics to keep us separated. That's it. It's been the same playbook for years. I don't understand why people don't see this. It's the same shit. It's the same.
Intel Pro never ended, you guys.
Exactly. Who programmed these people who came from overseas to look at us a certain way? Where did it come from? It didn't come from them. They don't naturally feel that way about us.
I heard there's a class they teach them on the way in. Don't
do this. Don't deal with black people. They've been doing it on TV. They've been doing it in movies, making us look a certain way for years. It's nothing new. This all shit that if you take the time to really think about it.
Wait a minute. Anybody know the man on high something?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I hear you, Rich Doctor. Go ahead, Bram. Go ahead.
The man in the high castle, that is a Reverend Greenback. He hates me, but he's trying to come up here and talk.
Go ahead. Go ahead, fam.
So he's good people. Let me get a mic check, bro.
Not good, but I mean, not to me, but I mean, he might be good for everybody else, but he's not my.
Mic check 1 2 2.
As long as he ain't.
Mic check.
Yeah, you're
1
not gonna
2.
corn bomb us, right?
You stupid.
You're not
Say
gonna
that
corn
again,
bomb
sir?
us, right?
No,
not
sir.
gonna do any
Hey,
weird-
just don't come over here on no weird shit, bro.
I'm a
Yeah,
straight
no
brother.
freaky shit.
Well, why would I want? Why would I be? I'm a straight brother who sleeps on my back, not on my belly.
Let's be optimistic.
No, it's
What
good.
what
ahead,
what,
fam.
That's
what
all
weird
good.
stuff would I be on?
No, we just saying that because it be people that come up here, they'll try to what you call corn bomb, flash, you know.
Nah, not with that New York stuff.
Corn bomb this shit, channel. Corn.
Hey, DJ, can you play that video real quick? I'm sorry.
Thank you, everybody.
Oh, my fault.
It's all good.
And show to Miss Joy. Appreciate you for coming through. I think it was yesterday. Appreciate you, Miss Joy. And we got Ongby streaming. He says, salute to DJ, my tether brother. From another mother. Tether lives matter. We about to start that. Yo, we about to LLC that shit. TLM. So to Ongby streaming. I ain't gonna hold you to tether stuff because I was listening. You know what I'm saying? I'm just because I just had moved. I was trying to find some shit in these boxes and shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
But the tether thing to me is like a funny thing because it's not like it ain't catch on offline that much to where it's like crazy. So like I joke about it and shit, especially if I know somebody. But if I don't know you and you just disrespecting, ain't even gotta be tether. You could say anything and I'm gonna feel away. You know what I'm saying? Ain't even gotta be tether. You could say anything and I'll feel away because I don't fuck with you like. But like we joke around with that shit all the time. Like I don't think that shit is like an insulting word because a lot of people don't know about the word. You know what I mean?
Not yet.
It's more
Not
like
yet.
not yet, because it is getting more popular.
Mm-hmm. This is how it
And
starts.
it's especially with the young people, the young audience is really starting to embrace this whole thing, and that's where I've gone. I don't think that we should be separate. I don't think that we should be like calling people from the Caribbean tethers because it's like, well, if you look farther enough, you might find some Caribbean up into your blood. So what are we doing?
Yeah, I don't think that's how it's used, brothers and sisters.
It is really.
You know how it's used. It's like you acting like a Sambo. Why you cooning? So
I get what you're saying.
You know that. You know how it's used. You know how it's used.
It's practically like
So if you're not acting like that, Mr. Witch Doctor, offline, which you probably aren't, right? You're not acting like a damn coon, right? You're not
But here's
acting
the
like
thing,
a tether.
bro.
So why would anyone call you that?
But here's the
But
thing.
no, I'm
DJ
saying nobody offline don't know that. They would just call me a coon or call me like a sellout or some shit. I'm saying that the word is not popular offline. You know what I mean?
See, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. My nigga DJ, he don't never be on no coon and shit. He embrace
Ever.
he embraces blackness. He first off, his culture represents blackness down there in South America. Same thing with Poppy. Poppy talks about the blackness in his culture down there in Colombia. Don't none of them be on no motherfucking tether shit. But it's certain people that are extreme that'll just call them that, and they not coon, and they call them that because of their ethnicity. They call them that because of their bad. And we gotta be real with that, brother.
Or they're ignorant.
Has anyone called you a tether offline? Anyone?
No, we talking about
I
online.
never heard the word offline.
Never online. This is the new Hollywood.
This
People
became
don't
a trick,
understand. Social media right now, this is where it's at. This is where we're going to start the trends. That's where we're going to start the separation. This tether shit. I mean, they've been doing the same tech. It's the same playbook. It's the same playbook, fellas and ladies, everybody who's listening. It's the same
I
shit they've
do
been doing
think
for
that
years.
I do think that we should as black people, as melanated people, we should stick together.
Yes, sir.
But I do appreciate the differences in different black people from different parts of the world. So I do think people should get their own identity and stamp their shit. You know what I'm saying? But I still think we could fuck with each other. You know what I mean?
Of course. The whole thing since slavery has been separation. Slavery was about separation and destroying the morals in the core family. That's it. And it shows right now in 2025 where we at this moment. Unfortunately, they still using the same playbook with these new words like tethers and shit, bro. It's corny, but cats is just like going with it, and I don't understand it. Like I'm trying to figure out why they still going for this same okey doke shit.
Really, no. What it really comes down to is just respect, bro. That's it. Respect. Me as an African American or a Black American or whatever the term people use, I just say African American. Just when you come here, show respect to my culture, show respect to the shit that we done fought and struggled for.
Right.
If it's some things that you don't understand, you can ask questions. Don't be judgmental and don't just think that. But see, it's people like same thing. If I go to Jamaica, if I go to Guyana, if I go to Haiti, if I go to Dominica, if I go to Colombia, I'm going to show respect to the people there. I'm going to show respect to the culture. And if it's things I don't understand, I ask. And then I would do my history and my research to understand how the country works, so the politics and all of that work. I understand ain't nobody gonna do all of that. But it's just showing basic respect. Don't bring your tribalism here. Don't bring your tribalism here thinking that you better because you of a certain tribe or your arrogance. You're gonna get checked. Don't bring your ethno-nationalism here thinking that, oh, you know, we Jamaican, we better than everybody else, or we this Caribbean nation, we better than everybody else. Don't bring that shit over here.
Not trying to cut you off, brother. Because I'm not trying to cut you off. I apologize. I'm sorry. I'm only gonna be here for a second. I think realistically, they are being programmed. They are being, the information is being given to them, and they're saying, "Yo, these people." I get
that, Riz, Dad. I get what you're saying, but
we gotta give them some grace, fam.
No. But see, here's the thing. Here's the thing, Riz. That I agree with you on that to an extent, but it's only so much grace you can give people that's really, really disrespectful.
Right.
Wait, hold on.
Is it disrespectful to tell somebody they're eating mud pies?
Yes, that's very disrespectful.
So here you're gonna say,
wait, hold on, Genesis. Let me finish, Genesis. I'm saying it has to go both ways. And then as Black Americans, if anybody that's on that shit, we gotta check them. Like, yo, right. don't be on that motherfucking xenophobic looking down on motherfucking shit. Because you don't want nobody to do that to our fucking.
But that's what they see. That's what they see on TV. That's what they see on TV. That's what
I get that, but see, it's only so much that it's only so far that can go because now we got the internet. You have bases to touch on other avenues of thought. Right. It just can't be that,
No, I agree. But if I'm being pushed and I'm being told this information about these certain people all the time through the media, through the music, and then when I get there and I'm in front of them and they're acting the same way that I've seen them on TV, and they're acting the same way that the movies portrayed them to be, right?
George Carlin.
So I think
Harlem Stand Up.
I think that you have to take accountability, unfortunately, because it's like a 50-50, right? Because again, they're being pushed propaganda on who we are and how we operate, right? And they only can see that. And then when they encounter us, they see the same things they see on TV. They hear the same music. We call each other niggas. We acting in a certain way. We being raunchy. We cursing. We seem like we don't have no respect for morals, right? They see this in real time and be like, damn, I guess everything I saw on TV was real. Right? So at the end of the day, it's like you got to really consider these things.
I wish a sandcracker would.
I'm going to say this. If you follow up the tether with Musty Tether song and then have a video with Somalians dancing and stuff like that or whatever, looking like they're crying, that's where it gets disrespectful. And I know it's probably a joke, right? So she's joking, right? But some people, when they see that, that's propaganda being put into their minds.
No,
it becomes like weaponized. Now that same thing that was probably a joke becomes a weaponized thing.
I'll say this.
Comedian.
If you disrespect my culture, you disrespect us on an everyday basis on some arrogant shit, then it's fair game after that. I'm sorry, it's fair game. Now, do I think people need to attack people because of their different nationality or anything like that? Fuck no. But if you come, it's like if you fighting somebody. If somebody smack you in the face, expect a punch. Expect to be to have your jaw stumped open. You know, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't agree with attacking people, especially people that shown like, look, man, I'm black. I'm just from another country. I got love for black Americans. I got love for people. You don't fucking just go around attacking those people because you looking for somebody to antagonize or you looking for a reaction out of people. That don't make you no different than the motherfuckers that shit on us or talk down on us. But outside of that, but if you dealing with a disrespectful person that like you'll have some people from the continent come over here and say, "Oh, y'all are slaves." All right, motherfucker, well, it's fair game after that. Let me put the mirror up to your face and show you where you live and show you.
1.56 people in Africa.
That's the only thing.
So
That's
we
the only
think
thing I said.
1.56 people.
No. I'm just saying that with that individual on an individual level, not on a group level. But if somebody is disrespecting you on a whole, like on just like on some shit, oh, you African Americans were slaves, look at you, you was slaves to the white, like if motherfuckers are saying that, which I have heard people say, I'm not gonna sit here and act like some of that shit is not true. I've heard people say that, but if that's the case, then it's fair game after that. You don't get a chance to dictate a person's response once you go that far. Same thing if a motherfucker disrespect somebody else's culture and they get on African Americans, they can't dictate how far that person go because you done already disrespected them. If people have that type of decorum when it comes to speaking with each other as black people from no matter what part of the diaspora we're from, then I think it'll be better on that. But then you got people, it's more to it than that.
Here's a question. So Pan-Africanism, right? Which was Marcus Garvey's movement, right? The whole thing was that we should care about each other across the diaspora. That's what the whole diasporic language, right? Mm-hmm. So now they want to say that that's dead. So us giving a crap about each other across the diaspora, which is before FBA came into effect, right? So and most of the people that are the people from the 60s were Pan-African. And at one point, Tariq Nasheed was also a Pan-African, you know? And now we have this whole FBA movement. So now we need to delineate. We need to cut ourselves off from those things to have to have our ethnogenesis and to talk about our lineage. What part of like us talking about our lineage includes calling people tethers?
Right.
A lineage is just your family bloodline. It's just we're just tether.
Why is this big news to you?
There is Ku Klux Klan people that call us niggas. You know what I'm saying? So now we have a tether word.
Why are you obsessed?
Use the word and say this type of stuff.
I agree with that, Genesis, to an extent. Just like, you know, we call Akata, Jadir, Yankee, you know, different things like that. Not saying that that's, you know, it should go that far, but that it really just comes down to a person that's, if they on some coon shit or if they on some tribal shit and all of this other shit. Like what Sin said, people in black countries don't see themselves on other people just because they are black. That's an American only idea. Yeah, you might be right, Sin. It may be an American only idea, but we here in America. We not over there. So just don't handle your business. If you trying to work and understand you trying to take care of your family, handle your business. But the second that you come on some other shit or you trying to disrespect the people that's here, it's going to be met with a lot of backlash. Here,
exactly.
That's it. That's the only thing I'm saying when it comes to that. But I'm not condoning any motherfucker that's sitting here trying to go at people because they come from the islands or they come from the continent on some other shit. Oh, you just a tether just because you come from there and you know, that's some, and then those people that do that shit turn around and play victim when motherfuckers get on their ass. I don't appreciate that.
What's a more bigger problem? High blood pressure or FBA?
What?
What's a more bigger problem? High blood pressure or FBA? It don't take too long to answer that.
Of course,
exactly. See how long that took people to answer that one? What's wrong with y'all? Disease is the number one enemy right now, but you
That
out
is-
here
so who
belly aching
who has
about
high blood?
FBA.
Who has high blood pressure?
Black folks in general.
Right, like so I'm trying to say, like, if you don't recognize that disease is like the number one enemy out here, but you tripping on FBA, so that's why I asked you, which much more of a problem, high blood pressure or FBA? And there was a long fucking pause. Y'all
Yeah, I
niggas
mean, it
is
just caught me
tripping.
off guard. It just caught me off
Y'all
guard.
niggas
I
is
was
tripping.
trying to figure out. I was trying to figure out what was the reason for the
Nah,
question.
niggas
Right,
is
that
tripping.
had nothing to do
And
with
you
the
know
question,
that.
with the conversation. You're changing the subject.
There ain't no revolutionary spirit in some of y'all that couldn't answer that like that.
Wait. Okay, this is why I gotta. Okay,
That's just a common sense thing.
okay. You said revolutionary spirit, brother. You got a revolutionary spirit.
I came up with that and I manifested that, like, right there.
Okay,
That was not
when
a
was
trick question.
Okay, so when was the last time you participated in
Fuck
doing
all that
things for
shit.
the
Fuck all
community?
that shit.
Wait.
Fuck all that shit. Fuck all that shit. High
Wait.
blood pressure.
Are you getting out there marching with your AK?
Wait a minute. Let him ask you the question. You gotta respect the other panelists. Go ahead, bro.
So are you out there marching with your AK? You got your weapons and all of that ready in case shit
I'm
go
marching
down?
my dick into your tetheric wife's coochie. What up?
Man, bro, I'll fuck you up in real life, punk. Don't let
Fuck
like
you
talk
and your
like
broken
that.
shit.
Yeah, you can talk
You
like
saw.
that.
I
on
can't
here.
wait till my
You can
Donnie
talk like that.
pushes
I'll
y'all
slap
niggas
your
out.
motherfucking head off your
This
shoulders,
man
bitch
ain't
ass
even
nigga.
from Brooklyn. Bro, you sound like an idiot, bro. Come on, man.
You
Get
see
your
what I'm
shit together.
saying?
You a straight goofy.
This is the
It was a regular question. High blood pressure or FBA? Obviously, disease is more of an enemy to any of us. But y'all out here, y'all second guessing that question.
Now we trying to question your intentions for the
Nobody
question.
second guessed. We didn't hear you well until you said it again.
That's like we're having a conversation about watermelons. You asked like, what is lettuce better than
all the way out of his body. He had an out of body experience.
All right, here's another one.
what we're talking about?
Does anyone? What about the starving kids across Europe?
What about them?
Y'all ever think about that?
Okay, there's starving kids in the U.S. What do you mean?
All right, see, no one cares. No one ever cares to think that there's starving kids in Europe. No one cares. They don't even show it on TV. No one cares. Got that?
And your point is?
No one
Hey,
cares.
I got a question for you, High Castle. How much does it take to drop you? Can you answer that question for me?
Who's breathing like that? Jesus Christ!
Yeah, he might have high blood pressure. You know what I'm saying?
Jesus Christ! Are you on like
TJ
a
said he's
respirator?
having an out of body experience.
Yeah, I'll get a little question.
He might have high blood pressure.
Period. Like, this man is on his period.
Right? He thought that he was
So
trying
how
to.
would you know if you have high blood pressure?
You smoke crack, don't you? You smoke crack, don't you?
I showed to the 18 letter rock him. He dropped this idiot for 10 motherfucking minutes so he could think about his bullshit.
Money counting. Money counting. Money counting.
You only done for 10 minutes. You should be back at 12:39. 12:39. Go ahead.
I want to hear what George Carlin got to say. Maybe he might have something to say that's better, more intelligent than what this guy. He didn't took the IQ of this whole panel down about 15 notches.
Yeah, I don't even know where he was going with the question. At first, I thought he was trying to throw a shot at you because you said you and him got history.
And you see,
Yeah, 100%. He would call me Miss Piggy and everything. And
and you see how what he said I'll take my dick and run it in your tether wife. Nobody said anything to provoke that man to say that. That's exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. He got up here talking about tethers is for coons, but yet when he thought that I was of a Caribbean or or from the continent, he was quick to use it as a fucking insult.
I tried to tell you, but they use it against.
That's what I'm talking
about. I don't even
about.
know if you're FBA or Caribbean or anything. That's a new slang, a new slur. They done came up with a whole new slur, and now everybody's a tether that don't agree with their rhetoric. And then he been in the chat the whole time, called me Peppa Pig and this, that, the other, and well, she don't know that she's a Democratic shield and all.
I didn't know that was him.
Yeah, he has like 15 different. He'll be posting stuff in the accounts and stuff like that. Okay. The AI med spa and AI this. That's him. And anytime you see him cussing me out, that's him. Yep.
So he follow you around the internet.
Pretty much. Called me on the phone at 6 o'clock in the morning, all type of stuff. Yeah.
Genesis, why do he have your number?
Found my phone.
Chris nigga.
Yeah, he found my phone number and everything. Called me in the morning and everything. It's creepy.
Damn, he might like you, DJ Genesis.
Wow,
why is he breathing hard over there and shit?
Why? He's like, she's over there.
You best bring camera, make sure he ain't outside.
Hey, Genesis, Sugar Bum said 18th like to throw rocks. Sugar Bum, I don't throw rocks at all. I throw fists and I throw them directly. I ain't got to throw no rocks. I hide my hands for no motherfucker on the internet. You can miss me with all that goofy shit you spew it in the chat. Hey, Genesis, was he breathing on the phone when he called you? Was he?
No, but he was just talking. Talking disjointed like we just talked just now. So I mean, is it red or white? Just schizophrenic talk.
The fuck is going on, man?
How many licks in the center of a Tootsie Pop? You talking about motherfucking watermelon? Just stupid shit, just crazy.
Wait a minute. It shows how the Ong be streaming. He said his question was a good question, but we so used to having disingenuous conversation, we be trying to look for an angle and everything, but he's still weird. That's all I'm saying. The brother is weird. He's a weird dude. You know what I'm saying?
But we answered the question. Like it caught me off guard for. I'm like, huh? Where's this going? And I was like, okay, blood pressure, of course.
Now, the first time he said it, I didn't think I heard what he said. I was like, what the fuck? Because it was just kind of left field, like, you know what I mean? So after he said it again, then I clearly understood what he was talking about. But I wondered, like, why was he even asking that shit? Like, what did that have to do with anything? You know what I mean? Well, appreciate you, Uncle.
If everybody stop eating food, then maybe their blood pressure go down. When all the SNAP benefits in, everybody's blood pressure go down because everybody's starving to death. I don't know what he means by that. He was
trying to take a DJ Genesis for being overweight. But all he had to do is just straight up say that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Well, how fat are you? Whatever he had to say. I mean, join the club. People want to say stuff about my weight. Okay, so what?
I mean, it's not a secret. Like, what the fuck? It's just
and
he discovered some shit. Like, nigga.
That nigga say he got a revolutionary spirit on the internet, nigga.
Right, revolutionary as hell over the online. Okay, ain't been in no marches, none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Come on, go take your ass out there to Portland with Antifa then, and fight with Antifa. Be on the Trump side because I think he's a pro-Trump. He said that's what
we needed him. We needed him when the white folks was doing the little tiki torch march in Virginia.
That's how it all started. Even on my channels, like, hey, I love America, pro-Trump, and I'm like, okay, well, that's cool and everything, but I don't take everybody that I know that got some sense. It's two wings of the same bird, left, right wing. It's the same shit. Liberal, Democrat, we on the same bird. The people in the middle controlling the bird, they got all the damn money, and everybody on the at the edge of the bird up there fighting with each other about what they think is going on. You know what I'm saying? And the people in the middle just flying the bird, just controlling the whole situation. So I don't. I'm like, we need to like figure out who the bird is. Who is running this bird? Because I think it's like all these tech giants and this AI situation they're trying to like. And then let's not even get and all this other weird stuff they got going on today.
I think we need to hear what George you gotta say too, because we did have him on the screen for a minute.
Yeah, I want to hear that. Yeah.
All right. And we gotta stop this. This is fair use. You know what I'm saying? We didn't want to get no strike, but he's saying some real shit though.
Absolutely.
But that's what I've been. That's the whole thing. My whole premise is that this whole thing is not even about what we think it is. It's not about SNAP benefits. It's not about food stamps. It's not about any of this. Somehow this sir got brought back in, and I'm still trying to figure out how in the hell is he going to be 2028? They're trying to like actually vote him in for a third term. He's trying to create a whole situation where he'll be voted in third term. I'm like, either they got like some reptilian DNA that they're injecting into this dude because they said his veins was popping and all types of.
And here's the thing too, Genesis.
How is he?
I just want to
alive in 2028? And why are they planning for this? Are they got some special hyperbaric chamber they put him in every night when he goes to bed?
I just wanted to add this real quick to what George Carlin was saying. The only difference between America and other countries is that America just hides their corruption. They do a real good job at it. In other countries, they are overtly corrupt, and they don't hide it. That's it. They are overtly corrupt. They are like, yeah, we taking shit for the rich, and that's it. America has a way of creating illusion that you actually have a choice, more so than you think you do. And in some cases, that's true, but in a lot of cases, they create that illusion to make you think that you can, that it's your decision on certain things.
But can we just talk about the fact that Trump is 80 something years old? I think he's like 79, about to be 80, right? So in 2 years, he'll be like 81, 82, something like that, 81. I'm not sure what the real age is, right? So they want to extend this whole thing into 2028 and then 4 more years after that, or until they pretty much want him to like stay in power until the curtains close on him, right? And I'm just trying to figure out like how are they going to keep him alive for all this, and who is going to inherit this when he passes on? Is it going to be JD Vance? Is he the one
but Genesis, he not the only one. It's a lot of those people that's old as hell that's in senator positions and in government positions. They not leaving because of they're in there doing favors. They're and they got a lot of power. That's why they be old as hell. Hey DJ, I guess Bomb asking for the link.
Yeah, I got it.
But no, that's not the point I'm trying to make. I'm just trying to say is that if this guy is in his 80s and they're trying to get like another like second term, he's gonna be practically 90 during like almost close to 90, and he's already having health issues. So we're really setting it up for the next person that when he passes on, it's inevitable that next person is going to come into power. And isn't that his vice president, JD Vance? And what are his policies? How do we know that what he's talking about? Because everybody voted for Trump, right? We voted for Trump, right? But is JD Vance like really the next option? Like, did you see like that's really the one? If he goes, do we really want JD Vance to run the country? He's really a tech tycoon, right? PayPal. Isn't JD Vance PayPal? Like, isn't he like a tech?
But isn't a Democrat supposed to go into office after him?
What are y'all? What? Oh my God!
Can I speak real quick, everybody?
Wait, the ignorance on this panel is ridiculous.
Can I speak for a second?
I am talking. It's weird, right? I'm gonna give it to you. I promise. I'm listening, and baby, I feel so sorry for so the vice president is the person who take over after. So I don't know why she even asked that question. Like that's what they're there to do. But wow, they told us how they wanted this to be. But she used to be pro-Trump. Like I remember when
Never was pro-Trump. Never. No,
was on your panel and
I
you
voted for
about
Cornel
Democrats.
West. I was pro Cornel West. If you go on my Facebook, you will see Cornel
Girl,
West all the way.
but when he
never
got out of the running, he was pro-Trump. Y'all was.
I was never pro-Trump. Go
Girl,
show me some show me some proof. I was never pro-Trump. Never.
You and I had the whole conversation on your panel, but maybe
I was never pro-Trump. Never pro-Trump. What are you talking about?
It don't matter. Listen, this man.
Don't lie on me. I was never pro-Trump.
Okay, but cool. He's corrupt, and that's why they're talking about a third term. You said a second term, but he's already done a first term. He can't go a third term. But that's what they want because they don't care what the laws and rules are. And so when people voted in a corrupted man into office, we cannot be shocked that everything he's doing is illegal, and everything he's doing is illegal, like absolutely everything, right? And people, the MAGA people and the black people who are MAGA as well, just because who say they both the same of the coin, like they say liberals and conservatives are the same. That's so false. It don't even make sense that they're the same. But it used to be where it didn't matter. But with people who want to be dictators, it matters. Trump want to be a dictator, and everything he's been doing is on some dictator things. He's tearing down the White House, right? He took a plane as a bribe, right? He don't care about kicking people out the country, even if they're legally able to be here. And they lie a lot. Right now, we fighting over illegals who are legally here. They're called immigrants. But anyway, a brother wanted the panel. It's just that I'm like some of the.
I was gonna say.
Go ahead, my brother. Go ahead.
In our lifetime, thank you, Mrs. Juice. In our lifetime, as long as we've been alive on this panel, on this planet, everybody on the panel, do you recall any time where a president administration had more than 3 terms as Democrat? Like, I'm talking about the regime. Just okay, boom, Democrat every 4 years. Next 4 years, Democrat. Next 4 years, for 12 years straight. And do you remember the opposite for Republicans? 12 years straight. It always changes, right?
Right.
The fear mongering got to stop.
Yeah, it changes. Yeah.
And, the fear mongering got to stop. Someone on this panel doing fear mongering all day long, it's like they get paid.
Well, the only reason it changes is not because you can have a Republican for 12 years straight. They can do 4 years and 4 years. But what happens, the people are, when the Democrats are in power, people are not happy with what they did, so they vote the Republican in the next time, and so on and so forth. So yeah, we can end up with a Republican being the president next time. It doesn't naturally just turn over to the Democrats next. It's the voting of the people. But Trump didn't win. He cheated the last election, the first election that he had where he won. He tried to cheat the second time and still lost. And then he cheated this time. That's why I'm pissed off at the Democrats. They're ready to roll over and just let shit go. They do it for a reason, though, to keep people from, warring in this country. But Trump, it was already noted that he stole this election. They just didn't publicize it. And it comes back to bite our ass later, the Democrats, because they pussies. But I promise you, I'd rather be a pussy, vote for the pussy than to vote for the dictator. That's all.
Well, he's going to.
Why do you think they gave up?
Trump 20. Because
of the people, because we would have war. Like if Trump, even though they announced that he won, remember they did that the year before that, the election before that. They announced he won when he lost. And then they started claiming that people was cheating and this and that and voter fraud. Remember? And then they ended up with January 6th. They don't want that again. Like there's a side who don't want that. They don't want anarchy. They don't want people fighting. So like that happened also with George Bush and what his name in Florida.
Well, he's going to get a third term.
Al Gore.
Yeah, Al Gore. Remember, that shit was so close that if Al Gore would have voted, he would have won.
He appealed that situation.
Yes,
that was my first time voting at that time. Yeah.
Yes, but remember what Bush did? What did Bush do? He gave free money. He told people.
His brother was in Florida. His older brother, right?
Yes.
He's a governor.
And he started giving everybody money. And then everybody forgot the election and just let it ride that he was the winner. But Al Gore, he wouldn't win that shit.
So this is Steve Bannon talking about how Trump is going to get a third term. Let's watch it.
Others have spent years thinking this whole plan through. We must strike, and we must strike now. I know all the haters hate it, but this is the age of Trump. He's totally redefined politics and power in America. And how did he do that? With no political training, because he was a populist and he was a nationalist at the very moment that if you didn't have populist nationalism stopped the managed decline of the country by the elites of the nation.
And does he need a third term in order to see that job through?
Well, he's going to get a third term. So Trump 28, Trump is going to be president in 28, and people just ought to get accommodated with that.
So what about the 22nd Amendment?
There's many different alternatives.
Make sure you stop it every now and then for clear use.
But there's a plan, and President Trump will be the president in 28.
You can't run the whole.
There's a plan. So there's some plan that's going on. They know that we don't even know.
No, there is no plan. They just.
He's a chief strategist. He's a former chief strategist, so he knows that there's some kind of plan. And there must be.
You don't know what you're talking about. That man was put in jail.
Hell yeah, I'm about to say
that. You're really ignorant to the information that you are aware of.
Didn't he get convicted of a felon?
He got convicted because of rocking with Trump.
He was put in jail, and so
So why are you saying that he knows something? You acting like this elitist that can't be touched just because he says it don't make it so, and that's what you're basically saying. So
this dude love money.
Yeah, he's a criminal, just like Trump. So Trump,
right? He's a criminal, just like Trump, and we're just gonna ignore what he just said.
Yeah, we're gonna ignore it because we're gonna ignore what you said. We're gonna ignore what he said because somebody asked him about the 22nd Amendment, right? The Constitution. That is what's stopping him from doing all the things, some of the things he want to do, but they fighting back. The Constitution only gives them 2 terms. And if he start amending the Constitution, then we all in trouble, especially Black people.
I mean, he been like going against the Constitution. What do you think ICE is doing? They're not. There's no due process with what they're doing. What are you talking about? Like,
what are you talking about? That's why there's a fight.
Trump don't give nothing about no Constitution. What are you saying?
And you should care about that.
Trump cares about the Constitution.
No, he don't. But you should care that he doesn't care about the Constitution.
I do. That's what I'm trying to tell you is that they're saying that he's willing to. They said there's plans in place. Like, are you? So you're saying because this guy went to jail that he doesn't know the inside scoop, that they don't have meetings, that these people are in groups and they're all not working with each other, and
what I'm saying, if you listen to what I'm saying right now in this moment, is that you don't know, because Project 2025 was put out, and so they're going by that book. So before he won, we already knew what he was going to do. You acting like we learning something right in this moment. Just because you don't know don't mean the rest of us don't know.
Right. Also, I was going to say this. No matter what, the American people would have to be able to be cool, would have to be down with this stuff. You know, voting, right? American people vote. They vote for this stuff. Also, just imagine, because they're saying Dwayne Johnson, The Rock, is thinking about running for president in 2028. Do you think that JD Vance has that energy of Dwayne Johnson, The Rock, and just imagine Dwayne Johnson really talking some political shit. Do y'all really think that is possible?
Well, first of all, even MAGAs don't respect J.D. Vance, right?
Exactly.
If Trump died right now, and then, of course, the vice president becomes the president, MAGA is going to eat him alive. They don't like him. They never liked him. They just went with him because he was running with Trump.
Right.
Here's the question. What about the Insurrection Act? What about like martial law? Everything that I'm seeing right now is pushing towards militarization, like war. And in that case, there is no election. In the case of war,
what are you talking about? That's what insurrection
no
is.
election.
You don't know what insurrection
is. So you guys are just completely oblivious.
Where are the robot canines? Where are the dogs, the hound dogs stuck on people, on these riders? Where are the robot canines that we seen on TV?
That's not the question.
No, but
what insurrection?
No, listen. That he is trying to pass the Insurrection Act, and on top
where
of
the hound dogs?
What do you mean he's trying to pass?
Also trying to be a wartime president. Where there is no election.
I shouldn't have to yell because you don't want anybody else.
Yes or no? If war breaks out, is there an election?
Girl, listen.
Answer that question.
Do you know what an insurrection is?
If war breaks out, if war breaks out, yes or no? Is there an election? If there's
it's a war right now.
Yes.
What's he talking about?
We do have elections.
No, there's
a war on food stamps.
Wait a minute.
No, I'm talking about if we are in martial law, is there an election?
Yes. You are. Yes. Listen. Can you shut up?
It's not an election. Yes or no?
DJ Witch Doctor, can you please control? Because
oh my God, y'all go one at a time, please. Please.
Yes, thank you. She don't know what an insurrection is, right? That's why she asking that question. Insurrection is when the people go out in the street and they go against the government, right? So, but if we are in war in America, we have things in place already. Yes, we would still have elections. We're not a third world country like other countries. We've been over there in Afghanistan and all kinds of things, and we still did what? Vote. We passed it on to different presidents.
Is the National Guard not being deployed to multiple United States cities?
What does it have to do with anything?
Is Trump not using wartime rhetoric about civilians in the United States? Is he not saying that we need to fight the enemy within? So
yes,
so what are you talking about? Like you're trying to tell me I don't know what I'm talking about.
You
but
don't.
Where have you been? And have
you don't know what you're talking about.
I just looked it up too.
Yeah,
what insurrection means, and DJ Genesis. I don't think you survive it. I'm gonna tell you that just the way you talking. You should look it up.
She should. Did she say that he's trying to?
Wait a minute.
You survive it.
So do you think that, like, okay, Antifa,
wait a minute. Wait a minute. Listen. She said. Listen. She said that he's trying to pass the insurrection law.
Antifa and all this stuff going against ICE, right? And then Trump is trying to send the National Guard into these cities, and you're not saying that at any point he can pull the insurrection. Now, the only thing that's been blocking is that judges are trying to block it, but the more and more that's going on, everything you're not seeing like what's happening out here with these.
He's
like,
getting blocked. That's what's
with
happening.
with this Antifa stuff.
Y'all,
so the insurrection of martial law, which one you pursuing?
Hello. She just said earlier that Trump is trying to pass an insurrection law, which has been passed in place for over 100 years, right? So he's not trying to do that. He's trying to use it in an incorrect way. Yes. And the judges, right, are stopping him and have stopped him. He would have already been in most of our cities trying to take over like a dictator already, but he keeps getting stopped. National Guard going in your city is not a big thing, except for the fact that he's claiming they're going in there to clean up crime. The information is just,
I don't know what are we talking like. the Insurrection Act of 1807 is U.S. federal law that gives the president the authority to deploy the military, okay, and federalize the National Guard to suppress domestic unrest.
Yes.
To enforce federal law when state authorities are unable to or willing to do so. That is what he is doing.
No, that is not what he's doing.
No, he's not. Listen, is the National Guard going into United States cities?
Yes, that's what it.
So that's a part of the Insurrection Act.
No, that's not. You're
what
wrong.
What are you talking about? What?
Girl, listen. The National Guard. First of all, you need first. Okay, you ask the question. I'm telling you that you're wrong, but I understand that you're listening to that side, so you think you're right. Right?
No, I'm reading.
Okay, well, listen. So by the way, the National Guard, that's what they deal with. They come into cities, right? Whether it's a hurricane, they go to help. That's what they do, right? Even if there's some unrest. The last time I remember them using that was with the Rodney King situation in California years ago, right? But the president can only do that with us when a city or a mayor or whoever requests their help.
Have you ever heard that we got guns and they got guns too?
Right.
I want to be clear. Like, do you think they will be outnumbered?
I think they will.
Exactly.
Not only that.
Do you think they have children? Do you think they have mamas too?
There you go, baby. That's what I was about to say.
This is wild.
The military gonna turn on itself and eat itself because these people are people in our country, from our country, right?
Right.
So they're not gonna want to go in and just killing people like Trump would like them to do. That's why majors and things are resigning. They don't want to be a part of it. So yeah, now Trump, it's okay to listen to what they say, but you then have to go and look at the facts because we know that they lie.
Who is they?
They,
the
Fox News
definition of the Insurrection Act. I'm not going to Fox News. I'm reading the definition of it.
Well, I'm the one who told you you didn't know what an insurrection was.
The battle between Antifa versus the MAGA that are going into Portland. I'm looking at Chicago. I'm looking at the National Guard going to all these different cities, and that is what the Insurrection Act is talking about.
As soon as you mentioned Antifa, I knew you. Listen, as soon as you reference Antifa, you're Fox News in it. You're MAGA in it, right? You listen to propaganda. Do you know what Antifa means?
Anti-fascism.
Okay, so are you for fascism?
I'm against fascism. I would say yes. I would be more on the Antifa side than for fascism. Are you fascism? Are you for fascism?
So I'm asking. So
I would be more.
Wait a minute. Let me ask this one question. If you are against fascism, then I guess if they want to mention you, they're gonna say you're Antifa. But you're not a part of Antifa, are you?
No.
So that's what they do, though. Anybody who's against what they're against, they just give them a label, and that's what they're doing. That's what they've been doing. Propaganda.
Right. Okay. I agree with that. You're right about that.
We want you to stop this madness.
No, you need to stop the madness because you're pro-Trump. I don't even know why you're trying to pretend.
You're right. I voted for this.
Thank you. You voted for this.
And I can tell you 5 reasons how come clearly.
I can see why people will vote for that, right? When they want to tear up the government. So it makes sense if he's saying he's pro-Trump. And if we ask him his reasons, it's probably he don't agree with the government. Go ahead, tell us why.
Go ahead and tell us why. Yeah, thank you.
Do you really want to know? Is it even that important?
It's
no. If you want to share it, I would like to hear. But you don't have to share it if you don't want to. I'm okay with that.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be the same as someone who else. My individual issue is very simple. I'm not voting for no woman who can't admit. Listen, I'm a gay woman. I'm a gay white woman.
Okay, so
why couldn't she just say that?
So you wait for the dictator, but you won't. So yeah.
No, why couldn't she just say I'm a gay white woman?
I mean, because it's none of anybody's business if he's gay or white, right? It don't matter.
You know, why this HBCU, Indian parents, Jamaican parents? It's too much. It was too much.
But it was reality. Like, reality.
He went to
Hey, yo.
like, and you made that be the deciding factor versus a person that did an insurrection in Washington D.C. and I mean now he didn't knock down the whole half of the.
Right? Wasn't she a lawyer?
She dropped out early in the race, and then she was the border czar, but she was all over the place, but she was never there.
Right. That was
Like, so she wasn't prepared.
No,
they should let that old man run.
Wait a minute.
Shut him up with some more Adderall.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, that's where they messed up. That old man not running. So I'm gonna tell you right now.
Shanti.
Yeah, listen. I'm gonna tell you right now. If they don't let my food stamps back on, I'm gonna start taking them foods.
Shanti.
Yes.
How much you get a month though?
You never been a panel before.
No. I've been here a few times. I'm telling you right. What's that?
Look, man, you're not gonna corn bomb us, right? We good, right?
No, bro, we good. So I'm gonna tell you right now, if they don't get my food stamps back on, I'm taking that shit right out the grocery store. I swear.
How much you get a month for?
Hold on.
I get
Are
like
you
200.
trolling us?
Oh, what are you talking about? No, they shut my shit off. I'm hungry.
No, with the name and the
Swear.
photo and the voice. Are you trolling?
Yeah, that
Girl,
shit is.
Girl, what you talking about? Come on.
Nah, I'm
I'm telling you what.
You sound like
I'm
a
telling
white.
you, I'm gonna break right into that store. I'm gonna take that shit right off the shelf.
I don't know. This
They ain't gonna do
person's
shit
trolling
about
us
it.
right now.
I'm gonna run right out that store with them groceries. I swear. On
This person
God.
is trolling. They trolling right now.
What you talking about?
Protect your panel, DJ. Just keep it covered.
For real.
Right, because this nigga's got a man voice but a woman picture.
Bro, that's a woman. Come on. What are you talking about? I'm both.
Trans woman picture.
Yeah, I'm
How you
both.
both? What do you
Yeah,
mean?
he trolling.
That's how
He
it be
trolling
today.
us right now.
2025. Almost 26.
And you sound like you Caucasian. You don't even sound like a
Damn, dude. Get out of here with that shit.
Who sounds
sound like-
Caucasian? Hello.
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 Yeah, we just chilling though.
Who's trying to steal a grocery store? Who's trying to rob? Who's doing it?
Oh shit! Yeah.
It's gonna be the white people who gonna be robbing. I don't know why.
Bum cherry. Yeah, I can tell
I'm
you.
gonna say this in the red states: 90 days without food stamps. Under 90 days without food stamps, they finna cannibalize each other. Even
That's
though
what
they
I'm
have
saying.
all those gun rights and everything to go hunting, they still gonna cannibalize each other. That's what they do.
Are you saying it's gonna be like
That's
Dawn
not
of the
true.
Dead?
And the red states,
Why do you think the South states and the red states are gonna be more? They have most of the farms in the red states.
them red states with them rural towns or what, man, you already know in Texas what they up to. You already know what they do in Utah. They cannibalize each other still to this day.
What are we doing in Texas?
In the red states, they
shit's
have.
gonna pop off.
Wait,
You know which people
He's
do
speaking for
that.
himself.
You know
That's
which
what he's
people
speaking
do
for.
that.
He's
You know
telling-
which people do
he's telling
that.
the truth.
Farms. What are you talking about? Like
He's
I know
telling
I'm
the
hungry. A
truth.
bitch hungry. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna eat my food.
What do they do in Texas?
He's telling the truth. He ain't lying.
What is
Okay,
happening in Texas?
let me clarify this. Under 90 days,
Clarify it.
under 90 days without food stamps in those red states, with all those gun laws and everything, within 90 days, they will cannibalize each other.
Baby, it's not even
I'm
gonna be
talking
90.
about Brett Favre's people.
It's not even gonna be
Brett
90.
Favre's
It's gonna
people
be
will
less.
cannibalize each other.
Listen,
Where
it's
are
not
you
even gonna
getting
be
that from?
90. It's not even gonna be 90. It's gonna be within 30 days.
Where are you getting that information from?
I'm talking.
That's what they
within-
do.
That's
What who
they
do?
That's what they do.
Hoodoo.
You know who do that.
No, I
The
don't.
white-
I'm
the
trying to
white people, girl,
clarify.
the
Who
white
who
people.
does
Brett
it?
Favre's people.
The
The
white
who?
people.
Brett Favre's people, the same one who stole all them food stamps in Mississippi earlier. Yeah,
That's
Brett
right.
So you're
Favre
saying,
people.
so let me make sure
Yeah.
I understand correctly. So
Them white
people that are
is gonna eat
impoverished
each other.
are going to become criminals because they impoverished?
Yes,
Is that what you're
because they
saying?
hungry. No, because they hungry.
Cannibalize each
There's
other.
people in poverty right now. So
But
what's
they
the
not
difference?
hungry. They not
90
hungry.
days. Within 90 days
Y'all
without
are crazy.
SNAP
Have
benefits.
you looked at our history of the people in this country that have overcome all of
Girl,
those
Have
things?
you seen how many states are red?
I'm
though?
talking
That
about
means the
red
majority of
states,
America.
them white
90
people. Them white
days.
people.
The people in this
You know them
country know how to
sundown towns. Go
survive.
ahead. Take
They
your
know
ass
how
to
to
a
start.
sundown town right now.
They know
They
how to
eat your
start
ass
over.
up.
They
But
go
you know
eat
what's
them.
so crazy
People know
about
how
it
to
is
start
that
over. I don't understand. So help me
hold on, no,
understand.
if the
Hey,
majority
guys, thanks for
is
letting me up. I'm gonna say,
red,
hey, Silver, man, it's about to pop off. You don't know what we're talking about. This is getting real, man. No
Sean,
Goonies, come on, guys.
red
bro,
states,
This is
bro,
about to
I'm
get
here. I'm
wild,
here to
son.
just.
Hey,
I'm just here to
They
find
love their
out.
meat
Y'all
rare.
need to
I
stop
mean,
saying
raw.
that
of the
because
country,
people are broke,
the
they're
blue
automatically
states
going to
are
become
mainly
Easy,
in
criminals.
the
one at a
north.
time, guys.
This is about to
This
get cold
ratchet
as
ass
hell.
woman won't even listen to nobody. But
It's
Wait a
gonna get
minute,
cold
bad
as hell.
Gemini. Wait a minute, yeah. Wait a minute.
It's better in a colder state than it would in a warmer state.
Bad Gemini. Let me get a peace sign, bro.
Happy Halloween, everybody.
Oh, there you go.
same
There.
to you, same to you.
Same.
So you gotta control your panel because when certain people come up, they take over. But
Like
so
you. That's what you're talking
yeah,
about.
but I didn't take when I was up here without
You're
you,
upside.
we was all going back and forth.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That's right. Hey, you know what? Hey, I'm sorry, guys. Thanks for letting me on. Happy Halloween. Stay safe. Stay strapped up.
Not
Going to
strapped
that
up.
grocery store and shit.
You see, this guy is Caucasian. I told
I
you.
can't.
So cannibalism.
This dude's from
Cannibalism
fucking
without.
Africa. This dude's from South Africa. He's a
It almost sounds like y'all are happy, like anticipating this to happen. It doesn't
No,
sound like
I'm just trying to get my steak. What are you talking? I'm hungry.
Zach is honest. Yes, you guys
Y'all
deserve
crazy.
it. You deserve it. You deserve EBT.
Who is bad Gemini?
Oh, come on, bro. Don't do that to me.
I'm just serious, bro. Listen, do you want me to lie? Do you want me to lie to them?
No.
Is that
Don't lie.
moonshine?
Just say it.
Go ahead, fella. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Oh, Mr. Vince are back. Is that
Man, look at all the movies that
yeah.
came out
I
that's
know.
about cannibalism or eating a kid. Just think about it.
You really believe people gonna start eating
predictive
each other?
programming.
Like the
They're
movies?
already eating each other because it's called McDonald's and they're already eating people.
You're a mess. I cannot.
Eat a burger, a double cheeseburger. That's half human. So there you go.
I agree with you, Genesis. I'm not
Soylent Green. We
I
eating people.
have a question for these women on the panel, especially Genesis and Bob Cherry. Would you like your fellow black men to be on welfare and eating garbage, or would you prefer them to be working and eating healthy food like steak and good gourmet food?
Who told you steak was healthy?
Yeah,
Hey,
steak
listen,
is healthy, girl. I mean,
Steak
guys.
is healthy for you? Okay.
Yeah, what's wrong with steak?
Better
A lot of this food is a processed food.
Original humans were vegetarians.
You should
so go
eat
ahead.
it. No,
I
well,
know, but that's false.
Wait, women. I asked Genesis.
You're right. I'm
Wait a
sorry.
minute, Somali. Wait a minute, Somali.
I don't want to be a dick to Vanta Black, but dude, you could buy steak with food.
Yeah,
I'm not playing shop.
Listen, eating steak once in a while is not a big deal.
Let me just show to the supporter. Show to the Mr. John 106. He said she's Indian American 1 week. Next week she's black. Another week she's cleaning greens in a bathtub. That lady was only black to run for president. Shaking my head.
Can't make that shit up.
I wonder what he has to say about the current president.
So while we're focused on Kamala and what she was doing to run for president, we just gonna ignore all the BS that Trump was doing to run for president?
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly. He wasn't lying about what he was about to do, and then
Exactly. Still lying.
Why are we still only focused on Kamala, and then Trump is just completely demolishing the American country? And saying,
He really is.
You said, well, at least Kamala.
But your boy had dementia, and they all lied about it. They all like, he fine.
Yeah, that's
Ain't that
true. And
crazy?
he was
Your
messing
boy had dementia the whole entire time, and they lied about it.
He had a stroke. He had a whole stroke right now.
So wait, when did y'all see this person's hospital medicine and all of that? When did y'all see this?
We gotta see. He was messing
No,
with kids.
you do. You need a
He was
diagnosis.
messing. No,
You
we
can't
don't.
just say,
He was
"Oh yeah,
me-
we think
he
somebody
was
has
messing with
dementia."
kids.
No,
Yes,
your
I guess
health,
we gotta
your
have
health
the
information
kids
will
right
tell you if you have
everything on the
dementia.
wall.
Can't nobody just
This
fake
man was
that.
messing. Yeah, we can. He was messing with
No, you
kids.
can't.
He was doing all kinds of things. He was got caught 54 felony counts. Right, found guilty, and he had other criminal charges.
There's a whole criminal in the White House. What are you talking about?
That is who I'm talking about. What
Oh, okay.
you
I got
about?
you. I got you.
Everybody want to blame it on Biden.
That's what I thought they were talking
Meanwhile, it's
about.
all this stuff going on right
But you know
now.
who was running the White House? It was Obama. That's why I call him O'Biden.
Leave Obama out of this. He ain't had nothing to do that. Ain't been long now.
It's like everybody just want to ignore what's going on now and go back to the election.
I agree.
I agree.
Come on, stop converting. Stop that.
Now, those of us who told
Now
you
all
the
this
election was gonna happen.
bullshit is happening, and now you want to talk about the election. Oh, well, she pretended like she was black, so that's why she
Man in the High Castle.
Well,
She
he
lived her
pretended
life
he cared
as
about
a black
America.
woman.
Trump pretend like he said make America great again, and he pretend like that, and it's not getting great. It's worse.
That's true. Is that
Make America great again or be black?
Gemini? How you doing, bad Gemini?
Genesis, I had a question.
Why couldn't she just be a proud Asian?
You know,
woman?
Geminis, you Geminis are crazy. Okay, let me tell you.
Hey, listen,
First of all,
Geminis,
y'all can be nice people and a little freaky, which go good with Scorpios. But then y'all get crazy. Y'all got like 8, 9, 10 people.
Bomb Cherry, you did not answer my
Miss
question.
Bomb Cherry,
Bomb Cherry. You did not answer my question before the super chat.
Wait,
what's your zodiac sign, Miss
I'm a Scorpio.
All I need is one mic.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay.
What about you, Chanel? What's yours?
I'm a Leo, like Mr. Witch Doctor.
Okay, Leo's are cool.
Oh, shout out to Leo.
Hey, Witch Doctor, can I ask you a question?
Hey, conservative.
Yeah, go ahead.
How you doing, Chanel? What's going on? Is this like a revival? I mean, like a wake? This sounds like the church is having a wake for SNAP and SNAP benefits. This feels like the church is.
I'm not playing with
going
you.
through something.
Keep going, Hood. Keep going.
You came up here with jokes.
You ain't even been there for 5 minutes.
Right.
That's what I'm hearing. It sounds like the church is having a wake for SNAP or something.
Which doctor? Honestly,
Man, how much you get a month, sir? How much you get a month?
Because I'm up to buy. Okay, 50 cents on a dollar.
I mean, honestly, even when I was getting stamps, I was scamming. I need them shits. I was making money.
Do not
I'm gonna
impress.
tell you what's going on with the stamp stuff. All
What
right.
is wrong with y'all?
If you could, for one minute, all right, they gonna turn it back on.
Yeah,
All right, but I'm gonna tell you what's about to happen though.
Go ahead.
I believe, if you remember, 20 years ago, over 25 years ago, there was a booklet of food stamps, paper cash food stamps, right?
Yeah.
They phased that out in early 2000s. They turned it into the EBT card, right?
Right.
Now, 20 years later, what you think they doing now? They're gonna turn it. They're gonna make it all virtual with new requirements.
Yeah, digitize it, virtual. Yeah.
But that's what they did.
What do you think happened to our U.S. driver's license IDs in May? They made us go. They made it the situation where you got to get the real ID, which they talked for about 20 years in the past, saying, "Yo, this was about to happen." The real ID. Now it happened this year. You can't get on a plane unless you have your own passports and stuff.
But the man, they wanna control you over digital data.
Exactly, data mining.
That's true.
And why you think our President Trump, the greatest president ever of the U.S., he met with China to get this
You talking about the
social
felon
credit
that's in the White House?
to get the social credit score to get that social credit score going.
That's in the White House.
See, you're undermining your own position. Don't say felon. Don't call him criminal. You're
He
undermining.
is a felon. What are you talking about?
The social
Yes,
credit
he
score
is.
is
He's
coming.
literally a felon.
The
Yes,
social
he
credit
is.
score is coming.
He's actually a felon. Yeah, he is.
Stop. You're undermining your position.
I'm not. That man is a criminal and a crazy person. Stop it.
Y'all kill me with this, bro. Yo, hold on. Since when are black people anti-felon? What did I wake up to?
I
You
don't know
niggas
any
are
fellas
amazing.
except for him. So shut
Then
up.
you're
I
anti.
voted for this.
Hood is only okay.
This idea that because we black, we automatically know people who are felons, you need to stop it.
So
Yes,
social
You
yes.
need to
score is
shut the hell
coming.
So
up.
because
Stop.
we're black,
Most black folk
We
only
know
have
you
to
don't
go
like
a
being
couple of
black, but the
branches
white
in
people
their
not gonna
family
listen to you,
tree.
so just stop.
There you go. Women, you
What
just
are you talking about white people? You probably live around more white
They
people than
don't
me.
accept
I can tell
you,
by
so
your uppity
stop.
accent you know more white people than me.
You need to stop.
Hood. So you only accept black felons. So white felon is like,
I ain't accepting no felons. Didn't I just say the
no.
only one I know is
Giving
in the
leeway
White
for
House?
your black felon.
So there's that.
It's okay. Black
The
felon.
only one I know is in the White House. I don't know no other felons.
No, women.
Obama, in my eyes, as an African, Obama is a felon. He should be.
No one gives a shit about what you think in your eyes.
and Obama arrested and
Women
Nobody.
today, they love
Not one
serial
person.
killers. They love
Not one person
dogs.
cares.
They
love crooks. They love
So let me ask you
love
this: so
abusers.
if they had a job opening at any of y'all, the
And
people that
most
work
women
here,
voted for
that
Trump.
lettuce man, they had a job opening at your job,
Wait a minute.
and they lined up this person's characteristics.
Where's the FT list?
You
Ain't no
hiring them?
woman gonna vote
You
for
hiring
another
them to come
woman
to your
as
job?
president.
Y'all won't even let
They
the people
did.
get. Y'all ready to
Wait a
kick the
minute.
people
Wait
to
a
the curb?
minute. The women that wait a minute.
Women
No,
look good. Like, you're
Manto,
making women look
Manto,
good. Like, you're making
Manto,
them look horrible. Keep
Yeah,
going.
making that shit up. DJ,
Manto.
what
You hear me talking, bro? What the fuck is wrong with you, bro? Man, like think like a case of Red Bull. Like what I'm saying, right? It's not that women want thugs and shit, bro. There's other women that'll fuck with you, but that's not the women them that you want. You want the women them that want the thugs.
There's nothing wrong with women who love bad boys. I'm not no fucking square offline. What you mean?
Right.
So you like
Talking about who
you so okay. I get it.
Fuck you.
You know
I
what I'm
see why
saying?
you identify with the criminal. It makes sense now.
Criminal. Even though
Yeah.
you're pro-criminal. You're pro-criminal, my dear.
I'm not. What did I just
Yes, you
tell
are.
you for the
Yes.
14th time? The only one I know of is the one that's in the White House. That's the only one I know of.
Oh, that's the
Personally.
only one you know, really?
That's
Are you
the
serious?
only one, and I ain't ever even
I don't
met
believe
him.
you. I don't believe
Okay, I don't care
Okay.
that you don't believe me. It doesn't matter to me. It's just the truth. So
This is why Islam Sharia law has one woman with 4 witnesses. We
great.
don't trust
So
you
what
women.
else?
We don't
What
trust
else? So y'all finding fault in the good president and then erasing all the fault for the bad? Yeah, that's smart. Go ahead.
I think Trump is the best president.
I know
in the
you
first
do
century.
because you identify with that type of personality.
You're not in
Man,
America, sir.
don't even live
No,
in
no.
America.
Again. See, you're so short-sighted, my dear. America
No,
is a
you're
global
short-sighted.
empire.
You over here agreeing with a whole felon.
America is a
Right.
global
He
That's
just
empire.
short-sighted.
wants to be an
America.
American so
Yeah,
bad.
he does. He's so sad he live
Like
here. That's
the
his
fellas in
problem.
are these women for real?
We wouldn't
America's
have you as
global
an
empire.
American over
They
here. We don't
affect
like people like you.
economies, my dear. They
We
affect
don't
You
like
know
people
you
like
like us. That's why you always
He
come over
does.
here. You always hopping on the piano.
Yeah.
You know you love us.
Look at these
He likes
short-sighted
us.
women.
Then why you here then? You know you like us.
Yeah. Hit the X.
I like DJ. I like conservative. I like this other
Okay,
fella.
so
What's
you
his name?
like us
the
over
man in the
here.
high castle.
Right.
But you heifers are entertaining.
If
Get him
Kamala was to run against Trump right now, she'd lose again.
Why he opening
Just
the
like
bottle on the
that.
house?
I don't believe
He
on
lied.
I don't believe on this. Send us a
Yeah,
cash.
she not sharing
Wait,
mine.
DJ. If I send you a cash out,
Here's my
would you
shot.
believe me?
For me.
If what?
If
What
I send you
kind of
cash
alcohol
out, would
is
you? Well, actually, no.
It's
Cash out is
good, it's
banned in
good.
UK. I can only send you PayPal, DJ. I can only send PayPal.
Damn, PayPal is too
That's
government.
a nice
Right.
bottle. I like that bottle,
DJ,
you know?
You don't take
DJ, you cash out is
Too
banned
much
in UK.
government name shit going on.
DJ, we have a problem, sir, because cash out is banned in the UK. I can't send cash out.
So hit the super chat. You know what I'm saying? YouTube
Okay
is-
then. Okay, I'll send you some. Even though I don't want to give YouTube 30%.
It's all good, man.
He drinking another type of something.
This nigga going in, bro. I knew you ain't got to work tomorrow.
Listen. I got my British pounds. You women, listen. DJ is a protector. I swear to God.
So you like men? Is that what it is?
You
enjoy
why
having-
do you
you
always
enjoy
have to
men?
go back to the whole you love men? Like why?
I just asked if you love men. What the hell?
I don't love men.
You don't?
No, I don't.
You love women?
I love women.
Okay.
But not women like you though.
Okay.
What's wrong with Chanel? Chanel is a decent young lady.
No. See, DJ, you have to understand.
So you love white women? Or you
No,
love
I
Asian
love
women?
African women. I love African. Au natural. Au natural.
The ones that look like you, or in your
Wait.
He said last time he don't like dark skinned people.
If I shake,
Yeah,
if
he
I
has a
shake
caste
Chanel's family
system.
tree, a white man will fall off. Chanel. If I shake your family tree, a white man will fall off. That's why I don't trust you.
Bro, in the
Say,
Western
hold on,
world,
say that again.
everybody
Say that again.
mixed
What are
with
you
some.
If I shake your family tree, a white man will fall off. I don't trust.
So what's your point?
It means I like old African, pure blood African.
You don't
Oh,
even
okay.
look like one, a pure one. So what are you talking about?
Right.
I am
Aren't
pure,
there
my
white
dear.
people in
I'm
country in
pure.
Africa
What are you
got the
talking
best
about?
looking women?
Lineage, and it still stays
If
in
we
Africa.
shake a tree, a
Hold,
black
hold
person
up,
gonna
hold
fall
up.
out of your family tree too. So shut the hell up.
You
See,
don't
see,
even know who I
see,
am. You don't even know
Vincent,
who I am.
You act as if
Vincent, you
that's
my
an
dog, Vincent.
insult. We don't really give a shit about what you have to say.
Vincent, you my homie. We've been rocking all night, but
We
Somalis are
don't
not pure
care.
Africans, bro.
Stop it,
Somalis are
dude.
not
Stop
pure
it,
Bro,
Africans.
dude.
yo, I
Stop
No,
tried
it,
you can't get away with that. You can't get
2
away with
weeks
that.
ago.
Thank you,
2
Mr.
weeks
Hood
ago, I tried
Service.
to tell him that.
Y'all are like Caucasoid Africans, bro. Come on now.
Right.
Right,
Focus on
right.
Africa. What the fuck?
Listen, it's a little breezy in hell right now because I agree with Hood Service. I'm just
Because
you
he's
guys
your
have your
defender.
representative
See,
Myron Gaines out here.
he gave them ammunition. Now they're
Somalia.
constantly good. Thank you, Hood.
So
I'm finally
let me ask
sober.
you,
Okay, I can talk now. I'm finally
he's
sober.
talking about
Don't
he's
worry,
sober.
I'm gonna back you up on something else later, though. I got you. I owe you one.
so is Ilhan Omar? Is she a baddie?
No, she's goofy. Have you seen her without the scarf?
That's
Ugly
why
as
I'm
fuck.
asking you. What's
She's a
your thought?
goofy.
How you rate her? How
I
you rate
want
her?
America, sir. I want America to deport Ilhan Omar. Please deport her. Deport.
How you rate Ilhan Omar?
She's a 3 out of 10. She's a 3.
Wow.
For me, ugly ass heifer. It's ugly. Ugh, disgusting.
Are you married, Mr. Vonta Black?
I'm not married. I am a.
No. What if
No,
he
I'm
gets
not.
to
I'm not. I'm not. However,
Do you want to
wait.
be married?
Here we go. Oh,
Do you want to be
I
married?
see the gameplay.
No, we already had that discussion on another panel.
Yeah,
Me
You gotta watch out.
and,
Chanel always gonna try to give you therapy.
and defiling them and turning them down.
Yeah. Genesis, shout out to Genesis. She knows how Somalis move. At least Genesis understands how my people move, and she's honest about it. I have big respect for Genesis.
So how do you move?
You see, I'm mad at that because you're African. They don't even question it. With me though, they want to put me on a therapy couch and ask me why I'm so difficult and why I gotta be this way. You just get to be an asshole because you're African. That shit crazy.
Conservative.
Nah, dude, you
Arrested
have a whole
development.
channel based on degrading black people. So
Wait, what channel? Wait, what channel? I don't even have a channel. I just call panels, my dear. I just
Get
call
them
panels.
creative. Yep.
Yo, Brick Lady, yeah, what about Brick Lady? How you rate her?
What the hell is Brick Lady? Oh my god! Wait, DJ, are you
We know who Brick Lady is, bro. We just
and
made
Brick
you.
Lady looks Somalian, so I want to hear what you have to say.
Yeah, exactly, right?
Is she like a
Good,
Somalian celebrity?
good. Didn't we dispel Brick Lady? I don't claim Brick Lady.
Yeah, he don't claim her. He said she's from the black tribe of Somalia.
Yeah.
He's from the light tribe. They don't claim her.
People gonna pop the balloon.
Nah, Brick Lady got popped in. Well, she ain't got popped in the head. She fronted like she got popped in the head, and she did a GoFundMe fraud by raising money for legal. Yeah, she had people saying, "Oh, black women ain't protected," not knowing it was a whole finesse.
Oh wow.
She was on that
So
Jesse Smollett
she doing
shit.
90 days flat, and she got 10 years.
So
suspended?
is she American or is she somewhere else?
Nah, she's
She
Somalian.
got 10 years. 10 years
What's her
social
name?
media
Brick Lady?
ban.
I don't know if she
Her
has
name is
citizenship.
Rhoda. Her name Rhoda Osmond. I think she's a citizen, but she of the tribe, but she probably born here her whole life.
But she got the Somali, but she got the Somali forehead. But
She got Brooklyn vibe.
She got the Somali forehead, so you could.
And the hair, she's like, she looks like just like a Somalian.
Hold on, that is disrespectful. I got a
Bad
big head.
thing is
mean?
just like a look. It's just like a look, not like a bad.
It's a look, but she looks like a well-fed Somalian.
Oh, like
Yeah,
how
but she
Ethiopians look a
really from
certain way.
Brooklyn though. She really from Brooklyn. You
Mr.
see by
Conservative,
her whole attitude.
Conservative, this is Tamo. I need you to back me up, sir, because you saw me earlier on a different panel, a Conservative. DJ, I am not claiming brick, and also DJ. Somalis are not one. We are not one monolith. There's Somalia.
We just asked you to rate her from 1 to 10.
I'm talking to DJ. I'm talking to the host. Can you be quiet?
How you rate her?
That's what we want to know.
10 being the highest, 1 being the lowest.
You can't just come on the panel and talk to one person. Like, what you think this is?
No, because you're talking Somali this song. I'm the only Somali on the panel. Can the Somali speak on it?
But you happen to have something to say about all the brown people in America.
Wait a minute, y'all. Let
There's
him.
no such thing
let
as
him
a
rock.
1, and there's no such thing as a 10.
Hi, man. Wait a minute. Go ahead and rock Vanta, but you gotta rate her first before you say what you gotta say.
Okay,
You gotta give her rating.
Okay.
Vanta.
Rating. God damn it. Wait, DJ. You know Somalis are very tribal, right? Like, is she
Bro,
from-
come on, bro. Come on, man.
Okay.
Brick
I'll
lady.
I'll give it 4 out of 10. Are you happy?
She ain't
Are you
got
happy,
eyes
DJ?
for you.
4
How you
4
rate
out
her?
of 10. DJ.
All right, he
Wow.
rated as a 4. Go ahead and finish up.
And then can I go on further?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so her appearance, she is from the south. I'm from the north. We don't have women looking like that. That woman looked crazy. She looks like a goddamn alien. And also, yes, she had goddamn BBLs. and when I see a Somalian using, actually, you know what? Goddamn, you Americans, not Somali. There's no Somalian. Somali using BBL. That's already like a automatic loser L. No East African woman should have a BBL. DJ, real talk. No, you know why? Because we don't care about your goddamn booty. We care about phenotype. East Africans care about phenotype.
Wait. You
You
saying
think that's a BBL though?
Wait a minute,
Yes,
yo.
yes.
Wait a minute,
That's
guys.
her real body. Like, she's built like that.
I
I
don't
even know
know,
girls that are out here who are
Wait a
Somalian
minute.
and who
He's
are
saying-
built like that too.
he's
So what are you
saying that-
talking about?
He's saying that they
I
don't
really
care.
do be thinking she brick.
That is a BBL.
No, Vanta is a light-skinned Somali.
Vanta, you saying that they don't care about beauty? That's what you saying?
No. I'm saying we don't care about this whole, the enhanced, BBL and all that, because for many years all we care about is natural beauty. Like, but
That's a natural beauty.
Stop
That's
interrupting me.
some
Stop
black women
interrupting me.
are
I'm
built
talking-
like
I'm talking
that.
to the host, my dear. I'm talking to the host. Let me break it down. Stop interrupting me. God damn. DJ, all we care about is natural beauty. Long neck, nice features, especially phenotype. Listen, one thing about East Africans that they have beef with West Africans, we love slim noses and more aquiline features. If you know what aquiline features, go ahead and Google it. Aquiline means slim features. We don't like big nose and hard hair. We have
Asian.
Yeah.
So that's not even
Yeah.
African
You
features.
mean
Thank you.
alpine?
I don't know
You mean
what that is.
alpine features?
No, he's saying he
Alpine,
don't like
bro. Alpine.
Arcane features. They don't like black features. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
we
That's
don't like it.
basically what he's
call
saying.
DJ, you know Jarir. We call him Jarir. Jawer. Jarir. Jarir
So you
means
got European features. That's what
yeah,
you like.
yeah. We call Afro-Asiatic, my dear. Afro-Asiatic. We have Asian and Afro features combined together. We are the perfect. Look at Iman. Remember that Michael Jackson video?
Bro,
Remember the
that
time?
sounds like you running from.
Aquiline.
Wait a minute, Vanto.
Aquiline.
It sounds like you running from being black and you trying to be
There's no
exotic.
no.
No.
I know what he's saying, though. I know what he's saying.
DJ, remember? I just told him. I called him out on that a minute ago, like friendly. I told him that, like, bro, you guys are not pure Africans. Stop it. That's why he's acting like that. That's why there's a north-south in his country, because there's a light skin, there's a color line. Where do you think it came from?
He's a light-skinned Somalian. He's not a dark.
no black
So is it like the same? So is it like
the far is in the south, correct?
Like is it like the same concept in Mexico, where like the people from Spain, like you know what I'm saying, like a caste system.
I can't speak on Hispanic. I can't speak on that.
A lot of the world is like that, believe it or not. The Asians are like that. The Indians are very much like that. They kill about that type of
Hood.
Yeah, so That's what I'm saying. Like a lot of the world is that way. It's only that Black Americans, we kind of get stuck in this American singular vision of how it is, but the world is way more like that than you want to believe.
So for me, when you tell me Vanta, Brick is your people, I'm like, no, that's a low class person. We don't claim her. Brick is a lower class, low tier Bantu, Gilead looking African. No, I reject.
But Vanta, but
So
genetically,
the way she looks
Vanta,
makes her low class.
genetically, she's more like
You sound like the
genetically,
Indian people with the caste system.
genetically, she's more
Right, right,
Persian
right.
than you know, Vanta. Genetically, you know what I'm saying?
DJ, are you familiar? Wait, panel. Are you familiar with the East African slave trade to the Arabs? Are you familiar? You know,
Right,
you know history.
We spoke about it, said that you look like you were Arabian already.
Women.
darker
If
skin
you learn the
are
history,
more
if you learn the history,
superior,
you would
the
know
ones that-
East Africans were selling Bantu to Arabs for profit. We were said that's my people that was selling.
Are you proud of that? Like,
Yes, I am proud. Yes, I am proud because we benefited. My tribe
oh my
benefited.
God, this guy disgusts
Told
me.
you, you niggas ain't ready for the world. You're not ready for the world. Grow up, baby. This is what it is.
Yeah. So when you're talking about all this anti-FBA type of stuff, this is what we was talking about.
I don't know what this is. Not everybody thinks like
This is what
him.
we talking about.
Wait,
When
you
they
can't
come
use
over
him
here,
yet.
they on
Wait
some
a minute,
different shit.
wait a minute. You can't use him as a representative of I'm not even from Africa. Like, what the fuck?
DJ, I'll be honest.
I don't think like this.
Talk to any other Somali, they'll back me up. They're like, yeah, we sold them. And what? What are you gonna do about it, woman? What are you gonna do about it? Reality is
Smack
reality.
the shit out of you if he was right here.
Like if I take that's just like if I see Jesse Lee Peterson and I be like, you see, yeah,
No,
like, you know what I'm saying, y'all be on the coach. Like, nah, that's Jesse Lee Peterson. That's like a minority. Like, that's come on, bro.
DJ, that's a false dichotomy because if you look at history, literally it will say Somalis were selling Bantus to East Africa. It's undeniable. Even Somali will tell you, yeah, we sold the Bantus to the Arabs.
Right.
Undeniable.
How you think Islam came about? How you think Islam came about?
Thank you.
Throughout there. Right.
So that's to be proud of.
you.
That's like you
Thank
guys hold that as a proud moment when you sold the Bantus to
No, but look, this is how
You know
confused
which ones are
niggas
the
is. 'Cause
Bantus, right?
niggas-
From the Congos and everything.
Right, the black Africans, the actual Africans. Right, I get it. But that's how confused niggas is. Niggas follow Islam because they want to reject the so-called white man religion, but Islam dominated you even worse, though.
Right. Where you think they learned this? Where you think they got the game from in Europe?
Genesis is right. You know, all the people in the pound, Genesis is right. Genesis, the reason why Somalis accepted Islam.
Wait a minute, y'all gotta do one
And
of this.
again, the Africans built
Genesis,
those
you
slave
agree with him?
fortresses. It was the Africans on the continent.
No, I don't
They
agree with them.
built it from the ground up.
Saying, like, okay, that's a proud moment.
Genesis,
They were able to sell that to that made them feel superior.
Yeah, exactly. Genesis doesn't have to agree with me, but she understands reality. You don't have to agree, but she gets it. That's reality. Except,
And you still agree with that in 2025 in this modern day
Listen,
society?
I had a Bantu guy come up to me, right? Like, you know, we were playing basketball with my friends. He said, Vanta, you know, you owe us reparations for what your people did to us. I just looked at him like, you know, I just started laughing. I'm like, we don't owe you shit, Bantu boy. Listen, we don't care. Unlike these whites who are like, oh, we feel sorry for white slavery. Africans don't feel bad for any slavery from the East and the West. We don't care.
Let me point something out. Let me point something else out to you, ladies on the panel. Don't think the African women are going to share in womanhood with you. When you get put in the chains, they're going to stand next to their man and watch you go bye-bye.
Yep.
Right.
Yep.
I'm gonna say this again for all those sisters who are delusional and want to move to Africa forever. This is for real. The African is the greatest businessman on planet Earth to this day. He'll sell you his mama, his auntie, his cousin, his uncle to this very fucking day.
DJ, do you want me to break the African mind? I got a video.
Wait a minute. First of all, right, just to be fair, I don't really hear that much about passport sis. I hear about a lot of passport brothers, you know what I'm saying? So I don't think the ladies is trying to, like, you know, like run nowhere. I'm trying to figure out how they're gonna be in chains. That's what I'm
No,
Some of them not going
I
there.
just
They
wanted
will go to
to
Italy or
point out.
somewhere that's well developed.
I
Not
wanted to
going.
point out to them that ultimately your feminism will not save you. It's a myth. It is a lie, and there will be no solidarity when push comes to shove.
Yeah. DJ,
No,
what are you saying?
I'm not saying that Black Americans should go over to Africa and just become a part of the society. We should go over there and invest just like Chinese, Russia, all the white people are doing the same way. If we have $1 trillion valuation in America, why wouldn't we take our money over there the same way other
What
countries?
language do you speak of African
Well,
languages?
listen, there's several African countries that have that speak English. You don't have to go to Burkina Faso. There's several African countries you can go and buy land and then be fine.
I think what she's talking about is being an international business person.
Thank you. That's
I
all.
think she's talking about moving and fleeing her homeland and shit. I don't think I think it's smart to do that. I'm not even from America, but most business that I've done I've been here since I'm 19. So most business I've done over here could be considered international. Why? And if I figure out some other place I could do business for the cheaper and get a higher profit, why not do business over there? You know what I'm saying?
Our biggest problem as African Americans is that we're just so stuck on America that we take our dollar and we only put it into America, and then that we don't even take it to a place where it can.
But have you?
No, listen. O'Shea been in Africa since Black YouTube been popping, since the Black Manosphere been a thing. O'Shea was already in Africa. And only now, 8 years later, is he finally starting to say, it's not really all that you think it is. He's straight up telling Black Americans don't even try to come over there. He's not telling y'all how to put pressure. He's now telling Black folk how to put pressure on Africans and all that, because he's been there long enough to realize, one, Africa is way underdeveloped, and then two, they have a way of doing things that most of y'all as Americans are not going to want to get with.
But he's still over there, though. So
he is still over there. He committed.
A lot of Black Americans that go over to Africa do not want other Black Americans to come over to Africa because they want to feel like they are the top dog. So we can't go off of people that's over there and what they're saying, because they'll tell you, oh, no, don't come over here, but they're still over there, though, right? So you can't go off a person that's like, oh, yeah, don't come over here. It's terrible over here. That's crazy. Oh, yeah. Don't come here. Whatever. Foothold on whatever they got.
I was on a panel earlier, and a lot of these Africans said, we don't want these FBAs in Africa. And real talk, I'm being honest with you. I'm not even joking. I'm not trolling. A lot of Africans.
It doesn't matter what they want. They don't want the Chinese people in Africa. Do y'all want the Russians in Africa? Do you want all the crackers in Africa? The bottom line is that you want to talk about the FBAs being in Africa, but you'll let the white people come over there and kiss their ass and everything like that. So I don't want to hear about FBAs coming over to Africa. Bottom line,
they prefer the white people, Genesis. No bull. They would rather have the white man's money in Africa. I promise you. I promise you.
Go ahead, just like all those other people, just do what you gotta do.
I'm just saying, they have said it themselves. They would rather have the white man's company and his money over there, brother. They not like us, and they don't want to be.
They let the Chinaman take all their women, beat them upside their head.
So what? I don't care about the Chinaman. I'm talking about this is the way. This is the reason why I'm like, hey, why are we delineating when Africa is wide open and every other country is going over there and getting land, doing and getting the resources, whatever? We over here to myself, well, I'm just gonna stay over here because I'm FBA. No, fuck all that. Go over there, get some land, get some resources like everybody else is. Everybody needs to think like that, not thinking about oh well, they don't want us to be over here. So what? You don't want the Chinese over there either, but they're over there. The Indians are over there building buildings. Chinese are over there taking your resources. So what? So all right, we go over there too. Fuck it. Why are we over here struggling when we can go over there and get land and do the same thing that everybody else is doing? Well, you don't want us to do it though. We can't do it, but y'all let everybody else go over there and do it. Fuck off with that.
crazy. Man.
What's up? How y'all doing, man? I'm hearing a lot of relationship talk.
Yeah, I'll send DJ a super chat.
I'm hearing Vonta Black. Look, he's doing a lot of jaw jacking because he got power on his side. But if we talking about here in America, we know it's different rules.
So he in the UK. So he's saying
and show to him though.
Different
show
rules.
to him though. He said, can you play the video I sent you? I got you after the brother finished spitting his speech. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead.
Well, I won't make it long enough for a speech because you got enough people on here who gave a whole dissertation, but I'm not going to name them, but the people know who they are, Vonta Black. So now that we got that out the way, we understand that, hey, I do agree with the young lady, Genesis. You know, hey, you ain't got to be my friend. This business, let's go get these coins. Let's run it up. If you got land for sale, we going to Africa. We pulling up just like people pull up and gentrify these hoods in America. We can do the same thing. It's going to be reversed. We pull up to Africa. Hey, take this money. If you can sell it to me, because it's already been done. That's why we have a whole South Africa. South Africa shouldn't even exist. But we understand that it exists based off of colonialism. And then when you see the inhabitants, natural Africans, being suppressed from a land that was theirs, is just nonsense all the way back to Nelson Mandela, et cetera, et cetera. Look, when it comes to women, hey, if you fine, you fine. I can't get into all these features that I heard earlier. Oh, big nose, this, that. Look, a lot of these women look good, but they got terrible attitudes if you choose bad women. But you got some women that are very innocent, got the biggest nose and all biggest black hair, and they are a sweetheart and they take care of you. Like when you eliminate a whole group of potential qualifying women based off of looks, then you short. Because let me tell you, a lot of us guys, especially in America, where the eating habits are bad and guys are not all athletic, don't get fooled by what we see in sports. You got a lot of average guys who look terrible, but guess what? They still get good looking women because they got the money, they got the mindset, and they're providers. So ultimately, if you can be a provider, get who you can get. Forget the features. Who can you provide for? That's what people look for. So look, all I know is I got my sippy cups. I'm feeling good. I know you got to play this video. DJ Witch Doctor, shout out for having me up. And all the other ladies, I always cater to the women. You know why? Because Vonta, he talking reckless. And then what's the other boss level? You all right with me? I give you a pass. You ain't said nothing too reckless yet, but we can address that later if need to be. And then Creative Solutions, I would talk nice to you, but I don't want you to get too happy because you deserve to be single and have a bad attitude. Chanel's Reality, I like your hair. I see your whole weave. That has to be heavy. That's heavier than a football helmet. So hopefully that ain't your hair right now. So anyway, the Genesis Detroit, you get love. And who's this? The man's in the high, blah, blah, blah. I'll address you later. But anyway, yeah, you can run the video. Shout out to everybody.
This man said sippy cup. He's drinking from a sippy cup.
Love it. This is my sippy cup. We're going to run them back.
Yeah, I caught that too. That sounds a little wild.
We run it back. This me on good behavior. I'm sober now. I had about enough drinks to be sobered up.
It's all good, bad Gemini.
How many drinks does it take to get sobered up? My math is fuzzy.
Well, I've been drinking since, let me see, 7:30 Eastern time. Yeah, so those are the real drinks. Now these are just micro shots. So, you give me a good 6-7 shots, then I'm sober. Yeah. So
what's the occasion, sir?
The occasions is the internet. Every time I'm on the scene, I'm gonna have then I'm sober for about 3-4 good days drinking water. But right now I'm pulling up, I'm shouting out Witch Doctor. He got videos to play. I'm seeing guys talking reckless and women pretending to be cute. Reckless. So I'm here for all of it.
Sir, you misunderstand. I speak logical. Listen, when I'm trying to prove that Africans and Black Americans are different. I'm sorry,
let's play the video, bro.
Look at what African women think about the blacks.
When he mentioned the alpine nose, the alpine traits, I knew.
We can't hear the video.
There's no audio.
I think someone's snoring. I hear a snore.
Who's snoring? What the fuck?
That's Von Perry's husband.
France's husband.
The conversation begins to take a more negative tone.
Okay, they take a lot of drugs, but Rwandans don't.
DJ, rewind a little bit.
They are not.
Rewind a little bit, because the question was like, what do you think about Black Americans?
I think they're trying to be the Americans, the black people, but you guys should stop.
Okay, but
let me know when to stop the rewind. This is good.
Yeah. That's good. Pop. Yeah, carry on from there, and you'll see. Carry on from there, and you'll see. Yeah.
They should know what they should do instead of like being white, trying to belong, trying to victimize everything. I'm black. I'm for black people, but you guys should stop.
Okay, but let's be a little bit specific, right? When you say they're fucked up, what exactly do you mean by that?
Let me put this right. The black people, they all belong to Africa. They come from Africa. They don't belong to Africa. They came from Africa. So I think they're trying to be the Americans. They're trying to belong so bad that they try in different things which are not good.
Like what?
The culture thing, the Americans doing what Americans, victimizing their blackness, like they are black for what black. We
Victimize
are
the
black.
blackness.
They know. Everyone knows they are black.
Some Rwandans have an inward-facing culture.
What'd you say?
No, she's right. She's trying to say, why you victimize your own blackness? She's like, we're tired of that shit. We're tired of your black crybaby. Don't be black crybaby. That's what she's saying. Carry on.
You reaching on that. What she's saying is, in Africa. What she's saying is the blacks in Africa are adopting American black.
She said the black Americans are crying over their victimhood. This black victim.
Yeah.
Carry on.
You saying that, but she's talking about the blacks that are, because the thing is, she can't connect with us if we're in America.
Listen to it. Yeah.
I'm listening to the video. What we running?
And let's welcome the homie Free Zone in the house. What up, bro?
DJ, what's happening? What's happening?
What's good? You send these people over to this channel, bro. I don't know how these people find it.
I did no such thing, sir. I just tapped in, bro. What you mean?
Within their group
instead of outside. Free Zone. Why you following me, Free Zone? Why you following me, sir?
Bro, Free Zone got a channel. I think you following this dude. You know
no. See, I was here first, DJ, and now he's right here. I don't know.
Let's see the video though. How much more the video we need to play, bro?
Probably give it like 20-30 seconds. Like I just wanna like it hits a hard point. Go ahead, DJ.
Okay.
To them, the African American fixation on racism and mainstream acceptance might look strange and counterproductive. The conversation begins to take a more negative tone.
Okay, they take a lot of drugs, but Rwandans don't. They are not likely into it. Most young people of Rwandans are like nowadays learning to take it, but they are not like Black Americans people. Yeah, they are the drug dealers, they are the killers. They are not sticking together. So
pause, DJ, pause. I do. That's it. That was it. There you go.
What are we playing?
Dealers, they don't stick together. That's you blacks. That's how the African thing is about you guys.
Oh, look how he said it. You blacks. Hold on. Tighten up. I can't sit here and be casual. I can't sit here and just let him talk like this.
Cook him.
Talking about you, darn you blacks. First off, man, let me tell you about you, man. Look, at least we got an identity. You neutral right now. You know what I'm talking about? Because you talking about us. Yeah, you already said you're mixed. You already said you're a mixed breed. You don't know what you want to be. So you fall in line like the rest of them. So you fallback. Hey, yeah, you can say that, but
Where
didn't you
you
say
think that?
Somali
Where
are
would you,
not
where in
singularly
Africa would
one
you belong?
race?
If you go
You
back to
said that
Africa,
earlier. I listened well. I was
where would
taking
you
my
belong in
speak up,
Africa, sir?
and
Where
you
you,
said
Benin,
Somalia is
Ghana,
not
Nigeria,
identified as
Namibia,
a one
Mali,
race. It's a
sir,
mixture. So let's
sir,
Why
just
would
fall
you
back.
want to be from
Maybe we'll give
Africa?
it
You
sir,
weird ass Americans.
because all these
Be
FBAs they
proud of yourself.
want to claim, oh, we were Egyptians, we were the Moors, we were this and that. You ain't shit. You ain't
Man, let me
shit.
tell you this here, man.
Neither are you, sir.
No,
What's unfortunate is this same lady who was
Have you heard
talking is
about
they
the
want to
Ajuran?
listen to the
Have you heard
music.
about Ajuran
How are we
Empire?
way in
Have
America
you heard about the Ajuran
and
Empire? See, I have an
how we
empire
way
that
in
can
America and
actually
they can go
defend.
to Africa?
I'm sorry, DJ, you can get rid of me.
Vanta, don't you drive your taxis during the day to get money?
No,
Last
my
time I
dear, no,
checked.
we don't do that. No, see,
Don't you
like,
didn't you come up here and you said that you went to where you at right now?
when did I see that? Wait. Do you have a
You said
video
that the
of me
last
driving?
time you was on this panel.
I don't drive. I don't drive in London, my dear. I have a driver
He's not
license, so I
even
don't
in
drive
his
in
own
London.
country. He's not even in
Genesis.
his own country, sir. You're not even in your own country, so stop it. Like, you're not even in your own country, bro. So you're having this like pride showing these people in Africa talking about that, but you're not even in your own country. So
I don't
stop.
even think Vanta born in Somali. I think he born in UK.
I'm not born in UK, sir. I was born in Somalia.
You got a UK accent and you singing kind of
That's
nervous.
sir, DJ, you must understand. I think I told you before, the first time me and you spoke, I left Somalia as a little baby because I was born during the Civil War, 1988 Civil War.
I mean, you see, but then you don't even grow
See,
up
they
in
fled.
Somalia.
They keep on
Exactly.
fleeing.
So I don't know why you
Wait a
tagging
minute,
it.
wait a minute.
Your people fled.
Unlike you blacks, I have a father. My father taught me.
Wow.
just
So you're
said,
trying to
you know,
say
like, now you being reckless.
You're a father.
now you
race.
being
Yeah, you are a fatherless.
disrespectful.
No, I'm not being. It's reality.
Look, I already let you
to
slide with a few of those. You
want me
black,
to like
you
to
black.
yeah.
You don't hear me
You
saying
want
you
me to
Somalis out here.
I think this is healthy. I think this is healthy. You guys need to hear the reality.
Yeah,
Stop making believe about Pan
Vanta, I got a
Africa.
question for you.
Pan Africa is not a real place.
Exactly, I'm about to ask that. Do you believe in Pan Africanism?
No. I hate when Americans think all Africans are one. We
I do too. I can't stand it.
Thank you.
You acting more niggerish than black folks, man.
Okay.
No,
We
no,
can't.
no,
He
no,
doesn't
no,
speak
no,
for
no, no.
everybody.
Because this
You
one
acting
guy said
niggerish
that.
right
Now
now.
you're like, yeah, finally, I found
You
something.
Americans,
You
I heard
acting
you
very
Americans for the last 30
niggerish.
years. You think Africans are one. We are not one. We are separate across
Hey, you're
54
not
nations.
even in Africa, so stop it.
There's
Genesis,
54 African countries and they
We Africans,
speak
and you're in the UK.
50,000 languages.
Yeah, exactly, Frieza.
You borderline
They don't
African.
get it,
You were
Frieza. They
there
don't
for
get
a
it,
few
bro. They don't
days.
get it.
Sad.
They don't get it.
That man was born in Africa. He was shipped out in a
How
few
many
days.
people
You
are
was
there?
part-time African.
Wait.
There's 54 African countries and they speak 50,000 different languages.
Thank you.
Have you been to
You know, Africa would be something if they spoke like Pidgin English and then in Swahili. Those universal languages.
been to any country in Africa?
Genesis.
But they speak in 50,000 fucking languages.
Have you been to Africa? Have you been
Genesis,
to
it doesn't matter. Genesis, it doesn't matter. He doesn't
Yes,
go
it does
to
matter.
Africa.
Yes,
No,
it
it
does.
doesn't. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't matter
I've been inside of Togolese woman. She was beautiful.
You've been to other African
Genesis.
I've been to Africa. So whatever he say is.
You've been to Africa? Where, Genesis? Where exactly?
I've been to Nigeria and South Africa.
Nigeria. Okay. How many languages that Nigerians speak? Tell us how many languages.
So here's the
How many
thing.
languages?
So
No.
Against the Bantu people of Nigeria.
No. How many? Wait.
Wait a minute, yeah, bro, yeah, please don't talk at the same time. Bro.
Because I want to.
He's saying that Bantu
That's
people are lesser
question. You
than
scared for the answer?
and so therefore he would not even respect the person. I've been to Nigeria and I've been to like South Africa, but have anybody else been there to like just say, oh yeah, well based on what he's saying, that's exactly why we need to like
Genesis. Listen to me, Genesis.
Pan-Africanism is dead. No, that's bullshit.
You're babbling. Genesis,
Well,
you've been to
you're
Nigeria.
babbling.
You went to Nigeria. Wait, listen to my question, Genesis. You've been to Nigeria. How many tribes and languages?
Shut your mouth, boy. Shut your mouth.
Shows the freeze on Lou. He said to vaporize Vanto. That means you out there. Appreciate you for the super chat.
Money counting. Money counting. Money counting. It's so exciting.
Always remember to stack that bread, neighbor. Money.
And we got one more. We got next level moving forward. He said, African doesn't want you blacks. They view you blacks as the lowest of the low. Appreciate you. Next level for the super chat.
Money counting. Money counting. Money counting. Money.
And so, Africa right now.
I got one more for you. Show the Uzi, the Anglo-Saxon. Okay, the Anglo-Saxon. That sounds like some Caucasian shit. He said Vanta stays down. So Vanta, you down for 30 minutes.
Money counting. Money counting. Money counting.
When you say Vanta stays,
I was gonna say, is that Vanta stays or Vanta stays down? I think that means he comes back.
Yeah, he wants me back. He wants to say Vanta stays. Yeah. Sorry, Free Zone. I get 10 minutes extra. Got a
$10 credit too. You got a $10 credit.
Yeah, so salute to my Anglo-Saxon. Salute to you, sir. Salute to you.
They like y'all stick together, Vanta. Let me tell you, no matter. Yeah, you got it.
God save the king.
Forgive me and my degeneracy. I need to be more hood. I need my hood folks.
No. See, I'm civilized. Anglo-Saxon civilization.
You can't be civilized. Anybody keep saying you blacks. You don't sound.
No, you black. You
keep dropping these you blacks.
The British were colonizing Somaliland. I'm part of the British.
All these you blacks don't roll with me. I don't care how you say it. You blacks. Look, I ain't saying you Somali.
What disgusts me is that these brothers and sisters on the panel who are from America, they hate America so much. And they believe Africa is so.
They don't hate America. That's irony. They want rappers, basketball players. They love America.
And go and get that land and get that and open.
Yo, I got a quick question for
That's
Vance.
what's killing me, bro.
Hey, Vance,
Africa's like the ex-boyfriend that don't want you no more.
They say they don't want us over there, but listen, they want the Chinese over there. They want the Indians over there. Open the Chinese restaurants and whatever they're doing. So I don't care about whether you want us over there. Come on, go over there, open up businesses just like everybody else is, and go ahead and get your cheddar. You know what I'm saying? Bump all what people say they don't want.
Cheap labor. Everybody wants cheap labor.
I agree with that. And let me ask a quick question.
Get that
And let me ask a quick question.
cheap labor, do all that stuff. Bump what they want.
Okay, and let me ask a quick question. Do America have a history of wanting black Americans here? Based off our history, have Americans shown that they want black Americans here?
Hell no, they don't want us here. They say go back to Africa. Didn't they tell us that?
When?
We don't have a home.
They've been telling us to go back to Africa.
Genesis, you don't have a home.
Actually, they never forced nobody to leave. They never forced nobody to leave. When they had the numbers up, they didn't even consider it. And then the handful of you niggas that went to Africa, you made Liberia. Nobody wants to live there now.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's because they gave them the ultimatum. They gave them the ultimatum to leave because they really didn't want the former slaves.
No,
here.
because they got hoodwinked.
Wait. Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second.
Ultimatum. That was Marcus Garvey.
Wait. Can y'all have some panel etiquette? Can we have some panel etiquette, please?
Let him rock, yeah.
First and foremost, the origins of Pan-Africanism even came from the fact that did they always call us Africans here in America? Did they call us spear chuckers and coon and said that we had low IQ when to go back to Africa? That's how Pan-Africanism even started, to have black Americans have some type of pride and dignity of the origins of our ancestors on where we came from. Now, if you want to talk about the interactions with people from the continent or a relationship with people from the continent, that's a different story. But let's not just act like Pan-Africanism came out of the blue. It's because Americans practically told us that we was less than because we was of African descent. So let's keep it all the way real.
Look, this the reality though.
Cry
I'm
me
gonna
some
address
more white
one thing.
people tears.
No,
That's all lies, cap.
No, you talking about
Y'all go. Wait a minute. Y'all go one at a time. Gemini got it. Then Man in High Castle and back to you, Vanto.
So you have to make it very practical. When we talking about who wants us here, you talking about from an emotional standpoint. Yeah, emotionally, a lot of them still don't want us here. But from a legal standpoint, they want us here because if they did not want us here, we wouldn't be able to be American citizens, right? You still have laws that allow us to be here, right? If they didn't want us here, every law would be 100% against us. Now, I'm not saying that there aren't laws that are against us, but I'm saying it would be 100%. We couldn't be citizens. It would still be what it was. So ultimately, from an emotional standpoint, they might not want us here, but the laws that other people have access to, we have access to those same laws. So by default, the law allows us to be here because we could say they don't want people who are Asian here. We could say they don't want people who are Mexican, like Hispanic, but the laws are online. So when you go against the law, yes, we don't want you here is what they're saying. But if you abide by the laws, then it's like, hey, we wrote those laws and we know because how the laws are written, some people will be here even if emotionally we don't connect and don't like these people. So I look at it in both factions. From emotions, yeah, they might not want us here.
No, I agree with you, brother. Gemini, I agree with what you're saying, brother. I wasn't speaking from an emotional standpoint. I'm just speaking from a historical standpoint. Because don't get me wrong, we're right. We are American. There's no question about that. What I'm saying, when you look at people try to paint this narrative like, oh, y'all trying to go to Africa like America's been our best friend and have taken care of us since we've been in existence in this country. That's the only thing I was pointing out. But
that's the emotion part I'm addressing. That's always going to be there.
Let me ask the question. What other country can create a J Prince, bro?
Why we as Americans don't think globally when it comes to business. We only think about America. We need to think about global
business. You have to have global connections, though.
I agree.
100%. Do you have global connections?
Listen, travel. Why
individually?
You can travel. Not have, when you travel, you're a traveler. You're not a businessman anymore.
Right.
You don't have. You ain't just pulling up. So you have to understand the distinction of traveling and seeing the world, and then going to conquer the world. These other countries, if they have systems implemented, they already have relationships, they have the leg up. So I can't just pull up to Africa and be like, you know what, this land is cheap. Let me go ahead and cop that. Because
you can't, then you can't. That's the problem. Is that we
no, this is the thing. They have to want to say I have first dibs. I can't assume that this land is just sitting here readily available just for me. If it's me and three other people,
also
you defer to the people who have.
China went over there and assumed the land was available for them.
No, Genesis. What you're talking about, has already been established. That was hundreds of years ago. Now they have the connections. They have a pipeline from Europe to Africa. They have the companies that are, planted in Africa that practically rape the country of its resources to take back to Europe. So it's all an implemented system now. It's not like random people are just showing up and starting the business over there. Even with the Chinese have established companies over there. I'm not saying don't.
How do they establish a company over there? How do they do this? Do they go over there and then?
Oh my God!
And again, I'm going to say this too. I'd like to add on. There's only 2 countries in Africa that are over 100 years old.
But what I'm saying is,
every other country has been named recently
by Europeans.
By Europeans.
Yeah,
you're tripping, DJ Genesis.
France out here takes a lot of resources.
Let me guess. Like Egypt and Morocco.
No, I'm talking about Morocco and Ethiopia, and Egypt has been invaded so many different times, so it doesn't even matter. This has been invaded so many times. People think it's France. People think it's a European country at this point. You know what I mean?
People actually think Egypt is a Saudi Arabian country.
I thought I was going to speak.
People think it's a European country still.
We are defeating people.
Hey Vanta, can I ask you a question really quickly? Hey Vanta, I want to know if you're so superior in your tribe and everything like that. And you're proud of the Indian Ocean slave trade and all of that.
Yeah.
How come you wasn't able to bring your ass back up here? How come somebody else had to donate to get you up here, man? You supposed to be.
Because
I thought you was better than us.
Because the Anglo-Saxon, because I'm a British citizen, so the Anglo-Saxon realized I'm his kin. He accepted me as a part of the British Empire.
Right.
Don't blame me.
This is true.
Now he used your people for resources. That's what you're really saying.
Yeah, here we go. The resource. Yeah, enough with the resource.
It ain't a lie. Go ahead. I ain't heard you refute nothing.
Resource this, resource that. Sir, you are a slave. You have been enslaved. Regardless of resources.
See, this is why the caveman in Europe refers to Africa as North Africa. And he says North Africa, and then he says West Africa. The caveman distinguishes North Africa from West Africa. How come? He sees the North Africans as more like him, Caucasian.
Wait, I'm East
Who gives a fuck what a man in a cave thinks, bro? What the fuck you talking about, bro? That nigga in the cave.
Hey, let me just say this, Vanta. Wait, hold on, High Castle. Let me just say this, Vanta. You bragging about your tribe and your royal blood is the equivalent in Dragon Ball Z of Vegeta saying he the Prince of all Saiyans. Like, yo shit don't even exist no more. Like,
what do you mean?
All fucked up.
Have you heard of Somaliland, sir?
Your shit is all fucked up, bro. Like, all fucked up. You over there in Europe.
You're being ignorant. Have you heard of Somaliland? Yes or no?
Yes. Yes, okay. I've heard of Somalia.
Then I rest my case. Enough. Somaliland is more stable than mainland Somalia. We are actually more stable, and we have Europeans coming over as tourists. Like, there's no terrorism, there's no Al-Shabaab, there's no bullshit. We're more comfortable. You by the way, 18th data, you can go there right now and be comfortable. You're being welcomed naturally. There's no issues.
Is it like Somalia where they have
you guys are thinking women. I get
are you a lost boy?
White women.
Wait a minute.
I'm pressing 18th letter.
Yeah, go on.
You seen that movie called Good Lies?
Checking these women.
That's one of my favorite
women.
Movies.
Stay in your place. I'm Vanta. Let me tell you something, women.
I never think Vanta talk to women like that in real life.
If they have the lost
He's like, you women must listen to me. I'm Vanta. Shut your faces.
I ain't gonna lie. When Vanta be like with that British outfit, with that British accent, listen, heifer.
And she's built like a heifer, bro. She's built like a heifer. That's a goddamn heifer right there. Chunky monkey. Swear to God.
Exactly.
Don't talk to me. Don't talk to me, women.
Somebody.
I'm addressing 18th letter. Can I talk to him directly and say, 18th letter, you are welcome to Somaliland, sir. If you want me to introduce you to my community, you can have a good time in Somaliland, sir. You can go to a safari, shoot down goddamn hyenas, have some accounts on YouTube, but have some extracurricular.
When the last time you've been to Somaliland?
Woman.
Last time.
Stop talking to me, women.
When the last time you've been to Somaliland?
I'll stay quiet.
When the last time? 2 years, 3 years, 4 years? When the last time you've been to your own country?
He ain't been there since he was a baby.
I haven't been there, but however, my father, woman.
Gotcha.
Have you ever had
bullshit?
The thing is,
Vanta, you on that bullshit, bro.
DJ, wait, DJ. Just because I haven't been there, I can go there anytime I would like. DJ, the reason why I don't go there because I have health issues where I need to make sure I need to go there with proper health because I have health issues. Yeah, so I don't like to disclose my health situation.
Yeah.
However, my sister went there. My cousins, my father. They told me, Vanta, the moment you get the chance to go there, it's amazing. No issues, no problems. Whereas DJ, one of my friends, he went to Somalia, the south, right? The south part. He went there. He experienced a goddamn Al-Shabaab explosion in the market. Boom. Yeah, Xanthi,
Now, what's the Somali plan to take over the UK?
No, there's no takeover. That's a lie. There's no takeover. There's no takeover. No.
How come the white people who are native to the UK, as we know it, are saying something totally different? That Sharia law is all in UK, and the Somalis are raping
Not the
people
Somalis,
all the
bro.
time.
It's mostly Pakistanis and other Arabs. It's not really Somalis with that one.
Yeah, because Somalis are Muslims, right? Mostly Somalis are Muslims, but it's not the Somalis who are raping and doing the whole horrible shit to the Europeans in Europe.
That's one thing black folk can kind of step aside from.
Yeah. That's outside of your knowledge. Don't go to. Thank you. Thank you.
I have a question. So why was that Somalian guy crying because he could not marry a 12-year-old girl? And
Wait. Genesis.
And then he's mad about the fact that he could not.
Genesis. That's crazy because we don't.
They love them little 12-year-olds.
No. You see what you did, Genesis? You see what you did?
The 12-year-old girls don't talk back.
We don't condone child marriages. Who the fuck allowed that, Genesis? Tell us where you getting that from?
Well,
we don't condone it.
There's a whole video of a guy crying because he married a 12-year-old wife.
Where's the video? Listen, I sent DJ the video. Where's the other video?
Wait, Genesis. This is where you have to be careful because are those people Somali?
Yeah.
Do you know? Do you even know?
He was Somalian man.
Okay. But again, Somalis are not monoliths. Like which tribe and which religion? Because again, religion plays a big part. So Genesis, like you have to be careful with this kind of statements. Which tribe and which religion and which jurisprudence? I don't condone that shit. Like me personally, I would delete him. I would delete him on site. Pow, he's gone on site. So which one are you talking about, Genesis? Like you have to be careful.
I'm gonna get the video.
Okay, fine.
He was from the tribe of the Muslim Brotherhood.
Hold on, here we go. I have the video right here.
And by the way, listen. I don't like Somali being Muslim. I don't like Somali being Islam. Somali should go back to their own original religion, which was more respecting nature.
And what was that?
It was called. How can I say it in English?
Camel P.
No. See, God damn it.
Camel P.
Hey, so Vance, I got a quick question.
Yes,
I just wanted to know, because the history of the Indian Ocean slave trade and all of that, how did Somali, if y'all traded to the Arabs, how did y'all get pigeonholed into your country being taken over by the Arabs?
Well, because there was a once the Somalis accepted Islam, there was a bilateral agreement where the Arabs said, you know what, we will give you we're going to help you build the state called Somalia, because before Islam, most Somalis were nomads, sir. We were like just camel herders. We were moving around, just having a little communities. But when Islam grew, we made a state, and then it became an empire. And then if you look in, Vance. It's called the Ajuran. Wait, sir. It's called the Ajuran Empire because, sir, Somalis and Ethiopians are natural enemies. So you had the Aksum Empire, which is Ethiopia, the Aksum, Axiom, Aksum Empire, and then the Somalis they told because Ethiopia was like Christian Judaism, and Somalis were getting dominated, and Somalis said, we need some backup, and then when the Muslim came up, we're gonna help you, and it became Ajuran Empire that grew with the Muslims, and then it became like a kind of like a neighborhood warfare. But then after the Ajuran Empire, it became, you got Mogadishu, and then slowly but surely, states started forming.
Hey, Vance, you were just on the toilet, wasn't you, brother? You just
See, I'm too literal. Sir. I'm too literal.
Oh,
Listen,
man.
when you mention history, when you mention history, I'm autistic.
I got the video right here.
Don't mention history, bro. I go deep.
Right here.
I go deep. If you want to banter, I can banter cheap. But if you want to talk real history,
This coaching lessons.
yeah.
This
Okay,
man
go
had
ahead,
a whole bunch of capping and jaw jacking he had lined up.
Listen. If you want to talk history, I'm ready to talk real history. But go ahead, Genesis.
No. I noticed that. Yeah, I noticed that toilet flushing too. Sound like a jet engine. But go ahead.
73-year-old Somalian man. Look, this is the video right here. 73-year-old Somalian man cries over law raising marriage age to 18.
Say that again. Say that one more time, Genesis.
73-year-old Somali man cries over law raising marriage age to 18.
Okay, so you said Somali man. Where is he from? Is he Isaac? Is he Hawiya? Is he Darod? Is he Muslim? Like, see,
I know
exactly. Do you see how late this shit is?
Go ahead and show the picture of the guy.
I don't know. You got the article.
Is he a Muslim?
You're the one
right? So, I mean, even though you're in the UK, you know what I'm saying?
You're the one who proposed the article. Show us.
Up there.
I have no clue.
Is this guy from?
Does the article say about his tribe? What tribe is he from?
No, it's not even an article. It's him crying.
Y'all should be on a date. I like y'all chemistry.
About the fact that he can't marry a little young girl. Oh, it's something wrong. It's oh my God. Oh.
Again, Genesis. You missing again, Genesis. Yeah. Do you know how? Again, was a free zone earlier. He said Africa is 54 nations. Each nation has goddamn how many tribes, multiple languages. Like, you can't put an umbrella on one nation. You can't do it, Genesis. You can't.
Right. So why are you putting an umbrella?
No. I question your statement. No, I question your statement, my dear.
You put a bunch of like umbrellas about your people and how it is and this. That,
because I'm from Somaliland. You see my point? Somali.
England. You're from England. You're not from. You're born in Somaliland. Your whole mind is England. You're not. Your mind is not Somaliland.
Even though Genesis, if you look back at the old map, it will say the British Protectorate of Somaliland because Somaliland was under the British Empire, my dear.
What about the Lost Boys? The Lost Boys.
The vampires.
No, the actual.
Gonna have some tea and crumpets.
They ended up coming over to America because there was a whole situation.
I can't speak. Listen, that's on you. Like, listen, you're actually. But most of you guys are absorbing the lower, the mainland Somalis. You know, these Darod, these Hawiya, the low class. Like, you're not getting the good ones. You're getting the bad ones. Like, good luck to you.
We can say the same thing about you when you talk about
No,
us.
my dear, you misunderstand, my dear.
Yeah, you could. Yeah, we can say the same thing.
No.
You see how you just said that? Why you can't understand it on our end?
Would you like me to break?
He's saying he's above you.
Yes, I am above, and I feel. You know, the Southern Somalians, they were under the Italians. You know what the Italians were doing to the Southern Somalians? They were labor workers. They were slaves to the Italians. Whereas the Northern Somalians, my people, they were mostly at administration, being educated. They were learning English, how to typewriting in the 60s, typewriting. Whereas the South, under Italians, they were just labor workers. And that's the ones you absorbed in Minneapolis. That's why I don't claim the ones in Minnesota. They're not my people. That's the ones you guys absorb.
His people don't even claim him. Your people don't claim my people.
We don't claim.
I got a question for you, Vanta, from the Cash App. Show us the next level moving forward. He said, ask Vanto about the pirate culture in Somalia.
That's an easy question to answer, DJ. So again, piracy is South Somalia. It means Mogadishu, Lido Beach. Again, guys, open up your map. You can just look up the map. Mogadishu is where it's close to the beach. Hamar, Hamar. Hamar. That's where the beach is at, and that's where all these, what you call it, the toxic being dumped in the Indian Ocean. Because back in the day, that part of the port, that was a fishing port. No, sir, hear me out. That was a fishing port until it became a dumping ground for nuclear dump. And these pirates got angry, like, you know what, enough. That's when they started raiding other boats for other wherever they get, like, as a sign to say, you know what, if you come here, we're gonna raid you. Whereas northern Somalia, we have the Red Gulf, the Red Sea between Yemen and Berbera. DJ, are you familiar with the map of the Horn of Africa? Berbera. No. Oh, you're not familiar? Okay. Okay, I'm telling you. Open up the map. North Somalia and Yemen, we share an ocean called the Red Sea. That's the area where there's no piracy. So my people are not pirates, literally. Berbera is clean. It's clean. We actually had a deal with UAE. UAE said, you know what, Vanta tribe, we want to buy your port because the Iran Houthi war between Saudi Arabia and UAE, we need you guys as a seaport to attack Yemen from your side of Somaliland. So again, I can go into geopolitics. We are not pirates. I say I'm a Somali pirate as a joke, but I'm not a Somali pirate. Literally, I'm a Somali lander. There's a divide. I'm telling you.
So what do you mean you're not pirates then? Who the pirates then?
Somalia, DJ. Somalia, the mainland, the south.
But Vanta, the black ones, bro. Wait, hold on 1 second. Sorry. Wait, hold on 1 second. Wait, Genesis. Wait.
I guess I'm gonna have to pull up the map. Okay, DJ.
No. Wait, Vanta. Let me ask you something. Let me just say something real quick, Vanta. Okay. You see because you say you try to look at your tribe and tribalism and individualism, but do you see how people view your people, whether you consider them your people or not? People don't matter. They just see. It don't matter. People just see those facial features. They don't care about your royal blood or your background, anything like that.
18th letter. Unlike you, I went to Turkey, right, in 2019. I went to Turkey. You know Turkey, the Turkish and the Kurdish, they have beef, big beef, right? Mm-hmm. I don't try to antagonize each side. I'm like, what's going on between you guys? I ask questions and I try to understand. Whereas you guys, you're Somali. I don't automatically say Somali pirate this and you're Turkish. Just being visceral and antagonistic. That's what you got. See, the reason why most of the world hates you Americans, you guys lack decorum when it comes to world history. You have no clue how the world moves.
I do.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
You please share this picture.
I'm very aware of world history.
You don't, because you just call me a Somali pirate.
No. Wait.
Which doctor was?
Jesus Christ.
Can you show this picture?
Wait, first and foremost.
And bigging up Somalia like it's all that. Can you please? Okay, so this is Somalia, right? So I'm like, okay, you up here like pretending like Somalia is all that. It's the shit.
What the fuck is this?
So before we get to talking about Somalia versus America, what the F is going on here? It is great smoking stuff coming up off this picture because that's exactly
what is this image
I will
saying?
say we always show the worst parts of a country. Now I got to be fair because we do it for every country that's not aligned. We do it for Haiti.
No.
There's some nice parts, but we show the worst parts.
I'm going to say this, but he's telling us about how bad America is and bad this is and bad and how the northern Somalia.
Genesis.
This guy is a white Somalian. Talking against these people that's in
white Somalian. Wait, is there white Somalian?
No, you're telling us about these black Somalians that are struck whatever they're going through. This is
Genesis.
What the situation is in Somalia. When the last time you've been to Somalia, sir?
Genesis.
So you can't and like try to big up Somalia like it's the shit and it's going through all this stuff. And here's the thing: is that when you actually look at Somalia, it looks like it's just overcrowded. It's got, people are on top of each other. Look at the actual images.
Okay. Now you're doing too much. You're doing too much, Genesis. You're doing too much.
So Black, it's my bedtime. Question.
out.
Hold on, it's my bedtime. I just got a question. So, the North Somalians, was they enslaved by the Africans?
No.
So they never been enslaved by the Africans.
No.
All right. So in the North
Shout out,
Somalia,
Geek.
hold on. So North Somalians have never been slaves.
No, they came from Europe. Yemen. They came from Yemen.
And you said that so the whole time that they've been in Somalia, they had free rule and haven't been under the thumb of anybody.
I mean, only the British Empire. Is that considered slavery in your eyes?
Well, no, I'm asking. This is your people. So
No,
you said that was y'all slaves or y'all was not slaves?
Colonization was a fair agreement. Wait. Slavery.
The official term is subject. You are a subject of the British Empire. That's the official term for it.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I can say we were subject under the British Empire when they came over to northern Somalia. Yes. Okay.
But so I'm saying, but y'all never worked for any other. Y'all to have full autonomy with all the stuff that's going on in y'all country. So they took over the South, they took over the East, they took over the West, and then they got to Somalia.
Wait.
Hold on. Let me finish, sir. They got to the North and said, you know what? Since these are pale folks, Somalians, we're gonna leave them alone. That's what happened.
French colonized.
Wait. See. You know what? I'm like, are you trying to be? Are you trolling? Or are you trying to be serious? Like, be honest with me.
I'm
Right
being
now,
serious.
I'm trying to be honest. No, you're not being serious.
I'm being honest. The reason I'm being honest is
You
because
know what? You know why I think you're lying? Because there's no west and east in Somalia. There's only north and south. So what are you talking about? East and west? East and
no. The point that I'm saying is, like, when colonization happened, they don't stop halfway through a country and say,
no, you misunderstand. There was agreement between the British and the Italian. The Italian said we're gonna take the south, and the British said we're gonna take the north. My people were in the northern side under the British Empire. Look at the old map. It says the Somaliland Protectorate under the British Empire.
Yeah. And then in the South, it says the Italian.
Thank you.
Yeah. I know. See, you said I ain't know no world history, fan.
Oh no! I respect it. Thank you. I respect it. Salute.
But yeah, that's what I'm saying is when I study world history, it says the Somalian, especially the northern Somalian.
And by the way, it's not Somali. It's Somali. It's Somali.
Okay. You can pronounce it however you want.
No.
Y'all was enslaved by Africa. The Africans came to Somalia, enslaved the North. And then British actually.
Who are these Africans that
You mean the Arabs? Either man? You mean the Arabs?
I'm talking about the Southern Africans went down to Somalia. They went. I'm like, this is Googleable. This is like this idea that
the Southern Africans would have to go up, not down. They would have to go up into Somalia. And secondly, Bantus have never been known for enslaving anybody, as far as I know, except each other.
Hold on, look, listen. See, you going based on what you're saying. You can Google it. Hold on, no. You literally can Google who enslaved these people, and now they trying to act like they have never been. Hold on. That's what I say. You're acting like y'all never been enslaved.
Remember I told you like to die on the worst hill? You just pick a hill and die on it every night, bro. Stop.
No, but y'all are saying stuff you never even looked up.
Quit. Somalis were never slaves. Enough, bro. Enough. Please, don't do it. Just quit. Please quit, E-man.
Hold on, I'll post it. I got you. I'll post the link.
Post only one. Somalis were never slaves. We were slave sellers. We were enslavers. What are you talking about, bro?
You were show images of Somalia. Like, why are we pretending like Somalia is like paradise?
Somalia's not paradise. No, it's not paradise. Listen, Somalia has a lot of issues. Big problem. Big problem. But one thing I'll never accept.
Hey, Vance, let me say this real quick. I think, Either man, you may be talking about the Somali Bantu who was brought up from parts of East Africa.
Yes.
And brought to Somalian. And the Somali Bantus have West African features, like people from West Africa, and they are discriminated against. They are discriminated against and looked down upon in Somalia.
So the whole point, the 18 letter I came up here to tell is, when we want to talk about Somalians, he want to do a separation. We can't separate ourselves from the hood. Hello, sir. Hold on, no. Like when we can't separate Black Americans, quote unquote, can't separate themselves from people from the hood. Hold on, brother. I know you anxious, and I'm about to go to bed, bro. You gonna be able to talk all night.
My bad. I'm sorry.
The whole point that I'm trying to say is, like every other group, especially these people from other countries, they separate themselves and say, "Hey, you know what? We're somebody different. We don't associate with those people, those warlords, the people who's taking over these countries. We don't separate ourselves
Did
from
you
the
feel
people that's
bad
in
when George
poverty."
Floyd died? Did you feel bad when George Floyd died?
No. So the whole
Okay.
point. The whole
Now,
point that I'm telling
you know
y'all
why?
is,
You know why that's
if you
full of
let
shit, though. Even if you didn't, you understand the problem here.
just say, how you gonna tell me that I'm full of shit on how I felt? You see how crazy we have to do to make points?
No,
You talking
it's
about
not.
I
It's not
die on
that.
his?
But you know, you're acting as if black folk don't want ourselves then with niggas like George Floyd, and then demand
We
you treat
don't.
us all with respect
I don't
because
box
George
myself
Floyd.
in with people like George Floyd. I don't hang out.
But
I don't hang out with nobody like that
you want
person.
to
That's
you're
what makes
acting as
that.
if
That's what makes that
reality
crazy.
is different, bro.
Is I
You're
don't.
trying to make believe right now.
So the point that I'm saying is, don't let them try to put y'all in the box when they won't even put their own people in the box. Let's be clear. Like this idea that he said you can go to Somalia, you ain't gonna have no problems. It's gonna be this paradise. BS. Genesis is showing you
I
pictures.
said
It
Somaliland.
is
I didn't say Somalia.
it is hell on earth.
Land is more safe than Somalia.
So
Understand what I'm saying?
it is hell on earth down there. Don't let
How
them.
do you know? How do you know? Actually, you know what, DJ? I'm gonna provide you the video. There's a white man that just went to Somaliland. He was having a good time, and guess what, Mr. Black Man? I'm gonna disprove you. I'm gonna,
And let me tell me one.
Picture
I just
in America that looks like anywhere similar to this picture. This is
my dear, Genesis.
I just want to know. Tell me on y'all vacation planner. Which one of y'all got Somalia on y'all vacation planner? I'm telling you, people don't go to this place for no damn vacation.
Sir, I said it's Somali. Are you deaf? Sir, are you deaf? Are you deaf, sir?
Can you show me one place in America?
There's Somalia and there's Somaliland. There's a divide. Just like there's North Dakota and South Dakota.
Where's your Beverly Hills in South Somalia or Northern Somalia?
Yeah, that's a dumb question. See,
it's right here.
I won't even entertain that. That's a dumb question.
Definitely you gonna get his heels. Okay, that's about the best you're gonna get right here. All right, so stop it. Like,
Genesis.
Hey, E. What E the man at? Hey, E. I put something in the back to back up what you're saying. DJ, when you get a chance, can you play the video I put in the back?
I'll remove my thing, but I just want to make that point. All the time he talking about Somalia like it's like this great place. He ain't been there.
Listen, he said he wanted to get his health together to go back because he knows it's a shithole.
Right.
You know what's so funny? You know what's so funny? Y'all was glazing Africa until a real African came and said, I'm better than you niggas. Now it's like, fuck Africa. Africa's a shithole.
It's not that. It's not that. It's the nerve of the pot calling the kettle black. No, he didn't. Wait. Hold on, Genesis. Hold on, Genesis.
It's a lie. None of us was talking about going to Somalia. That's what I'm telling you. Like, we don't even talk about that.
Habibi, enough, Habibi. Be quiet. You glaze Africa that much to the point where even Hood just comes to right there.
Hood's a liar. Hood come up here and lie all the time. We ain't even talking about Africa.
Hey, Vincent, I told y'all I owed you one. I got you.
Wait, hold on.
We ain't talking. We were talking about Africa. He lied. He came up here and did this shit.
Stop claiming Africa, sir. You guys are black. You have no relation to Africa. Where's your bloodline? Where does it go back to?
Well, it goes back to West Africa. We don't know it directly.
You know what's the funniest thing? You guys try to talk about like the hood or ghetto as if it's a tribe unto itself. The way he has tribes in Somalia. Like, you niggas never caught that. I'm not gonna let you get away with that. Ghetto is not a tribe, nigga.
The hood is safer than Somalia. The hood is safer than. See, this is the crazy part about it.
Wait.
Hey, what was that movie with Tom Hanks and the pirates? And the Somalians?
Is that Caucasian?
I'm mad.
That was Captain Daniels. That was Captain Daniels. I'm the captain now. No, Captain Phillips. Captain Phillips. My bad.
I bet you if you ask Hood if he want to stay in the hood or go to Somalia, I bet Hood
No,
be sitting in
no
the
lie.
hood.
No lie. When that piracy shit was happening, I was like, you know what? I think I might go be a pirate, bro. Y'all niggas living a life on the water over there.
Hood just be wild. I told you
Let me
I stop
respond to
letting
Hood
Hood
real
lie.
quick. Let me respond to Hood real quick.
That ass, bro. They was over there snatching white folk off of boats and holding them for millions of dollars, bro. You want to do that a little bit?
They needed that. They needed that millions. They was starving. If they ain't hit that lick, they was going perish. But listen,
Do y'all know people in Somalia don't have drinking water?
Wait, hold on, Vanta. Hold on, Vanta. Let me say something real quick. Wait, Vanta, I got you. Let me say something real quick.
You niggas don't go on adventures. That's your problem.
18th, you and I can have a good conversation 18th, but these other black bosses, they're acting the fool. Do you want an honest conversation 18th, or do you want to act the fool? What's your poison, sir?
No, let's have an honest conversation.
Okay, then. Okay.
Shout out to the BBC.
God damn it.
I'm talking about the British broadcasting.
I don't pay taxes for the BBC. You know, every day I get a letter like say Vanta pay for the BBC. Fuck the BBC.
They walk right around y'all too.
Listen,
The niggas make you pay a TV tax. That shit crazy.
Hey, wait.
Here comes the woman. God, you know what? You're making me more misogynistic, Genesis. You're making me more anti-woman. Go ahead, Genesis. Babylon.
All I'm saying is that you're.
I tell you, that's so fucked up. Y'all think he's cute and he's misogynist. When I come up,
when did I say I'm not misogynistic?
No. See, because you're African, they respect your misogyny. Because I'm from Brooklyn, I gotta double down on my shit. They act like my shit not real. Like that shit crazy, bro. I hate that.
You know the funny part about
get the fuck out of here.
Hey, 18. Hey, look, 18. This is so crazy. He tried to say you guys are not connected to Africa, and this nigga never been to Somalia.
Thank you.
It don't matter. It don't.
That don't matter.
You were sold from Africa.
Hey, DJ, you there? Wait.
He's more Somalian than any of us are African. I promise you, he's way more Somalian than any of us are African. We're more white than he's.
I know my bloodline.
Hey, eat a man. Hey, eat a man.
18. Don't let him gas like GD.
No. Eat a man. I got you. I got what you were saying. I put the top richest, wealthiest black American neighborhoods in the back. Soon as DJ come back, he'll probably play the video. I'll show you how a lot of us live over here, Vanta.
Thank you. Yes, please show that. Please show Cedar Hill, Texas.
I really don't care because I'm not American, so I don't really care.
Right, you'd rather like be bigging up in Somalia and everything like that.
No, because you blacks are so focused.
You ain't been in Somalia.
Wait. 18th letter.
How can you like never?
Genesis, you're lowering.
You up here like God, we're fantasy about.
You're hurting my.
We fantasize about Africa the same way.
Hush your gums, my dear. Hush your gums, woman. Please be quiet. Thank you.
Okay.
18th letter.
Right, just because you say
18th letter. I don't mind if Black Americans have their levels of income in America, but once I hear these blacks talk about Africa, then it's on site. Just stay in America and focus on how to build in America. Just stay in America, Genesis. Stay in America.
What you think we've been doing? Wait. What you think?
Don't claim the Moors. Don't claim Egypt. Don't claim anything.
I don't claim none of that, bro. I don't claim that. Look, I'm gonna tell you what I claim, Vanta. You speaking to a person that's a descendant of slaves that was brought to America. That my bloodline fought and died for the rights that we have here, so I can live in fluent. I'm not one of these spiritual, digging back into ancient Egypt niggas that you run across. I represent what I am, and period, point blank. And I do know that we have a lot of affluent black people here. We have a lot of black people that have overcome a lot of obstacles, and we thrive, and a lot of us that thrive in this country. So I don't know. Wait, hold on, Genesis, Jesus. I don't know what other niggas that you've been talking to, bro, but you talking to a real one. Actually, I live not far from an area that's one of the most affluent neighborhoods, black neighborhoods in the state that I come from. And my area that I live in as well is a lot of black folks, and we all came from the hood. Some of us came from the hood, and we doing our thing. So I don't know this narrative that you got to take the lowest of us and try to paint that as a narrative for all black people. But if you don't want that done to Somalis, don't do that to black people here in the States.
And Keith Letter, what you just said right there, I fully respect you, sir. Man to man, I respect your position. I have no issues with what you said. None whatsoever. My issue is what these other people say. I'm from Egypt. I'm the Moor. I'm this and that. That's my contention. But Keith Letter, if you live a good life and you're providing for your family, earning well, salute to you, sir. I have no beef with you.
Why does it bother you that black people say that they could be Moors? Why does it bother you?
Because Genesis, the Moors are not black. They are you familiar
Arabs.
with
They're Arabs.
They're North African, the Arabs. Have you heard of the Berbers? BERBER. Have you heard of that, Genesis?
They're not ready. They're not ready for a tribe of basically white folk that have been in North Africa for like 10,000 years.
Yeah, Hood, I can decimate this whole Moor is black. I can easily decimate that argument, Genesis.
So was Mansa Musa a Moor?
Mansa Musa is not a Moor. He's from West Africa, my dear. The Moors are from Northeast Africa and North. You are nowhere near the Moor lineage. Stop. Please stop. Enough.
And you're nowhere near the Somalian.
I'm more close to the Moors, and we don't even claim the Moors. Like, I'm more close to the Moor bloodline, and I don't even claim them.
So I got a question for you, Vanta. I got a question for you, Vanta.
So hold on, I'm gonna ask this. I want to understand this. So Mansa Musa from Mali was not a Moor. He was a Muslim. So tell me exactly what that understanding. Because you're from England, you're not from Africa. You're from you say that you're Somalian. You didn't like grow up in Africa. You grew up in England, and so what I understand is that so your knowledge is coming from an English background of education. So
stories from his daddy. His daddy tells some stories about
You're saying that Mansa Musa was not a Moor. Yes,
you don't understand that I live in London, right? Wait. You know I live in London, right? So there's a lot of West African, South African, East African.
Why does that matter? Why does it matter?
It does matter. It does matter, sir, because
wait,
Genesis,
I want to ask this one question. No. I want to ask what text actually referred to Mansa Musa as a Moor? Was it us in North America, or was it English or European text that said?
I don't think anybody ever referred to him as a Moor. I think we're just saying it right here and now.
No, actually, the term Moor was often used in historical.
Hey, DJ Genesis, your Bible lied to you. Mansa Musa was never known as a Moor.
Listen, Mansa Musa was a Muslim. Online. I'm looking at the actual information online and like going to like sources. Listen, the reason I'm not going to go off like what Bobby told me.
Genesis, if I may, real quick, could I? I mean, wait, Genesis. All the panel right here, Genesis. Who's African, Genesis? Who on the panel right here? Who's African? Name them. Who's African?
We're all African.
No, I'm not in Africa. I'm American.
You see, you desperately want to claim something that don't want you. You try your best to claim something that's trying its best to get rid of you.
Right.
Yep.
Wait. Okay,
I'm
this is why I'm gonna
I'm
defend.
full blood American.
This why I'm gonna defend Genesis a little bit. First, I'll say I'm of African descent. Second, it really don't matter when y'all say it's people that don't want us. It's a whole fucking continent, and Africans suffer a lot from tribalism. So I don't. Wait, go ahead, Vince. Go ahead.
18th letter. When you say you're from African descent, you have to defend your tribe. What's your tribe, sir? What's your tribe? Where do you come from?
I come from a multitude. I come from a multitude.
No.
I come from a mixture. Wait.
Bullshit. You don't come from nothing from Africa.
Okay, wait. Let me respond real quick. I'm an American. That's why I say I'm an American.
Stop saying American. No, sir.
No. Listen.
Don't rely on America, sir.
Damn, man. What is wrong with y'all niggas, man?
There's no goddamn.
Hold on. 1 second. That's why I say I'm of African descent. Do you know what African
Elon Musk
descent means?
is more African descent than you. Cut it out.
That's a fact. That's a fact. No.
Elon Musk is more African than you.
Elon Musk is of European
Let me ask you something. When did the white man first touch South Africa?
Listen.
Repeat the question again.
I'm going somewhere with that. So the white man has been in South Africa almost as long as we've been in America.
Right. The Dutch
correct. I just hold on, but
no. We've been here much longer. My people have been here much longer.
I get that, but I'm trying to help you.
I'm going by 1619. I'm going by 1619. I'm not going by that tribalism indigenous thing.
If you was born in
if
America,
you're going by
you're
that
American.
1619 stuff, then that's how you do it.
Hello, this idea that I don't know where y'all think that we came out of the ground in the country. If you've been in the country for 200-300 years, you from that country.
No, I agree.
And that's why I asked about South Africa, because they were there. I mean, they basically founded the country in like the 1700s, right?
Wait, let me
people
finish
to
real
say
quick.
African Americans are not from America is crazy.
Yo,
Listen,
Hood.
I'm not saying. Hold on, Vanessa. Let me say this real quick. I said that's why I said I'm of African descent, because my ancestors were brought from West Africa into the United States. Into the United
You
States.
an L7 weenie, bro.
Bro, shut up.
Do you know Mary in the Williams school?
Bro, just
I'm
be
trying
quiet.
to figure out how long do you gotta be how long you gotta be in the country for your offsprings to be from that country.
I apologize, Genesis. I apologize. I get triggered when people say I'm from Africa.
Do you know William and Mary School in the United States that's been here since the 1500s?
I want to hear from 16. Where? Sorry, 18th. Where?
I didn't say 6. Yeah, 16.
18th.
1500s. William and Mary's University here in the United States. Still here.
Can you be quiet for 1 second? First and foremost, let me just say this. When I say of African descent, all over the continent of West Africa, close to the shores, what is now known as Nigeria, what is now known as Ghana, Sierra Leone, all through Senegal, most Black Americans have that DNA. We are a mixture of
you're lying.
No, he's right. No, he's right. No,
you might have it.
He's right. He's right.
I swear to God, bro. Soon as DJ Witch Doctor come back, you getting dropped. I swear to God. So get your roll in. Get your roll in.
You guys are from Benin. Genesis. What's the issue?
Did we sprout up from America from the ground? Where did we come from?
You just said it.
We were already here, just like how the Aboriginals were already there in Australia. Just like how
what's your native tribe?
Hold on, I'm trying.
How did we get here?
I'm trying to understand
we were
y'all
already here.
mindset. Hello, I'm trying to understand your mindset. So hold on, just 1 second. So if your mama was Native American and your daddy was from West Africa, where you from?
West Africa, because it's paternal bloodline, sir.
So it's only your father. Hello, this is about to get good. All right. So hello. So I mean, if in slave trade, if one of y'all was the white man kid, now y'all from y'all from England?
I mean, if I check your family tree, yes, a white your the paternal father will fall off from your family tree. Yes. Listen, that's how Africa moves. We accept. Wait, Genesis. Genesis, fall back. We accept your paternal bloodline. We don't accept the maternal. We don't accept the maternal. We accept.
We were already here in the United States.
Here's the question.
Plymouth Rock landed on us.
Here's the question. Jawara tribe, right next to India. How'd they get there? They
traveled by boat.
They traveled, right? So why are we pretending like we didn't?
Genesis.
This is why I don't understand why people keep trying to say where they from.
You really want to get into the Aboriginals? I think the Aboriginals. I think Aboriginals like the Australians and Fiji and all that, they're a little bit more Asian than they are African. I don't think they're on bloodline at all.
They get there.
I don't think they come from an African bloodline at all.
I just like so hold on. So like the crazy part about this is
it's like the North Sentinel Island in India. Those people are originally from India.
No, the crazy part about it is nobody originally from nobody because everybody traveled. Y'all just been there for a long time. I don't know why people keep trying to argue.
No, that's a lie.
These people originally from this place.
It's
literally no factual. Listen, it's no factual that your people started there.
Don't project your own.
And then we ask that. So tell me who was the first person from your lineage to start there?
You don't black bosses. Have you ever heard of the?
Oh, see, now I told you I'm starting to trigger you. I told you I ain't getting triggered.
No, I'm triggered.
I know you triggered. That's why y'all shouldn't have no conversation with these damn tethers. Listen, because they just he gonna keep on talking. Now he in his feelings. Now he want to talk to Genesis. He ain't want to talk to Genesis until somebody real started talking to him. Now he don't want. He want to talk to somebody else.
If we came from America, where did we come? What the fuck?
Genesis.
Where did we come from?
Genesis. You're a slave, Genesis. You're a son of your daughter of a slave. Your descendant. Your bloodline is slavery. Your bloodline is slavery from West Africa.
Okay, that's what you're saying. Okay.
No, you have to accept it. You have to accept it. Right? Once you accept, you can move on. Accept.
Okay, what I'm saying is, so there's some people that said that they were here already.
Genesis, why are you listening to those people? Why are you listening to those people?
Hold on, but y'all, what y'all don't understand is that
because people say the Moors, right? Did they come from of the Bering Strait? They came over to America.
You're nowhere near more. You're nowhere near more.
Where did they come from? Where did we? We're already here. Where did we come from? From where?
Okay, Genesis, I have a question.
Migrate from Asia, or do we migrate across the Atlantic?
Oh God, you weird.
Can I point something out to you? West Africa doesn't sail. They don't have Viking ships. Like, you're not going to find a gigantic sailboat with 3 masts like Columbus. Nowhere in West Africa. So how would a West African wind up in North America before slavery?
Where is Columbus' ship at?
Columbus is from goddamn Italy and Spain. You're nowhere near Columbus. What are you talking about?
Those people been sailing for 10,000 years. They've been on the water. They were damn near on the water before they found Africa. They sailed around to West Africa. Like, where did the West Africans learn how to sail? Tell me how that worked out.
Wait, Hood. Can I educate Genesis real quick? Genesis, where do you think the Europeans learned the transatlantic slavery from? They learned it from the Arabs in Portugal because Portugal was dominated by Muslims at once upon a time. Wait, Genesis, hang tight.
No, here's the question. So
okay, wait.
He's right about that. He's right about that. It was called Andalusia. It was called Andalusia, Spain, and Portugal.
Yes, thank you. Andalusia. It's Andalusia, Genesis. Genesis. I'm giving you the premise. You can ask me the question after. I'm just giving you the premise.
Go ahead.
The reason why Europeans learned slavery from the West Africans because before then, the Islamic invaders of Mediterranean Europe, Portugal and Spain, Andalusia, as 18th letter said, they inspired other Europeans to engage in slavery because before then, just like I said earlier, Somalians were in East Africa, we were already engaging slavery to Arabs. So on the east side, there was already automatic slavery. And Europeans said, you know what? Because Europeans back then, they were relying on Irish slaves. But then the Irish rebelled, and they're like, you know, these Irish are becoming rebellious. We need more slaves. They relied on Portugal, and Portugal said, you know what? We can make a deal. You can come to our ports, and from there you can collect slaves from West Africa. And guess what? And guess what they did to West African tribes? The ones who were capturing lower tribes, they said, we're going to give you gold, alcohol, material, as long as you give us the lower tribes who are captured. They sell them to us. So it wasn't like, you know, white man was like goddamn running around Africa like Pokemon. West Africans were selling to Europeans for profit and materials. That's the reality.
And you're leaving one thing out, though, Mr. Black. That West Africans built those slave fortresses, and they guarded them.
Mm-hmm. Yep, cages. They would do it.
The Portuguese didn't bring lime rock. The Portuguese didn't bring lime rock and construction over to West Africa. It was those materials were already there, and those slave fortresses were already built.
I promise you that the Portuguese were the builders of the castles.
I promise you.
No, with black labor, and Portuguese oversight. That's how that goes. Because if you're running the whole system, you just need the bodies to do the hand labor. But do you think they knew how to build a castle before that?
Hood. The Portuguese and Spanish.
West Africans were already building things. They already had a dynasty of things beforehand.
They were not building stone fortresses, bro. No.
Right. That's true.
They
didn't have anything out of stone. They didn't have anything out of stone.
You never seen the Wagadu Empire? You never heard of that? You never seen the terracotta pottery?
Of course, yeah.
Are you bugging?
Terracotta is literally earth, bro. That's mud. Terracotta is not stone.
Exactly. Where do you think that stone came from? Amina slave fortress, right there.
I'm not saying the stone came from Europe. I'm saying the blueprints come from Europe because they don't know how to do that kind of thing before that.
That's because of the Arab Islamic invasion.
Exactly, it's the Arab thing.
Yeah, it's Qasab. They call it Qasab.
See, y'all bugging. They built that stuff. They already had it built.
I know my history.
Was it like Caucasus Mountain Arab or was it Black Arab?
Genesis.
There was at least 800, 900 years of slavery already going on.
Genesis. When I speak on the transatlantic slave trade, why Portuguese inspired Europeans, Portugal and Spain had 700 years of being conquered by Muslim, the Moors, and again the Moors are not black. It was Arabs, mainly Arab North Africans. They conquered Portugal and Spain and parts of Italy, 700 years, and then at one point, Portugal. And by the way, Portugal means orange. By the way, in Arabic, Portugal, it means orange, and so that's a heads up. And Genesis. Portugal was the initial inspiration for the transatlantic slave trade because, like I said, England and most Western Europe were like, these Irish, by the way, Irish were the initial slaves in England. These Irish were rebelling against the kingdoms. And these Europeans said, we need slaves. We need some kind of some sort of servants. So that's why they went to Portugal, because Portugal by then, you know what, we got all these Africans from Angola initially. And remember, Angola, if you go to Angola today, the one language is Angolan or whatever they would speak, and this is Portuguese. So Portugal said, you know what, we already got Angola. You guys can go to West Africa, go to places like Benin, Nigeria, Gambia, Ghana, Senegal. That's where the Europeans went. And that's why when I hear these blacks saying, oh, we need reparations, I'm like, you know what, just go to West Africa.
And also, y'all forgetting about Zanzibar. That was already popping with slavery.
Yes, sir. Mm-hmm.
You know, those fortresses, man.
Tanzania,
DJ, is DJ sleep or?
So y'all,
Yeah.
hold on, D.
Have you ever seen the Comoros Islands out that way?
Hold on.
Most beautiful place you could ever look at.
The only Africans in America only existed from slavery and beyond, not prior to that. There was no like Africans that ever like had seafaring boats that crossed the Atlantic that actually were here before that. Even though you have like the Olmecs and all these different things, you had like empires, all that stuff. No, there could be no way. So America was a barren land with nobody on it except for like,
Man, there was human beings already here. What you talking about? We was already here.
Yeah, and Genesis, you know that's very strange. You know, a lot of these niggas Indians came from.
Yo, one at a time, goddamn.
They're saying that the people that came from the Bering Strait, they were the only people that was here prior to. Even though you have people in South America and all these other places that okay, look how far the Bering Strait is from South America. But then you have like the Olmec statues. You have all this other stuff, like even like buildings that existed like that were before slavery.
Genesis,
the Bering Strait is a myth. It's a myth.
Was between
So
Russia and Alaska.
how did we get here then? Did we proud up?
You know the Bering Strait was from Central Russia to Alaska. It's not a big gap to be true.
Okay,
And it had to freeze over. It had to freeze over.
Okay, so how did we get here though? Only
We were already here.
No, how did we get here?
We were already here.
Wait, hold on, Genesis. Jesus, you don't know when to stop sometimes.
No, he keeps saying
Wait. Let me ask a question real quick. High Castle, what is your tribe, sir? You a native? What is your tribe?
My tribe? I'm American, full blood American, FPA.
God, here we go.
See, Vanta, you thought you had a friend. You thought you had a
yeah, that's goofy. That's goofy. Come on, man. Come on.
I'm just trying to. I've been listening. I'm trying to figure out how y'all think that people ain't know how to use boats and boats.
Can you guys just accept
built
that?
10,000.
You have
10,000
You have to prove it. You have to prove it. You have to prove that there were seafaring boats off the coast of West Africa. They don't even have blue water docks on West Africa. Like they don't even have a lot of ports up until
the point you're saying.
It's just like the little tiny people in India, the Jahara. They were already there before the Indians that you see right now in India.
I'm trying to help y'all understand that boats was built at 10,000 BC. Y'all think that 500 years ago people ain't know how to use boats is crazy.
You know, 18. The whole panel.
Where are these boats?
Yeah, where are these boats, sir?
They still have remnants of they still have wait, hold on. They still have remnants of slave ships in museums and everything else. The last slave ship that was recorded to come into the United States was the slave ship Clotilda, which landed off the shores of Alabama.
Okay, where are these other boats?
What you mean, bro? They've dry rotted, like practically. It's boats that still have remains of boats all the way at the bottom of the fucking ocean. How do you think Europeans got over here?
Boats
Where are these boats?
Are 15,000 years old. And y'all think the only one know how to make a boat was Vikings. This is crazy.
Hey, where are these dinosaurs? Where are these dinosaurs?
Is it hood? Is it?
Are so like just stuck on the white man.
Well, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you this: how come the West Africans don't tell you stories about sailing on the ocean?
Exactly.
Go ahead, Genesis.
How come the West Africans don't tell about? Didn't they get indoctrinated by the European too?
They scold you, Genesis. They scold you.
When the last time he talked to the West Africans?
The white man made them forget how to sail a boat. White man made them forget how to swim.
They went through colonialism just like we did. What are you talking about? Why were
Genesis? Wait, hood.
I'm gonna tell you what. The out of Africans theory is a myth too. That's all a myth.
How we get here?
Bro, you can't even tell us
all that out of Africa.
What native tribe you are, but yet you saying out of Africa is a thing.
How did we get here?
Is a myth. Hold on 1 second, Genesis. You can't tell me
All
if you
that
a
chosen
Cherokee,
people stuff is a myth too.
Choctaw. You can't say if you Iroquois, Muskegon, Creek. Not like what native tribe are you, bro? You always been.
All those names is made up, bro.
Okay,
Cut it
Lord
out.
have mercy.
Wait.
Lord have mercy. Yeah, bro. It ain't no hope for Generation Z. Because I can't believe y'all this slow and y'all this old. It ain't no hope.
Hey, are the Brazilians, are they African too?
Wait,
yes,
okay,
yes. A lot of Brazilians are.
A lot of them are actually. More Africans went to Brazil than they came to America.
Okay, so you saying they weren't already
by
there?
a lot. By a lot.
Yes, the native Brazilians were. The native Brazilians were.
Genesis. It says boats was go far back in West Africa to 8,000 years ago.
Thank you.
Like, this is crazy. Like that.
Those are called canoes, bro. You can't sail the ocean on a canoe.
Exactly.
Those wasn't huge. Those wasn't huge boats.
Also, the biggest seafarers were East Africans. We were the biggest seafarers. Stop the bullshit.
Yo, where the Viking ships at too?
No,
That's
listen,
a myth. That's a myth as well.
if you're on one side of the continent and they're on the other side,
Genesis.
Listen to
Yo,
me.
let us finish. Goddamn, bro.
Things are going on different sides of the continent, and you can't tell what's
Genesis,
going on.
who introduced spices to Africa? Who introduced spices to
What?
Go ahead.
What's the question? This is just stupid, man. I don't
Because
understand.
no, Genesis. The question I'm trying to answer. We East Africans were traveling to India centuries way before you West Africans were traveling around. We
How do
introduced
you know
spices
that?
to Africa from India, the subcontinent of
India is
Asia.
way close. Listen, just because y'all did that does not mean that we were this over here. Like,
This woman,
Listen,
I don't understand why you.
here's the thing.
The only thing that
All this out of Africa stuff is a myth.
Here's the thing. Listen, let me just say
So
this.
how did we get to America then?
Listen,
All this we came from ape stuff is a myth.
One
There's
second.
always been human beings out here, bro.
If you all don't understand, listen. If you all don't, hold on 1 second, Genesis. If you all do not understand geography and where things are located, and how and the terrain of certain parts of the world, then you're not gonna understand traveling or how things are. You all have to understand that the Atlantic waters was some of the most treacherous waters known to fucking man. When boats was in those waters, first off, they needed navigation. Half the time they didn't make it to the location that they intended to go, which is why when Christopher Columbus landed in Hispaniola, he thought he was in fucking India because he was trying to go to India. I will say Europeans had.
There's also an actual.
Wait, Genesis, please. Genesis, please. Genesis.
Woman.
Just keep on talking about West Africa.
I'm trying to tell you is that there is.
I thought you were from planet Earth.
No, she's a woman. She's
a world citizen. Now you're just an African.
From the rivers of Adam. She came from the rivers of Adam.
I'm trying to tell you that there's a path of water that if you take that path, it will take you right into that Caribbean area. If there's like an actual route of the water that will like guide you right.
I don't take women seriously. Go ahead, 18th letter. Go ahead.
Look, the Europeans had some of the most advanced technology when it came to boats out of any group.
Yeah.
They had boat compartments where they held Africans, where they held themselves, where they was able to compact meat caked with salt to keep the fucking meat from spoiling. They survived off of beer. They had to drink beer because they couldn't fucking drink the water. So that's how they survived crossing over into waters. And sometimes they didn't make it at all because the waters were so treacherous in thunderstorms. Sometimes they didn't fucking make it.
18th letter. You can't just say beer. The reason why for beer, why? Because beer can be fermented for weeks and weeks.
Yes. Beer can be fermented for weeks and weeks. You're right about that.
But the crazy part about it is 18 letters gonna try to convince me that the Europeans made the best boat when I can go to the Bible and there ain't no Europeans in the goddamn Bible, and they made the goddamn boat.
I'm not
That
using
they put all. Hold on, I'm just saying, like,
Bible aside.
no, I get it, but no, the reason I'm doing that because we act like the Europeans was the first one making these big boats. Like nobody else was smart enough. Hold on, I promise you. Hold on, hey, you don't have to cut me off while I'm talking.
Oh my god, bro.
The whole point that I'm trying to say is, y'all guys have been so whitewashed that y'all think that only the Europeans know how to make damn boats.
Can I just share my screen real quick? I just want to show something real quick, and I'll just can I just share this real quick? The oldest, okay, what is the oldest human fossil found in America? Okay, the oldest generally accepted human fossil evidence in America was from the White Sands footprints in New Mexico, dated at least 23,000 years ago.
No, let finish.
Older evidence exists.
Google Lucia 1. Lucia 1.
Let her present her shit and then you can refute it.
So, okay, well, show me other than that. Show me. So there's people that
type up LUC.
Vanta, they're trying to get somewhere. Vanta, come on.
Lucia 1.
Are you talking about South Africa?
DJ, you know,
you keep on Lucia 1. She traveled.
Let's see. Most likely. Okay.
I typed in Lucia 1.
That's not.
It's just crazy that y'all think that
Devil May Cry.
I said it's crazy that y'all think that we just figured out ships 600 years ago.
No, listen. Let me respond real quick. Wait, hold on. Let me respond to that real quick, Genesis.
Okay.
Hold on 1 second, Vancy. No, Eda, man. What I'm talking about is that they had the best boat. They had the best boat technology at the time. Not only did they have the best boat technology, but they was advanced in weaponry such as guns, because they learned how to utilize gunpowder from the Chinese, which they took gunpowder from fireworks and turned them into guns, and that's how they was able to conquer a lot of wars, because they had guns, and most tribes had either arrows, spears, or like man-made weapons.
That's not the conversation. You said with the conversation that we was having, was it possible? Hold on, before Europeans got to West Africa, was it possible? Hold on, let me finish the question before you interrupt it. The question was, before Europeans got to West Africa, did West Africa have the ability to travel from West Africa to America before it happened?
No.
And it's crazy that y'all think that we invented this technology that been proven to be around for the last 10,000 years,
show the
600
evidence,
years
bro.
ago.
All you got to do is point to the evidence, bro. You keep coming up with all this pleading and emotional blackmailing. Show me the evidence.
I can show you link after link. I can pull up all these links, and y'all gonna say it's fake.
A giant African sailboat. That's what you're gonna show me. A big sailing ship straight out of West Africa. It has to be big enough to fill the ocean. It has to be big enough to fill the ocean.
No,
listen. A Viking ship can sail the ocean. It only has to be that big. A Viking ship can sail the ocean. It only has to be that big, bro.
If you put in Google right now, can a small boat go from West Africa to America? It says yes. It's going to be a danger. I'm telling you that's what I said. Like, I can show you evidence, but y'all gonna just argue it because y'all we literally can say, can a small boat go from West Africa to this? They gonna say yes, it can. It's gonna be a dangerous ride and it's gonna be a very long ride.
Okay, so ask that same AI has it ever happened?
You don't have to ask it another thing because it says
no.
Yes.
You want me to imagine?
Hold on. No,
you want me to imagine the possibility instead of looking for evidence of actuality.
See, that's the point that I'm saying, is that it don't matter exactly what I give you guys. Y'all gonna argue that it's the only way that they could have got. Because I proved that you guys are ignorant when you say only large.
You didn't prove anything, bro. You have hope, but you didn't prove anything. You offered hope.
Done. So in a wide range of vessel sizes, it requires careful preparation, This journey is feasible for blue water capable boats and a common and favorable route. Follows the trade winds from the Canary Islands to the Caribbean. That's what I'm trying to tell you, is that there is a route that the water takes. If you follow that route, it will take you to the Caribbean.
The Canary Islands are off
Wait
the
a
coast
minute.
of Spain.
I shows her the Andre Brung. He said Vanta Black eat cow patties for breakfast. That's crazy. Also shows her the Reese Anderson. He said how a little bit of whites on port in West Africa make a whole region forget their history when they still have their last names and speak African language. That is crazy. Avanta, I think that's to you. He said how a little bit of white on ports in West Africa make a whole region forget their history when they still have their last name, because a lot of African people still got the African last name and they still speak African language. What say you?
Can I? Okay, I can respond to that. I got Nigerian friends. I got Cameroonians, Senegal. Even within themselves, DJ, they tell me within Nigeria they speak multiple languages. Like one thing I hate about Americans, they simplify and be reductionist with African tribes, and we are DJ. We are too much. 54 nations, but even within each
I don't think Reese is
languages.
I think Reese live in the UK too. I think Reese.
Okay. So then
What
Reese,
about the oldest DNA? And found Albert Perry. Could you type that up?
That's a whole. Oh my God, that's a whole.
He's from the United States.
I want to also say this is that he said the Lucia woman, so that's 11,000 years ago. But I'm talking about the White Sands footprints, fossilized human footprints 23,000 years ago. So we were like only, and then Arlington Springman, fossilized.
Genesis. I have a question for Genesis.
We was already here.
How did we get
trying
here?
to tell you.
Genesis,
We were already here.
Can you
How did we get here?
We were already here. So if you believe in any Bible, God made two of everything, everywhere.
If I say that, how did we get here? We were already
Two
here.
of everything, everywhere.
How did we get here? Means to be that okay. There must have been some way we got here. You know what I'm saying?
Two of everything, everywhere.
So did we like? Was there like two Gardens of Eden? Do you believe in Garden of Eden? Double in America.
Oh my God!
No, none of that. None of that. None of that. None of that. Out of two of everything, everywhere. Man and woman.
Hey, y'all, everybody, y'all believe what y'all believe. Let's end this.
16 leather, man.
That's the question.
Hey, DJ.
Go ahead.
Can you play that video for me before we go, so I can show Vince?
What video?
I put a video in the back chat showing the wealthiest black neighborhoods here in the United States.
Yeah, please do that because this guy is always talking about Somalia so bad.
Y'all go all over the place just to explain one basic thing.
Genesis, you actually said black people like this whole stream. You made me hate blacks even more. Good. Yeah.
I don't care. Like, who are you? You're in the UK. So
and who are you? Who are you, slaves?
That's okay. That's all right, Vanta. That's okay. That's okay. We'll be slaves, and we've accomplished a lot. Much more. No. When you talk about her, you're talking about me. We've accomplished a lot.
Because she's talking about goddamn being from Native America, like Genesis. Just accept you all.
I never said that we're from Native American. I never said that.
That was high castle on
story, my dear.
Yeah, you don't even know what the fuck you're talking about.
At least 18 letters.
I'm trying to say that we did come from
richest black neighborhoods in America.
And how did we get here?
I'm American. I'm not no.
Yeah, check this out. This is the richest black neighborhoods in America. Check it out.
Each of these neighborhoods has more 6- and 7-figure black earners than anywhere else in the country. But the question is, why are these neighborhoods so rich? Neighborhood number 1 is Fort Washington, Maryland. This is one of the wealthiest majority black areas in America. Over 75% of households make 6 figures or more. Many here are business owners like Wavicha and Jarrell. They are millionaire real estate investors who owns the first black-owned business complex in Fort Washington, Maryland. And their real estate company made $64 million in 1 year. You also have Shad, a millionaire boat rental entrepreneur from Fort Washington, Maryland. And he runs the most popular R&B Ivy boat party in DC. Raisha of Fort Washington realtor told me many residents work in the federal government or the military. The average home price is $500,000, but a house like this is $3.4 million. Neighborhood number 2 is Olympia Fields, Illinois. Just 45 minutes from Chicago. It's one of the wealthiest black suburbs in the Midwest. About 50% of black households earn 6 figures or more. Here you'll find entrepreneurs like Rick and Karen, owners of the first and only black winery in Illinois. It's called Vintrendi Wine Company. They host wine tastings, events with live music, and make their own wines you can buy. Keisha, an Olympia Fields realtor, told me many residents here work in the medical field or blue-collar industries. An average price of homes is $500,000. Neighborhood number 3 is View Park, California. View Park has one of the highest numbers of wealthy black households in the U.S. 45% earn over $100K, and 23% earns over $200K. Many here are business owners like Greg Doolin, owner of Doolin's on Crenshaw. This is one of the best soul food spots in L.A. And Chef Vinny, owner of Honey's Kettle Fried Chicken, voted the best fried chicken in Los Angeles. Obi, a View Park realtor, told me many residents here are actors, producers, and doctors. The average home price is $1.5 million, and there's houses like this for $2.4 million. Neighborhood number 4 is Baldwin Hills, California, also known as the Black Beverly Hills. Back in the 1950s, this was one of the first neighborhoods in LA where black professionals can buy property. Today, you'll find homeowners like Tanet, a multiple 6-figure earning accountant. The average home price here is $1.5 million. Many residents here work in tech, entertainment, medicine, and engineering. And that's why these are the richest black neighborhoods in America. Comment below if you would live in any of these neighborhoods.
And we ain't even talking about
I live 15 minutes away from Olympia Fields, by the way.
They ain't bathing in camel pee.
Who the hell is that?
Oh, I'm sorry. I fell asleep. My bad.
Man, you so damn corny, Vanta.
Bro, he was babbling. I'm like, yeah, this head, the chef. Bro, what the fuck is that?
If Vanta, you ever came over here to the United States, I would call ICE on you.
I mean,
trust and believe.
I mean,
turn your ass in. That's for the ancestors right there.
I'll wave my prayer. God save the king, sir. God save the king.
On the ancestors, I call ICE on you.
Ancestor my ass, you goofy ass slave boy.
On the ancestors on FBA, I call ICE on you.
I'll call my non-enslaved ancestors on you, slave boy. Enough. Don't do that to me. Listen, DJ. I'm sorry. Listen, DJ. I'm trying to be civil, right, DJ? I'm trying to be civil. But these Americans just bring the African out of me, man. Just bring the African out of me.
Bring the African out of you, crazy. Yeah. You don't even live in Africa.
No, but in Africa since you were a baby. DJ. It don't matter, DJ.
Just elect yourself African.
Wait. Can I respond to DJ if I may? DJ, I
just want to point out, look, Vanta, you could respond, but I just want to point this out before you respond. Wait a minute. Before you respond, I just want to point out that you elect yourself the African spokesperson. And you started.
No. I'm not African spokesperson. No.
You're the king of Zamunda. You know what I'm saying?
I speak for Somaliland only. I'm the king of Somaliland. I'll claim that. Is that okay? Can I claim?
They haven't been a Somalian since he was a child. So if you don't
my dearly beloved. See again.
Hey, but see,
I'm the subject. Don't talk to me, woman. Woman, be quiet.
Honey, your mom popped you out.
No, woman. No. I'm sick of
that. I got a quick question because I actually
go ahead, 18th.
So how are you like convinced? You say you claim allegiance to the British Empire, but what are y'all doing over there in the UK? Because from what I hear, the UK they have a lot of these different white supremacist groups that want people like y'all.
There's no white, no wrong. There's no
white nationalists.
Actually, 18th. The UK has been bombarded by immigration to the point where even as an immigrant, as a Somali, British immigrant, I'm starting to think, you know what, we need more British nationalism even more, because a lot of these immigrants have damaged the nation. It's like Gotham City right now in London. It's Gotham. Whereas when I grew up in the 90s and the 2000s, under a heavily British majority, it was stable, it was more fun. And there's more, but when the British left London, because right now London is like minority white, it became worse. It's horrible. I think we need more. We need the British to come to rise up, English, We need the lion to wake up. Wake up the lion.
See, I want the same
Wouldn't they
thing.
want you gone too?
No,
Wouldn't they
no,
want you
no,
gone as well?
No, they don't want me gone. They don't want me gone. They want these disrespectful immigrants who just come here for welfare and abuse young women. Because again, I don't follow this. I don't follow this bullshit going on. I am not Muslim. I don't follow this whole welfare system. A lot of these motherfuckers coming in, they need to be deported back. Listen, sir, I'm comfortable. When I say this with pride.
This is the
Genesis, don't project your own African American insecurities on me, my dear. FBA. What the hell is FBA?
Foundational Black European. So
wait. You said FBU. What the fuck? FBA or FBE?
FBE.
Yeah, you're a foundation.
You're nowhere near European. What
the Black Scots? Are you familiar with the Black Scottish?
There is no Black Scottish. Are you dumb?
So he sounds just like the FBA's here, but he's over Europe saying the same shit.
But here's the thing.
FBE, you're a foundational black.
DJ, they don't understand. These Genesis, you
I
are
don't know
a slave from West Africa. You know, all of you African Americans need to look back in history. You are sons and daughters of slavery from West Africa. Enough.
And you guys are like in from a barren land, looks like trash, and that's what you
have you seen Somaliland? They are white tourism in Somaliland.
You guys are like the biggest fleers in the world because you fled.
Somaliland is very bad. It's very
you got brought over here. Y'all fled over there. So go ahead.
So Vance, let me ask you a question really quickly.
Yes,
so is Somaliland the totality of your group? Because last time I checked, that's only 500,000. I thought.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. 18th, like 18th. My people, they called Isaac. Isaac, translated English, is like the Isaac tribe. Is the Isaac. We were damn near ethnically cleansed during the Civil War in 1988 when the communist dictator Siad Barre, he ran out of money. He ran out of money for the nation, and he blamed my tribe not paying enough taxes, and he influenced a lot of tribes to go against my people. That's when you get the Civil War, 18th letter. If you look, that's history. I'm not lying to you.
No, I'll look it up.
Yeah, I'm not lying.
Everybody, we're gonna have to DJ trying to get out of here.
I'm sorry, DJ. I'm sorry.
All that UK education, you still stutter. So whatever, bro.
I stutter because my mind is running at like a million miles per hour.
Police!